Yeah, but I am.
You don't even like post your streams. I post all my streams to my YouTube channel so you can watch them. You just stream for like no reason.
Stream.
So we can get famous.
I did. Chris.
Alright, should I throw another one?
Yeah, wait, I'm not there yet. Wait, I'm not near that. I'm the good luck. Throw that shit. Throw TS. Oh,
Don't take it.
So we dream.
Fine. This way.
Fuck, you have better ping, bro.
I can't believe the ice highway's guiding us to the end of portal.
The Iceman.
Ice
Actually,
Man was
throw
nice.
one, throw one.
No.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you kill the villager? What did he do?
In the way.
Should have seen Chris, bro. Chris, yesterday we were getting the frogs, and Chris just killed one of them. I was like, oh shit! And just started walking away. Oh, wait, watch out.
Have fun with that, Harvey. Wait, what's?
I just got two nether. I just got two.
Nether
Dude, I'm clutch. That's clutch,
nether
bro.
pearls. 2 nether pearls.
Yes, bro. That's clutch, bro. That's clutch.
Oh wait, I gotta
Just
mute
get
my
top of the
stream.
mountain.
Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Let me mute my stream.
We're streaming, but you just got clipped.
I don't care. It's just not gonna be in the VOD. I don't want it to be like in the first, like on the stuff on the thing that I upload. I don't want it to be like in the first.
Dude, why are these rabbits so big?
I don't know.
Okay, throw it, bro. Chris, we're at the top of the mountain.
Oh wow, it's the same fucking direction. It's crazy.
It's gonna break.
Ah, it broke.
Yeah, Javi, what the
Fuck,
fuck?
the one time I
It's because
throw
you
over it,
it's because
man.
you broke it. Obviously. You got too close. You got scared.
The gravity, the center of gravity, center of mass and shit.
Guys, remember if we played Overwatch and everyone discovered Sigma was real?
And everyone had a really good time because it was such a fun game.
Overwatch is a
Sanchez
good game.
taught a gorilla how to play Overwatch. Killed himself 5 days later.
Better than Marvel Rivals.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
Yes,
Maybe
it
it
is.
looks better, but it's not as fun.
Yes, it is. It is just Tommy. Dude, I don't have feather falling. Dude. Dude. I don't have feather falling. Oh my god. Yo.
Oh, we're going to the ice place, aren't we?
Come on, guys. These guys still find the portal the old-fashioned.
Cheating.
I like for you and I to go romantic.
We still find the Empire the old-fashioned way, seed map.
What about like the Find Diamonds app?
That was just look, cause I had to watch like every time I wanted to find like
Yeah,
you had to
turn on
watch
an
like
ad.
5 ads or something.
But dude, it was so worth it. It was so worth it. I'm pretty sure the Netherite one was worse because like I think it was like double the ads to find Netherite.
Oh, I never used it. How naive we were. Wait, someone was. This is
using that
definitely like a
cave.
Frostwalker trail, right?
No.
No,
That's
they
been
just
here
spawn
before.
like this.
No, yeah.
How do you wait? Can you get Frostwalker through villagers? Or do you have to find it? Yo, don't tell Preston. Preston's about to join VC. Don't tell him what we're doing.
How do
He
you know?
can't know. Because he's on Discord right now.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell him. Unless he's
We
watching
just
the
say we're
stream.
doing the ice highway.
Until he looks at the stream.
He's not gonna look at the stream. Why would he look at the stream?
Well, now he's gonna look at the stream because how he just said we are not beating the game.
Oh my god. He shouldn't care. He said there's no rules.
But he will care. That's the thing. He doesn't care, but he will care. Except there's no rules except for there's a rule about no elytras and no griefing, and you can't do
There's no
you
rules,
can't
but when
fly.
I say that there's no rules, but when I get mad, there is rules. Alright, Chris, throw another one, bro.
Scared.
we are
It's
going
just
to
gonna hit a
another
fucking
highway.
tree.
Look, I'm
Where'd
telling
it
you,
go?
we're going the wrong way.
This way. It's this way.
Right
It's this
here.
way. It's right here. It's on top of that tree.
Someone else pick it up. I don't want to get it.
Okay, I picked it up.
Fuck you.
We're almost there. I can.
So
feel
it went.
I got-
Wait, I don't know. I don't
It
generally
went.
know
It went.
which
It
way
went this.
I
It
guess
went
yeah,
this
this
way.
one.
It went this way. Blah. Javi, stop.
Oh, fucking hit me.
Sorry.
Thorns.
Yeah.
Ow.
How much?
I got
How many
thorns
hearts does
on
it do?
my thing.
Earlier did like 1.5 somehow, but that time
Stop
it did
doing
like,
that, bro.
that
You're
time it did
pissing
like
me off, bro.
0.
We're gonna kill one of these villagers.
Like Christopher Columbus.
Have you
Hey
guys seen
guys,
that
find a house
tech
to sleep.
to get like a bunch of discs?
Have you guys seen the colonization tech?
They're like if you put
Put it on
if
here.
you make a skeleton
can
shoot
hide.
through fire to ignite TNT and it blows a bunch of creepers, then you get a bunch of discs.
We could do that. Let's do that sometime.
The hardest part would just be gathering a bunch of creepers together. I want to take this bell with me.
The chunk could use a bell. Another bell.
Yeah, I had to move the original
We should
one.
probably throw one once we get out somewhere because like I feel like this is the right direction, but like I don't know.
You're done.
Come on, Javi.
It's building a boat.
Fucking bitch for that, Michael. I hate you.
Do it again.
Huss, 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 huss.
Huss Valley.
Alright, should I throw one like right here?
Wait. Yeah, throw it, bro.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Okay, it's in the same
Where
direction.
did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go?
Didn't break.
No, did you pick it up?
Yeah.
It's this way. We gotta go. Javi, the boat becomes useless.
Fuck.
Wait, should we just skip the night?
Yeah.
No, Michael, what are you doing, bro? That's
Trying to
how
grief
it's
me.
sus and shit.
It's sus. Yo, the igloo, igloo. Igloo.
Yo, wait.
What's in here? Is this where you get Frostwalker? Oh wait, isn't there like a zombie villager down here?
Yeah, bro, we can. Yeah, bro, let's go cure.
I'm just gonna kill him. No.
Bro, what are
Wait,
you
wait,
doing,
don't do it.
Michael?
I've never seen this before. What is in here?
He's
Is
like,
that
I
weakest
found a
potion?
weakness potion.
Okay, Javi, splash that villager. Splash the zombie villager. Splash him with the weakness potion.
Does it give you a golden
Ready?
apple? Oh. That's cool.
There you go.
Yo, what are you doing, bro? Okay, we gotta kill this guy now. You saw too much. You saw too much.
You saw nothing.
Dude,
How do we get out now?
I have water.
Nice ender pearl, Javi. Oh, shit.
Yo, stop, stop, stop.
Really?
You heard him. You heard him. You heard him.
It was an accident. It was an accident. It was a G.I. Jane joke. It was this way. Come on, guys. Let's keep moving.
Oh, you say the bow was gonna be useless now?
Yeah, because there's no
Look at
water
this.
or ice.
I'm looking at my minimap and there's water over here.
The Iceman was a nice move. let me use my mini map in vanilla Minecraft.
You
My
could probably
vanilla
use the
Minecraft.
minimap somehow to like look for the thing.
Nate's free cam.
Yeah,
Right here, look.
that's not retarded. He calls it quality of life.
Dude, like he can like view his inventory. He can see like all of his dude. He's just got like eyes on everything, and then he's got like a 36 block like free cam, dude. Like, that's
That's
crazy.
cheating.
But then as soon as he talks, as soon as Hobby says anything about
Somehow
X-ray,
that's not as bad as X-ray.
Yo, throw the pearl.
No. The last 3 I've thrown have just been going this way, so let's keep running this way until... Like, let's just keep going.
Oh, wait, Hobby, wait.
I'm
Huss.
stuck.
Why you shoot me?
Why you bullying me?
Is this where you took us before? Is this what
Nope.
is this? This is blue ice.
Descend.
This is packed ice.
I can't even pick it up. No, there's really this one. This is blue ice, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Oh shit! I dropped my bell under the water.
Get back in there. Grandma's taking it. He's just killing everything.
Bro, what if
I
they-
didn't. I
what if
wasn't
they
gonna kill
kill
the mom. I was
Preston,
just gonna
bro?
kill the baby.
What if they tell Preston?
No survivors.
No, no.
Little
one
birdie
is
told me
this.
to beat the game. No,
one
you
is
did. No, the
this.
fuck he didn't, bro. No, the fuck he didn't, bro. A little polar bear told me you had to beat the game.
We're making a bunch of polar bear Batman.
Dude, you're killing the kid too. There's no Batman. you're, you're just ending a lineage.
Oh, look, he's perfect. He's the perfect. He's perfect right here.
Look,
Where you
look,
guys
look,
going?
Look, it's a mom,
You
it's
guys
a
getting
dad,
distracted.
it's a mom, it's a dad, and now Batman.
Oh yeah, wait. We're supposed to go beat the game. Chris, throw the pearl.
Javi, do you want me to throw a pearl? Cause I'll throw a pearl.
No, I want
No,
you to
let's
throw
keep
shit.
going. Let's get to the end of this thing.
I lost my
What the
pearl.
fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? That's it, Chris. You're dying.
We all need
You
food.
missed.
It's the food tree.
Cycle of life. Bro. Look, Chris. No, not Chris. Sorry, Michael. Look, this is how you hit somebody. I missed.
Huss. Huss.
Today
Yes,
I
nice,
hired.
nice. Today I hired Javier Alejandro Vilches Silva. I was watching like an older video and I found a Hobby Vilches. The Hobby. Hobby Vilches. Just take an old YouTube.
Alright. Ready?
Oh, wrong person, sorry.
Mm,
Oh!
We
that's
missed it.
crazy. That's crazy. Didn't we say that, Michael? Didn't we fucking say throw in the pearl? No, we overran it. That's crazy. That's
Now that polar bear's
crazy.
dead because of you, Chris.
Oh
Because
no.
he's dead.
Can they add a cold and warm meter?
Yeah, and
to
a
the
thirst
game?
meter and a blink meter.
You gotta remember to blink your eyes or else you strain. Or else your
An itch
screen
meter.
becomes red and
Like a hunger meter as well.
poop meter, you gotta use the bathroom. Wait.
A separate meter for poop and piss.
But the P meter only gets filled whenever you fill your water meter.
A hunger
But if you
meter,
become-
an experience meter, an armor
And,
meter.
then they experience meter. That's already we already got that, dude. Oh wait,
Oh.
no, you gotta put your experience level in too. That's
Oh,
gonna
really?
break.
Nope. Someone else took it.
I didn't.
Getting close.
I took that one.
Right here. This
Mm.
way. I just got shoved.
Dude, oh, is that it?
What?
What do you mean is that it? We're on the surface. We're on ice right now, dude.
The ice was a nice one. Now it's cold. Putting full bright on so I can see it if it's in the ocean.
Can
It's
we
not in
play
the
Dead
ocean.
by Daylight now? Instead of Minecraft, we're all hopping on DBD.
Okay, we went way past it.
Yo, Chris.
Isn't that-
You
oh
guys
my
could
God,
have thrown
Lawrence, I
one if you
hate
wanted to.
I didn't have none.
Oh, and we're
Yes,
going
you
into the
did.
trees again.
No, I did not.
Give me that back.
Take that one.
Okay, if this one breaks, you gotta give me another one.
Okay, fine.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
I gave you one. Like.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate, bro. Jeej.
Does someone take that?
Who's Frank?
Sinatra.
Chris, if you hear the name Frank, what comes to your mind?
Frank Reynolds.
Sinatra.
Always Sunny.
Javi, if you hear the name Frank, what comes to your head?
The
Javi, if you
guy.
had to add a B to somewhere in your name, in your first name, where would you put it?
In the middle of it.
Wait. Replace the V with a B and make it Dank. Make Javi's name
Oh,
Dank.
Chris, I'm a thug now.
It's under the
Oh.
lava.
I'm gonna do it, Javi. I'm gonna just kill you.
How do you not have Prot 4?
I have Prot
Hear
4,
me?
Or not Feather Falling?
because I haven't bothered.
Yeah, me neither.
Broke or something? You don't have Feather Falling?
I don't know.
How do you not know?
No, I said I do not.
Wait, guys, wait. Should we make a
Speedrun portal?
Okay. Yeah. Watch this.
You don't know how to do it. You already messed it up.
Javi, let's see who wins. Javi speedrun portal
Yeah.
and Michael regular
Alright,
portal.
are you ready?
You're gonna burn.
You need to pick up the lava. You just keep.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get it.
No, stop!
No, it landed on top of the fucking tree.
Speedrun, but I'm gonna get every single one of them.
Speedrun, but I put Javi in the lava.
That's fine.
Oh no!
Please don't die.
Speedrun, but I kill my friends. Dude,
It's not even fucking helping me.
where are you?
Movie. I don't. You see me?
Dude, Chris, I'm on fire right now, and Javi doesn't even put me
No jump.
out. Lava bucket clutch.
That's what they do in the Nether sometimes. I've seen that.
It doesn't do anything, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Just-
Fall damage.
Lava doesn't protect you from fall damage.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
you do. They're after me.
No
Chris,
reason
they're
to-
after me.
Dude, he keeps landing on the top of the tree. Oh, there you go. We totally overshot it. Here's the section on how he put his boat.
Yeah, Chris, what did I tell you? What did
Is
I
it gonna be
tell
like
you?
under the igloo or some shit? Look, we passed it
No,
again.
it's back here.
Let's just dig
Oh,
down.
fuck. No.
No.
Why'd you throw another one?
Because we're helping, we're triangulating.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where'd it go?
Why'd
Did
you?
it go under?
Down.
Oh, did it actually?
Did it? Oh wait, no, it didn't. It went this way.
No, Chris.
I'm just
you're
going down.
No, it didn't go, Chris, it didn't go down. Chris, get back up here.
Okay, give me water.
Have fun.
Oh wait, it did go under. It did go under, right here. Right here,
Where?
where are you? Right where I'm standing. Okay, that's it, I'm digging down.
How deep is it?
I don't know, Chris, but does it really matter?
I found a big ass cave.
Kind of big ass cave.
Oh wait, these my cave. Cannot be
Big
here.
ass
This is my
cave.
cave.
Do we just keep going down?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it did go into the floor, so I presume it's...
I just
Wait,
didn't
how
think they
heavy
were
actually-
this deep. I thought they were. Oh, I'm here.
I spy with my little wine. I found
Wait
it.
for me. Wait for
Just ignore all this other shit. Let's just find the portal.
Why?
Cause it's just gonna be like books and shit. Like
Well,
nothing. Oh, there's a.
There's a trial chamber in this?
Yeah. Hey, let me set this on my map. Set a waypoint. I have the cheat
It's
map
quality-
now. It's quality.
It's
of life.
quality... It's quality of life, bro.
Dude, imagine these not the one that Preston found.
Do we have enough?
Yeah, I have 11.
Okay.
Can we
Dude,
not?
Serenity
Are you doing
preference.
the trial?
Dude, oh wait,
Yeah.
this is kind of sick, actually. It like merges
I
like right
found
into
it. I found it. I found it. I found it.
Oh
guys.
wow, this
Dude,
is really cool.
dude, look at the library is like mixed in with
Michael,
Chris,
stop
Okay.
getting
come over
distracted.
How do I get up there?
The library is like mixed in with the
The
distracted,
portal
bro.
is just like in the middle of a trial chamber.
Yeah, dude, these are some crazy books. Density 4, Lunge 3, I'm taking that.
Oh, you okay? What are
Here, wait, I'll do this
channeling and
empty map.
flame on the same book? That's funny.
Here, Chris, this is for you.
What is it?
It's a map.
Does it go to?
Here. Oh, dude, there's a breeze in here.
Did you make this?
No, it was in one of the chests. Wait, dude, what if like the portal room got like despawned by by the child chamber?
No, it's here. We found it already. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure
Wait.
Javi's. Oh no, he's not. Okay, I thought Javi was in the end. Alright, press play. Press the enter chest.
Wait, did you actually find it?
Yes.
Oh,
We
I
found it
thought
while you were
was
talking about the stupid library. Library.
Is it lit or is this the
Yeah.
one Preston went to?
Or I don't know if Javi did it, but it is lit. So
Okay, where is it?
it's right there. Put the portal or the chest.
Okay, wait.
Watch out! Watch out!
Fuck. Where are they coming from?
I don't know. Do I need a pickaxe? You think?
Wait, can I take a piss real quick?
Okay.
Of course.
I'm not gonna bring it.
Oh, what's up, dude? Wait, there's someone here.
The breeze.
It's the wind.
It was just the wind.
I made a different bed.
Please wait for me. Please wait for me. Go on,
Okay, I'll wait for you.
Thank you, guys.
Chris,
Oh wait,
said a
someone's been here.
Yeah, Preston.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Die.
Hold on. I'm gonna hit Hobby into the end for you.
That's dangerous. It's like
What is it? What
it's
can you
just
use
like here.
protect
Let me make this not as dangerous.
it? Okay, well he's one punch away from going into the end. So
It's like just floating in the abyss.
oh wait, dude, Silverfish is about it. Silverfish finna hit me into the end.
I was telling us what happened. It's like, Javi, we were waiting for you, and
Can I hit
the
him in?
silverfish. Yeah, it should be safe now. Or just say, we'll say like, we did wait for you. We saw you jump in, so we followed you.
Okay, bro, you ready? Okay, bro. Oh wait, shoot! I gotta bring the end chest with me. I almost just left it here.
Oh, we're just gonna like kill ourselves.
Well, no. Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, you broke. Alright, never mind. I put a
Yo,
whole
what happened
roof, but
to,
when you spawn in, it breaks the roof.
Yo, what happened
Dude,
to
Javi, you're not gonna believe it. A silverfish
That's crazy.
hit you in.
I didn't set my spawn and cool. You guys are fun, bro. You guys are funny as hell.
A silverfish
Yeah,
push you in.
Yeah,
Why
bro.
didn't you set your spawn as soon as possible? Here,
Nick,
I have
bro,
I have better.
Nah.
I have better.
Nah, put it down. I'm not playing. I'm done. I'm not playing.
Okay, Javi, I won't let you
Just
let
don't
go.
die. I'm gonna go break the cages.
No, that's.
Oh wait, I
stupid,
don't have a
though. So I'm
pickaxe.
just gonna
I don't have a fucking pickaxe. I left it
Oh
in
my,
the.
you guys are genuine like retards, bro.
Wait, put the HS down. Put the HS down.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not bitch. I'm not gonna fucking stand there and just be cocked.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Oh, I picked it up.
I got this one, by the way, boys.
Does anybody know how to not die to the bed explosions?
You gotta be
Pretty sure you
underneath.
literally just put a block in front of you, dude.
You gotta be one block
Or
under.
don't you? Yeah, don't you? Yeah, you have to be like under it. I thought.
Yes.
Someone
Okay,
hitting
watch,
it.
watch, 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 watch. Oh shit!
What is going on?
We're killing the other dragon.
Wait.
All right, all the
Perfect.
cages are gone. You guys go shoot them. Shoot the things down.
Almost. Hold on, bro. We're almost. I'm trying to get to this one on top of this. There we go.
There you go.
Is that it?
This bitch about to blow up.
And there's one more up there. Did
There you
we
go.
get the one up there?
I got it. Yeah, I think he's defenseless now. She's defenseless.
Why are dragons always girls?
Y'all
Dude,
you
have
got
got
seen
this,
the
boy.
porn, bro?
Michael, you got this, boy.
I'm scared. Ready?
I got you guys. I got you guys. Move. I shouldn't do. Actually, never mind.
That did not work. Shit
Just hit
him.
it. Oh my god.
What?
I got sent so far away. I thought I was
I
gonna.
saw that.
How did that happen?
She doesn't like to get pushed around, so she pushes you around. The dragon has attachment problems.
Detached.
Oh shit, he just shot me.
Same thing, bro. Stop hitting me. I don't like it. Oh shit. Come here, you bitch. Take it. Take it. Take that shit.
Bow strat.
Dude, that means I'm gonna go spawn back in the in our world now, bro.
In the chunk.
Well, don't let's go to the
Wait, what are-
cities.
What are the cords though?
To the chunk.
No, what are the cords to the portal?
Oh, wait,
Maybe.
You guys are bonds,
I can
bro.
check
You guys
the
are
map.
actually bonds, bro.
let me check the map.
Jesus
I don't know how
Christ,
to show caves. Wait, I don't think I can do that.
We gotta wait till we go back to our world, bro.
Dude, I'm deadly with this bow. Here, Javi, I'll finish her off.
No, I hit it first. I hit it
Yes,
last.
I did it. You know, I'm pretty sure I hit it like 3 times.
Yeah, I did it.
Just
Come on,
don't
guys.
jump in. Don't jump in the thing.
Jesus Christ, what's your problem, bro?
Ooh, XP. Ooh, XP. Oh my God, 38 only. Damn.
Dude, full repaired my pickaxes. That's probably for the better, dude. I was. You gonna get your dragon egg?
That's mine.
There we go.
Wait, wait, wait.
It's on top of the
Oh, what do you
dirt.
tell me?
Right here.
Dude,
Oh, wait,
that like
yeah, you told me,
full
you told me, you told me.
mended. That like full mended
Woo!
like all of my tools.
I'm trying to help you, bro. Here.
Oh
The next
shit!
generation.
Wait,
Drop
wait,
it
wait,
to
wait,
me. I
wait.
want that. Drop it.
Wait,
Nope,
yeah, I want,
No, I want the
Javi,
achievement. I just
Javi,
need.
Javi, I want the achievement too, please. I'll give it back.
I get to.
Me too. My turn.
Okay, you gotta give it to him
Alright.
though. Iron bars.
Good enough. Good night, guys.
Okay, I'm getting off.
Yo, give it back!
Alright, let's go to the end cities.
Alright.
Wait, let's go, guys. Just you, me, and a sack of.
I'm so
shit.
excited to go to the end city.
Why is there an iron door over here? Was this one of us?
No.
I just want to make sure we don't leave.
Dude,
Trying to make
this
sure the
one's
dragons stay
precariously over the edge.
Dude, if I fall, I die, you know?
Oh really? Me too.
Oh shoot.
I'm allergic to falling in pits and dying forever.
I don't like falling in piss either.
Or Chris, move aside. Dude, I spawned on top of a chorus tree.
Oh look, I found one.
A ship?
There's no, it's just a city though. That means shulkers.
I want a shulker.
Yeah, actually, I would love a shulker right now. I have like, just so full of beds.
Michael did for the
Yeah,
shulker.
I'll go there.
Can I have a shulker? Javi,
Let's
can
just-
I have at least one
let's just
shulker?
Kill
Wait,
all of
Javi,
them.
did you even bring wood?
Why is it so purple here?
No.
It's like
'Cause
there's
it's the
purple
end.
light. I feel like the purple light has never been this strong.
Michael, you.
city at
Oh
the
my
end of the
god,
game.
Michael, bro.
Oh, we should have brought milk or some, or a cow. We should have brought like, a cow.
Oh, cow. Dude, I swear the shulker just said the N-word.
Beggar. Dude, why are you TPing, bro? Come back.
I should call the Flintstones.
Hit me.
Oh, we should get inrods and stuff, right? I like how I brought all these beds for nothing. I have inflammatory beds. I didn't use a single one.
Oh wait, there's an engine.
You know, when we were making this sheep rape room, Nate was like, "Oh shit, we gotta beat the game right now for enrods, just for the sheep rape room."
You know, Chris, it's called priorities, my friend.
Ew, I hit by.
Yo, I can make 2 shulkers now.
Oh, I found an end city.
With a ship?
No, it's the same one that we're in right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I found
Thanks.
them too. I hear some shulkers and fucking see them.
They're
Oh, they're
underneath.
underneath.
Yeah.
Shulker box.
Guys, come on, what are you guys doing? You guys are wasting too much time. I gotta get nitro. Leave.
Javi, I'm filling up my shulker box. Javi Viltes. Javi Viltes.
Deal wood.
How does Curse of Vanishing work?
Oh, when you die, it goes away forever.
Oh, it's when you die. Oh, okay.
Use the wood so I can.
I have
Yo,
a
did you pick
crafting
up that?
table.
What?
Did you pick up the shulker shell I had here?
No.
Yes, you did.
Yo, where are you guys?
Give me it.
I have 2 shulkers now.
There was one.
Can I be honest with you, Chris?
Give it.
I took 2 from you.
I
Yeah.
didn't know I had to.
No, you killed one and you dropped, and I just took it. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? I just put it on the no
Yo,
pressure.
Michael,
The accidents happen, my friend.
I'm in half a heart.
No, you're not.
Is there no more shulkers here?
I don't think.
Alright, boys, let's move out.
I have 2 ender chests now. That's when you just started something profound.
Anthony works in the grocery store. Saving
Javi.
his diamonds for something.
Javi, you should listen to this band called the Beatles.
Nah, they're very
Nah.
niche.
What does cores
Not
fruit
niche
do?
enough for me. Eat it.
No, I mean, like, can you use it for anything other than that?
You can eat it again. You could plant it. You watch
There's
this.
nothing here.
Ender pearl.
Wait, here's my
I'm
free
looking at
cam.
looking at my
Dude, let
map.
me-
There's nothing here.
Let me use my let me use my vanilla Minecraft free cam.
There's nothing in this island, Michael.
Dude, Nate barely plays Minecraft. I feel like he just kind of. I don't think shaders are bad, but he's just like he's got like the maximized shaders with like the inventory display, the mini map, and the waypoints.
No, Leafy's
and,
is
like,
worse.
the
Leafy
free
has
cam.
like the most like
Dude,
quality of
every-
life Minecraft.
I don't know, bro. I've been playing raw. I've been Minecraft raw.
I kind of am too until I like The map, it's like, I don't really care about Minecraft enough to play vanilla. The map is just like, it's like, oh man, I died. I can just see exactly where I died. I don't need to go to the fucking, the place and make a compass or whatever, the death compass. Just,
Hey Chris, get the bridge in. I'm gonna shoot you. Top 10 trolls OAT.
I'm kind of scared of going there, Michael.
Probably just crouch. Actually, I'm turning on toggle crouch. I think I want to do that. Toggle.
that's
So
what
you're
killed me last time.
Javi, oh my god, you're not gonna make it.
That was scary. Don't do that shit. That was scary.
Why would you do that? You're so impatient.
Oh shit.
Go, Joe. Oh, there's one over there.
Oh, end ship.
If Michael can do it, I can do it too, right?
So should we just, you're just gonna do it by
Oh,
yourself?
dude, the end ship's like over the edge.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I
Oh
made
my
it by like 20 bucks.
Bangarang. Base.
I made it by 20 blocks. We're good. Anthony works in the grocery store, saving his pennies for someday. Mama Leone left a note
You
on
have
the
fireworks
door.
already?
She said, "Sonny,
I have fireworks.
I
I
have
have-
fireworks.
I also have the stuff.
So just like after you get this, just go like a completely different direction than this.
Yes. Javi, let me get it.
What? I'm not arguing with you, bro. You can take it, bro.
Okay.
Should we be taking like these purple blocks? Or the chunk?
That could be a fun next week. Should I pearl this? Probably not.
I'm getting called the N-word. Damn, chill, guys. Easy. Okay. See you later. If you wanna leave, take good care. We make a lot of nice friends out there. Get the fuck out of here.
He still talks to, and he talks to David, who's still in the Navy, and probably will be for life. Hold on, I'm infinitely floating due to these shulkers. I'm almost to the Elytra.
Just put all my beds in my shulker. I have a full shulker of beds.
Who's still in the Navy, and probably.
Should we get Preston something too? A little something.
Let's give him a dragon head.
I want the dragon head.
Let's give him the egg.
Can I get the dragon head?
There's more than
No,
one.
no, wait, no, not the egg. I wanted both of them.
Let's get him some
I
eggs
gotta
still. Let's
name
get him
him. I
one
gotta
egg.
name him.
Or just give him all the beds that we didn't use.
Let's give him one shulker cell. Shell.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Inspire some hope in him. Like, you can get the other one.
Preston, you got this. I believe in you.
I'm free.
Are we bad friends?
No, we are good friends.
I'm so why.
Chris,
You
I
gave
want
him
you to. Chris, I want you to tell me right now, like, why you think we're bad friends.
Because we just did this without anyone else. And also Preston asked us not to, I think.
We did. But what if we just let's just respawn the dragon?
We did it last time when we got caught. It was Javi. We did such a good job of covering it up, and then Javi was just like, it's like Chris,
Yeah.
can I tell why what we did? I was like, it's like obviously Preston would assume. Like what else could we have done that we don't want anyone else to know?
Okay, wait. Which direction did you guys go?
Where are you? Just
Uh,
here, you just go wherever, and
Wait,
we'll go the
where are
opposite
you?
direction.
Where are you? Let me find you guys first. Okay, which way are you guys gonna go?
I want to go
Okay.
this way, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess
I
I'll
kind of want
go
to
which-
get some more. I feel like
Oh wait, do we know the chords for the gateway?
for the what? Oh no, isn't it just? Oh, I have a map. I have my map.
Minimap.
Wait, I want to get more of these shulkers.
Another gateway. I could just went the one fucking direction you told him not to go. Genuine waste of knowledge, bro. Genuine waste of knowledge. Genuine waste of knowledge, Michael.
Probably I'm not going the way you went. You wanted
Yes,
to
we
go.
did. Yes, you are. You should have gone backwards, but you didn't go backwards. You went ahead.
Oh, I just found an end city with another elytra, so if you guys stay there, I'll
And
come
I
bring
was
one of you
gonna-
guys. I'll come
Yeah,
bring
just
you
the
guys
best,
an
you're my
elytra.
best friend ever.
Just give it to
Michael, I love
Javi
you.
because I don't have any rockets to even use it. Oh my god, there's so many shulkers here. You guys didn't kill any of them.
Michael, I'm still in the end city, Michael. Everything I said about you, I did not
Wait,
do
what
that.
are the chords of the of that? end?
Give me a fucking second. I'm getting killed.
Did
I'll
I
tell you.
ask you?
Oh, I'm the only one who would know.
Oh wait, did I
Uh,
place my shulker box down there somewhere and I just forgot to pick it up? Is there a shulker box over there?
Michael, 1300,
Okay, wait,
Negative.
hold on.
1000.
1400 negative 1000.
1300, negative 1000.
Okay, on my way, boss.
When are you gonna come home? When are you going to land? Wait, Michael, you know this. You know. You know. Gee, Michael, open up the door.
Yeah, Annan's little brother was
Yeah,
came
Yeah,
to
yeah,
see
you know that. Yeah. See, they don't know it. These unks, they don't know it.
Chris, what is cheesy
I
Mike?
don't know. He keeps saying it. Nobody knows what he's talking about.
Wait, Michael does. Michael do.
Javi, where you at? I'm at the end city.
I'm right here, bro. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, wait, do you have an anvil?
No, my anvil broke.
Okay. I cannot really use it. Can I?
I mean, you could.
What if it breaks?
It won't. It'll be good.
Please, Michael, open up the door.
Alright, I'm going this way now. Oh, we already came from that. I'm going the other way. I'll find Chris. Stay there. I'll come and I'll get you one kid.
Shit, dude, I lost. I went to poopy already.
Yo, don't tell Preston we beat the game until he figures that. until he sees one of us flying around.
You're just flying around, bro. Just beat the game. Nah, bro. This is a new update.
You can trade villagers. You can trade with Enderman now. It's a new update.
Gotta go to the shady part of town, though.
Are you taking all the shulker boxes that I've been getting?
No. How dare you? I just
Chris
killed
found
two,
you
bro.
one.
We all have one now.
Dude!
Should we get,
Oh my
should we go one
God.
for Preston?
Dude, I just found the end gateway that we came from, I think, and if we would have just like gone literally looked behind us, there was an end ship right there.
Should we get one for Preston?
Probably. Should we go in for Nate?
Nah.
No, not Nate.
Nah.
Nate can go fucking get
Nah, I
one
don't think we
himself.
should. I don't think we should get anybody anything.
I just feel bad.
Dude, I feel like we should. I feel like we should get.
They're not
Preston one.
here, are they?
Well, they're not here, but I mean like, feels kind of like a dick move.
Yeah, you're right.
I swear to God, if you
Let's
pick that
get
shit
him.
up.
What? Why is it always me,
Still-
Chris? Why do you always?
Because
hate
you're
me
here
so
with
much?
me, and I'm pretty sure you took the other ones that I dropped.
Bro, just because I picked one up.
Okay, Chris,
They're
stay
kind of
there.
everywhere. Yo. Keep getting hit.
Cheesy Michael, open up the door. Chris, sing it, Chris, sing it, Chris, sing it, sing it.
Cheesy Michael, open up the door.
Dude, I fucking hate Nate so much. Every time he works, he sends me working on a weekend like usual.
That's what he is. That's what he's doing.
It's Wednesday. Javi.
Hey.
I'm coming to the end city. Chris, I have your elytra in tow.
Okay.
Where are you at in this end city, my friend?
I'm in the open.
What's that mean?
Oh,
Are you on
I
the
see you.
floor? I don't see you, my friend.
We'll go FK in the end.
That was Javi, actually. Hi, Javi.
Hey, bro.
Oh.
Can I go back home, guys?
Chris, come here.
You were already enchanted.
Yes. There you go, kid. I give you some.
Wait,
rockets.
can somebody
Wait, I
put down a-
need some
Yo.
shoulders though.
How many?
Yo.
What?
I'm talking.
Wait, give me one of those.
Can somebody put somebody put an ender chest down? Thank you.
Yeah. It's right there, Michael. Pick it up. It's right
Alright,
there.
hold on. Did you get up there? Oh my god, dude. These...
Where are you, Javi?
Down here. Hey.
Oh, he has one.
Yo, I'm going up. What, bro? What? I'm going up, bro. Fuck.
I have both of the end armor trims now. Dude, oh my, dude, this sucks. Hey, I need that ender chest.
It's down here.
Can we have it? Can we have an end floor on in the chunk?
Yeah. That's what the purpose
That'd be
for.
god, bro. I think I'm ready, guys. I'm gonna go back. I think I'm gonna go back.
Oh, shit.
Wait, did you just get ahead? Oh, the dragon. No, you didn't. Oh my god. When are you gonna come home? When are you going to land? Yo, we shoot.
Okay, should we go get? I feel like we should get Preston one.
When Preston gets on, we should like get a little elytras and put our dragon heads. Preston, I traded for this shit, bro.
Okay, wait, guys, come on, let's go on an exploration.
1 sec. I still want to get. I want to get some more shulker boxes.
Preston, you're not gonna believe me, bro.
Cause like I never want to come back here again.
Why not?
It's like there's no reason to. Like you can get everything you need from the end in like one run.
That's not true, bro. What about all this purpur?
Yeah, if we run out of purpur, I'll come back. But I really don't think I'm gonna need this much purpur. What a funny name.
It's like purpur. It's. They told a Japanese guy to name the purple block.
I found one, guys. I found one. Guys, I found one.
Purpur.
Purple.
I found. Yo.
What'd you find? Purple
I
block
fucking
or
think for
purpur?
Preston.
Purpur
I
block.
found Elytra for Preston.
Nice.
When I was going to late, should I stay in the? I don't have to be here anymore. I'm getting out now, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
With you, bro.
So
Chill,
tight.
bro.
Get the bug ones back.
Let him bite, Javi.
What?
Let them bed bugs. Let's say they're gonna be biting.
Don't say that, please.
Sorry, kids. I'm gonna kill a
kill a
clown
clown.
tonight.
I see the bullets in your spray, but I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright. Of course, personal with the razor sharp object.
I feel like 3 shulker boxes isn't enough. For a chunk
For sure
builder
isn't.
like me, I'm gonna need a lot of stone.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
What if we just deconstruct an end city?
What does that
Take
mean?
all the blocks.
Oh my
Just build
god.
it again.
Mm.
What?
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, dude, I'm getting like super battered around by these freaking.
Making me anxious.
Nah, I just left all my shulkers in the chest. What the fuck?
In the ender chest?
Oh my, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Just fucking with you, bro. Chill.
In the
I'm
ender
not
chest?
dead. No, in that chest.
Just any of them.
Is this you? Or no, it's Michael. I'm gonna look for
No, I
another
already got.
city.
I got an Electro for Preston already.
Well, should we go in for Nate?
No!
No, nigga.
No one gives a shit about him. He can get one himself.
At Nate, hashtag nobody gives a shit.
Ugh. They should be restricted to only chat in that channel.
Chris, I mean, anyone can do that. I think I can make rolls. I'll do it. Nate roll. Actually, no, isn't there already a Nate roll?
Everyone has like 6 roles. Everyone has like 6 of their own unique roles. I don't know anymore.
Michael is fat.
That one wasn't even for you. That one I don't know. That was just like a statement. Like I don't think we even wanted to give that to you.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's just a G.I. Jane joke. I got. I'm gonna mine some purple. Purple bark.
It's fun. It's actually really racist.
It's not racist. It's not racist because that's actually how they
Ask,
talk.
if you ask Nate to
Bobby.
say, if you ask Nate to say purple, that's how he'll say it.
Harper.
Bobby.
Start uploading VODs to my channel, but I'm gonna add like a intro to all of them. I'm gonna add like. Welcome back to to the other guy's Michael VOD. Just make sure you stick through and watch.
Stick a finger in your ass.
Make sure you stick a finger in your ass while you're watching. To get the most out of the stream. Keep yourself plugged.
Don't let any of the entertainment out.
Think you're funny, bro? I'm not laughing.
No, because it's like you consume the media through your eyes, but then you have to cover your butt.
Okay.
It won't come out.
Okay.
Dude, I actually feel old, I'll be honest.
Do you?
Yeah, like in the past few months, like yeah, they keep saying shit like cheesy Michael. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Cheesy Michael, open up the door.
Like, I can't keep up anymore.
It's because you're off of TikTok, bro.
Yeah, bro. You have to talk.
Do you guys still use
Dude,
TikTok?
What?
Chris, there is no difference between using Instagram and using TikTok.
Yes, there is. The
Chris,
comment
Chris.
sections.
These onks have the onk test, okay? Chris, what's the Papa special?
For example, nothing. But I haven't seen that. I don't know what that is. I've just
Who's
heard it.
Mbappe?
It's the soccer black guy,
Chris.
French.
Chris, do you think sometimes in the life you're too competitive?
Someone what?
You think sometimes in the life you're too competitive?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Sometimes in life I'm too competitive?
I've never seen that.
Okay, who is
I
Giannis
think,
Antetokounmpo?
Alright, I'm just going back to the fucking thing, because I can't
Good
find any
impression.
more cities, and
Okay, guys, I have an idea. You know what we should
Cheesy
do?
Michael, open up the door.
Let's get Nate a Elytra.
no.
Hell no. Wait, how much
Actually,
shulkers do you need?
Actually, no. I'm gonna do what Nate did. I'm just gonna fly around and find a bunch of Elytras. So then he's got to spend like 5 hours trying to find it.
Just burn all of them.
Send like a hostage video to Nate.
Just start scalping them.
500 diamonds and a stack of netherite.
Wait. I don't know if
Can
you
you
guys
tell me
took
the
from this one
coordinates?
already, but I found one. Oh, it's a different one. I just found another elytra.
Easy, Michael,
I
open
give
up
one to
the
Sydney, but she's
door.
just gonna die and lose it, so I don't really know what the point is.
Why is there even like an option?
Well, because like I don't know what else to do with it.
Stop considering Sydney in this in anything.
I wish you could melt down the diamond stuff,
The-
because you can do that with like iron and gold.
Does Sydney deserve to play Minecraft?
No, dude. She says she loves Minecraft. She just LARPs. She
And
didn't know
in
what
the
mending
universe
was
that I
until
love.
last week.
Yo, how do I skip this shit? I don't wanna. I see the player you mean. How did you just take care? You guys reach higher level, you can reach. Okay, bro.
Okay, I have a dragon head now. I'm ready to scare press.
I also have a dragon head.
Have you got one?
I
Oh
got
my
one.
kid, of course you do. Okay, this thing is already been looted.
How foolish of you
Actually,
to assume, Michael, that he wouldn't have one. Even think for a
Sorry.
second that he wouldn't have one.
Should I assume that he doesn't have the dragon egg?
Dude, I have the egg. I
Oh,
have
that's
He's
what
got it
you
all.
think. Javi, that's what you think.
what? How many dragon eggs can you have in the world?
One.
What do you think?
Well, what if you respawn the dragon?
No,
and
we
keep
tried
birth
that,
again?
That's why whenever we were going to do that plan, you're like, okay, whenever we beat the dragon, I'm just gonna place down the egg. As soon as we beat it, so it looks like it's spawned. That's what we were gonna do. We were gonna make everyone beat the respawn dragon and pretend it was the first time, and Javi's just gonna place down the egg.
You're gonna get caught, dude. You're so-
You don't know that. Everyone be looking at the dragon and not notice.
Dude, I look at the ground because I'm trying to find the XP. Wait, whenever you guys find the end gateway, can you put,
I'm just going to 0-0. The end gateway is like equally far from me as or like the 0-0, so that's where I'm going.
I'm already back home.
well, yeah, because you have a spawn point.
No,
Yeah, you're right.
he would be farther away
You're
from
fine.
home, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I have 12.
I
That's
was just
definitely
fine.
enough shulkers. Oh shit, don't jump. So yeah, I have 2 elytras. How many do you guys have?
I have two as well.
Let's like, I know we
I-
have enough to give to Nate, but let's just not.
I'm still looking for another one.
How many do you have right now?
I have mine. But like, I haven't found an end city, and I've probably flown like a bazillion blocks. I gotta get up higher. I think that's why I'm not like. Oh, I found the end gateway. I found a end gateway. Actually, wait, I'm gonna.
Yo, Michael. Yo, Cheesy Michael. This shit sucks.
What sucks?
There's the mob farm.
Oh, mine. Yeah, it's really slow for some reason. Javi, it's called. Javi, you ever heard of patience?
No.
Javi, do you swing at every ball? You try to draw a wall.
I'm really aggressive. Well, it depends situation. If it's the beginning of the game, I take my time and I take first pitch.
if it's the beginning of the game, I swing at everything and strike out.
Nah. If
Oh,
it's at the end of the game
shit.
though, if I have like runners in scoring position, I'm being aggressive. I'm seeing first pitch fastball. I'm hitting that shit because they're gonna throw you just fastballs first pitch, so you gotta be aggressive. The first pitch is probably gonna be the best pitch, so just be aggressive.
Bro, I forgot that we're in the stupid thing, the fucking trial chamber. We're so deep down.
I know.
This might actually be
wait,
the
Chris,
trial. What?
Chris, you should just break my blue bed so I just spawn it like 0, 0.
Why should I do anything for you?
Oh shit!
Chris, think of
Dude,
all
I
the
should.
good things I've done
Ah,
for you.
damn it, bro. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Because honestly, spawning at 0, 0 is better than like.
Yes, I know. I'm so deep underground. Wait, can't
Dude,
I just
I
like since I broke the bed, can I just like go in the end and do it again?
Dude, there's nothing. For example, nothing. What's the hobby special?
Chris.
What?
Do you think you're faster in the cars?
I don't know what that means.
Fucking idiot.
I don't even know that one.
Really?
Wait,
He's like,
who
are you
died
Mbappe?
here? Someone died at spawn with like a lot, like a shit ton, like 20 levels.
Sydney.
Dude, she would never have 20 levels. I don't know, I picked up like 10. Doesn't it like cut it in half when you die?
Couldn't tell me, bro.
I'm at 47 levels right now.
Cheesy Michael, open up the door.
Yep.
Open up the door.
Where my dragon head?
1, 2, 3, 4, boom, badam, boom, bam, badam, bam, badam, bam, bam, badam. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Am I funny?
Pretty funny.
I found one. Oh, this is a fatty. Oh, there we go.
Takes one to know one, huh? Sicka boy, sicka boy.
Sega boy. I wish you
Sicka
could turn your
boys.
already collected experience into experience to
Levels.
mend.
Okay, I have now I have 2 Lytras. Oh, and I have another. I have 2 Spire armor trends that I've just found. I should I should put that on my armor just so like Preston knows we've been to the end.
Or that should be like the only hint that like let's not use the elytras and not the dragon head. Just like wear the spire trim. See if he notices.
Nah, I'm gonna wear my dragon head in front of him.
That's too far, bro. That's too far.
Chris, you wanna see this new mod I just got? Look at my new skin I just got.
What?
Cheesy Michael, close up the door.
Oh, and Dragon Head to the Void. It happens to the worst of us.
I remember in my other world, my survival world. I was trying to get a dragon head and just fell to the void, and I just did it. I was done. I just stopped.
Should I
I'll
just
play.
leave? Cause like wait, so
Yeah, I
how
just
many
stopped
how
trying.
many Elytras do you guys have?
I have 2, bro. Stop asking.
Okay, Chris has 2. I have 2. So like we have like 6, and I know we'll have. We will be withholding 6 Elytras from Nate, which I think is good. But also, I don't think we should tell him the codes of the portal, so he's gonna get there himself.
What would you put it there?
I'm gonna put it. I just want it to like constantly be talking.
For
I'll put
example,
him-
Chris.
Over here.
Actually, I'm gonna get a bunch of endstone because I feel like underappreciated.
Come downstairs.
Oh my god! oh my god! I just fell in the void. Oh my god! Wait, no, I'm good. Dude, I don't have any fireworks in my offhand.
Yo,
Cheesy Michael.
look.
Wait, bro, I'm doing something. Go on.
I forgot
Oh,
when you
downstairs.
walk, it opens its mouth.
Where is it?
Wait, stay still. Stay still. Wait. Wait, how do I send this? Wait, I'm gonna make a group chat.
Hashtag end people. Hashtag people who bend. Conversation.
He's shocked. Wait. Want to say something?
Cause you didn't break the. Oh, you broke the. You broke the blue bed. You didn't break the white bed. I'm still down here, dude.
Dude,
Well,
why's our
just
head
no,
so
just break
big?
the bed and then go through the portal again. That's what I did.
Oh, okay.
Why's our
you
head so?
smart.
What's so big?
Look.
What?
Look at me.
Wait, what?
Look.
What? Huh? Jesus, Michael, open up the door. Wait, can I put it here? Can I put it here? Oh, wait, that's it. Oh. Wait, I want to put mine too here.
Shit. Haha.
We should make a room where we build an Ender Dragon.
build multiple Ender Dragons.
We can't. I don't think you can fit more than one in the chunk.
Have 3 floors of just Ender Dragons.
Yeah, that's good. No one will notice. Just put it there.
Aren't the chords like negative 1400 and
No,
stuff?
just leave it there. Oh, put it in the egg
Wow.
room. Put the dragon egg in the egg room.
Get Preston and Elytra and then Nate's gonna.
This is
I
not
just know
quartz,
if
jackass.
Nate's gonna be begging for one. Like, I'm just, bro, give me the Elytra, bro. Oh,
You gotta beg for it, Nate.
make him beg and then never give it to him.
Dude, stop. This is not quartz.
You think first you're gonna notice there's a different egg, there's a different color egg?
He's not. He's never coming down here.
Oh, you're right.
So let's.
Oh, have you not been seeing this yet?
I haven't seen the egg room now. What's
It's not
down here?
done. Oh, you should go down there. It's actually safe. Just look. Just don't move. Is that you? Oh, yeah.
I was gonna take the water out.
It's a dangerous game we're playing.
I think this is Sydney House.
She's out of the
Does anyone-
chunk.
I know. That's what.
Nah,
no, we,
she's
we
not,
blocked
she's
it.
not, she's not.
She was, but we
Yeah.
fixed it.
No, does anyone
Celebration,
have one?
celebration.
Does anyone have one extra shulker shell?
Nope.
Yeah, actually. Here, I'll give you one.
I'll take it. Take it.
Here you go, kid.
Thank you.
Get in there, Chris. Goodbye.
What should I use my 50
Oh.
levels on? I should just like kill myself and pick them all up for my mending.
Wait, you reversed my. You
Yeah,
reversed
well-
this?
Because now it's like actually convenient. Like you can actually, because I want to continue making floors that go down, and like
Oh.
I want it to be easy to get
Okay.
back up.
Yeah, whatever. By the way, the train station's still on. The train station's still happening.
No, I'm done. I'm cleaning the room now because that was natural.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an Elytra. I'm
Everyone's
done.
done. We beat the game. We all quit the room.
Realm's over.
You're LARPing now, Chris.
Whose pearl is this?
In the that's mine.
I can just
Sure,
bring
just
you
put
here
a
whenever you
trapdoor.
want. Whatever I want.
Yeah, just put a trap door. If you
Can
need
we-
me, just call me.
Can we go to Preston's base and just like put course fruit
Yeah,
on
let's
the
go.
outside of it?
Wait, do it again. Put one there again. I'll
I don't
call
have
you.
any.
Here, I'll give you.
That's a bottle.
It's a genie in a bottle.
I'll call you when I need you. Okay.
Yamaka.
Oh, it's,
That's
I
not
think
even gonna
it's stuck
work.
there. I think it's stuck there. But you gotta break the trap door.
Hold up.
Yo, who's that?
Sorry, no, that's my friend. Sorry, he came with me.
You should have put him in the zoo. All right, put one in there. I'll call you when I need you. Oh.
You pick it back up. You gotta put it like in the middle right there.
Is it because
Wait,
I
wait,
touched
no,
it?
okay, okay. No, put it back. No more. I don't know how to do it. It's like,
We did
nah,
it
it's
once
too much.
before.
There you go. That's perfect.
Didn't look perfect. Alright. I'll call you when I need you.
Alright.
Uh.
Come here. Cheesy Michael, open up the door. Wait, can you come right now? Actually, I need to go.
No.
Cheesy Michael, open up the door. Is the aircon like supposed to be like full of eggs?
Yeah, I just need, I need to make as many item frames as possible.
Alright.
So I just need a lot of leather.
Yeah, bro, I got you. When are you gonna come home? When are you going to land?
Wait, look at that.
Wait 1 second, I'm not looking. Let me see.
I just gave it to you.
What'd you give me?
Hiya!
Oh. Okay, that's cool. That's nice.
Alright, I gotta put unbending and shit in these bugs. Are these elytras? Wait! You took my sword!
Here you go.
My sword is only
didn't notice.
slightly better than yours. Oh no, mine has sleeping edge.
Didn't notice, huh?
No, I did not. Damn, so I need to... Let's not skip the night, because I want to get a bunch of gunpowder. Michael, did your farm actually work?
Not here.
I'm gonna see if it works.
No, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Chris, why do you call me Chris?
I'm not even at the chunk.
I'm back on my chunk. I'm back there. Chris, can I be honest with you? This shit does work.
What?
There's gunpowder
Whoa,
on the,
whoa,
on the
whoa.
thing.
Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage.
There's gunpowder, but I'm greedy, so I'm just taking it.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm greedy too.
Nah, you can come here. I'll give you some.
I didn't realize how much my chestplate was actually helping.
Where you at?
Okay.
Come see you.
Oh wait, at the top? Do I go to the top?
Yes, bro.
Are you supposed to build these things like in the ocean?
You got some knife that lets me in there. Take this.
Oh my god. OMG.
Yeah.
OMG.
Oh, you want to go search for Preston's mouth farm?
Oh, no, I know where it is.
Are you gonna take me?
I don't know if it works. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure
Are
it
we going
doesn't
through
work.
another
I'm
or
pretty
not?
sure he said like it's faster just to go just like go out and kill. I'll show you though.
No, I don't want to see anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. See now these where it starts the gunpowder shortage. I was
Yeah.
preparing for this moment. Yeah, I've been preparing. For
I
this
did have,
moment.
I had 2 stacks, but I use them all in TNT.
TNT. I'm dynamite. TNT. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. TNT. I'm dynamite. TNT. I'm gonna fight. TNT. I love TNT. I'm going to explode. It's probably the longest drum ever.
Is it?
No. I know. Well, think about it. It's been a week. It's been like 2 weeks.
Do you know who has knockback?
No, I mean, no.
Probably Wyatt.
No, I don't think White has. I do not think White has
No.
knockback. Michael has no knockback.
I don't have knockback.
He does
I
not
knew
have
that.
knockback. Fuck.
What should I do? I should probably. I haven't even like maxed out my armor. I just have protection and mending. I don't even.
Get loose,
I
from the
need to
news.
get the niche. I need to get the niche. Champions. Actually, where's? Wait, actually, do you guys want to work on the Nether Highway?
Josh is dead.
Yeah. We're not doing that shit.
Why?
Shit is
You know how gay that
dead.
sounds?
Because we can fly now.
That's true. Why do we need that shit?
Never mind, Rome's dead.
We can build another time.
Yeah, next round, next round.
Okay. Son, I'm crying.
When's the next round? Tomorrow.
In like a year.
Chris, you're not gonna be here for next round.
So what? Purper. Purper. It's purper.
I'm rich, so instead of making fireworks with flight duration 1, I have a flight duration 3, which is our bitches over here.
Okay, be honest. Am I cute? Can be honest.
Shut up, Michael.
Hey yo. Hey yo, Mike. Better watch your back.
I think I don't want to do this. I think I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with Minecraft.
Okay, guys, let's all go play Dead by Daylight now.
Yeah. Let's play Guilty as Suck.
Can we go
Please
just do
stop your
cover
rebound.
now?
I'll play Slapshot Rebound. That's fine with me. If you guys want.
I'll play anything but Slapshot Rebound.
You say Slapshot Rebound and that's it. I got you.
Dude, I've been on since like 3 in
You
the
guys
morning.
actually left.
Yeah, come on, let's play
Dude,
GTA.
It's in Minecraft.
Let's play GTA.
I was
Say
thinking about
Fortnite,
GTA last night because they were calling Wyatt a GTA LARPer or something. It's fun. I think
Wait,
it's
let's
fun.
play Rocket League.
Let's all buy a
Let's play
PS5
Fortnite
so we can play GTA 6
I'll play
at 30
Fortnite.
frames per second.
Let's play Rocket League. I'm playing Rocket League.
Actually,
That's
yeah,
fine with me. I'll
let's
play Rocket League.
What'd you say,
Let's play
something?
Fortnite, guys. Let's play Fortnite.
Let's play Rocket League.
Have you seen the... Dude, there's like naked people in Fortnite now. It's crazy. You seen the Hot Bat Summer thing I sent?
Yeah.
They have like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy and Catwoman just like in bikinis on Fortnite. You can like see their
That's when you
titties.
get 30. That's when you get 31.
That's how you know Fortnite's dying.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. You know.
Yes, it's such a rebound.
Go on. Let's play Snapchat Rebound.
Nate does.
Nate does.
Are you gonna tell Nate?
Why do we?
You can tell Nate
Oh what?
that we beat the
Beat the
game.
game.
Why do we think Nate matters?
Nate's definitely gonna tell Preston. I don't know what you're expecting.
Let's play Snapchat rebound, bro.
Nobody likes that game.
Wait, no. Let's play Sus Ops.
Dude,
No, bro.
I wanna keep playing Minecraft.
I don't know what to
Something
do.
you've
I'm-
never said before. Chris, you need to realize something. Rome's dead.
Let's play Snapchat rebound. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do in Minecraft. I can build Siren Head.
True. I thought you could build Siren Head.
I can build Snapchat rebound.
What's the helmet X-ray for?
Gunpowder.
Right.
Like, we just keep
Gunpowder.
finishing each other's.
Sandwiches. Ha. Ha, awkward.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Chris,
Hmm.
I'm the product of an artist.
Mhm.
His creations bring delight. Upon the thumber threshold, the imagination comes to life. So just free yourself from reason. Oh, dude, the Spire armor chip is so expensive. It's all diamonds. Purple.
It's crazy. Wonder why none of the other armor trims are like that.
Can you just shut up, dude? Can you shut up?
Yeah, Nate.
Javi?
Hey.
Hi.
What up? News from the news.
People want me to be brave.
That's peak. That's peak. That's peak. Hello. Wait, isn't Argentina playing right now?
Huh?
Isn't Argentina playing right now?
In England.
Yes, they are, Michael. Holy shit.
Oh my god! What?
Rubbish.
What?
Rubbish.
Okay. Okay, a creeper just walked into my house, right?
Yeah.
And then blew up. But it's light. But it's daytime, and my doors are closed.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Oh, that's your roommate, bro. You don't know?
The fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're renting your house. You remember? You remember?
Dude, I don't have. Dude, I need this chest. Yes! 4 chests. Avi?
Tell me.
It's okay.
Thank you, Michael.
Okay, Hobby, I have an idea.
Talk to me.
Let's quit the realm.
Alright, that's alright.
Realm's dead now, dude.
That's alright.
Ba, 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 ba.
Let's quit the round, play Rocket League.
Yeah, I'm not tapping out of that idea, dude.
Quit the round. Let's quit the realm and play Slap Shadow Rebound.
And I'm running out. I'm running out of that building.
I know saying. I know saying. Should make a Slap Shadow Rebound realm.
Can we play a good game?
Go to. Nah, bro. It didn't pop his special, bro. For example, nothing.
Bro, Grumple?
Look at the reel I just sent. Javi. Because
Me?
I'll send it to the group chat too.
I'm gonna look at it.
It's like not. It's
Oh,
like
my
not
phone.
that funny though. It was just like made me chuckle.
The life I got. The life I'm gonna give my kids. Living in the slums. W. Cristo. Looking out for his kid.
I'm thinking about them at least.
The Middle East.
Guys, let's abort all of our kids. No children.
No kids left behind.
All kids left behind.
Some kids left behind.
Leave behind one kid.
Oh, someone's crafting a new look. Faggot.
They were just fucking not gay.
On and on we'll go.
Guys, we should listen to Oliver Tree.
Yeah.
Dude, all of the trees, bro.
All the
All
trees.
of the trees.
All the trees are gone.
Oh, by the way, Chris, me and Javi made a pact. We're quitting the realm.
I'm playing
Okay.
such a rebound.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm on board.
Now that we have
I'm on board.
elytras, Slapshot rebound realm.
Yeah.
Would you want to play with us?
Nope.
I'm not playing
Playing that
Slapshot
shit.
Rebound. Here, Javi, I'll play Slapshot rebound with you.
Game is fucking
For real?
stupid.
No, I won't play Slapshot.
Okay.
I'd rather play Hockey Legends on Roblox.
I'll play Hockey Legends.
Lucky.
Oh wait, Preston's in Virginia.
Yeah.
How long is he gone for?
Mm.
He's just like, nah. Wait, we gotta come back. Can we put like a big sign in his house that's just like, we beat the
Oh, it's
game?
like my dad's calling.
We should make like a welcome back sign.
Welcome back, we beat the game.
Dude, his dad sounds white.
If I were to find Anderson, where would I go?
Okay.
I need more Anderson. Go fetch white.
Wait, 1 second, I'm playing the down.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Hey, Javi, we should go beat the dragon again. And just get. Wait, should we like kill the dragon a bunch of times in like farm levels?
I like farming.
Good idea, bad idea?
No.
For example, nothing?
The Mbappe special?
Mbappe, what do you like to do? What's the Mbappe special? For example, nothing? I haven't really started to cook. I'm the best player. Life goes on and 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 on. Javi, what would you do if Nicaragua made the World Cup?
That would be the Mbappe special.
Would you be ecstatic?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'll be clap. I'll clap.
Okay, what if they
Once.
won the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we're talking.
It'd be like life goes on and on and on and on and on.
I'll be like I'm an island boy, tryna make it. You know what I'm saying? Talking about island boys, we should play Raft.
I mean,
play the raft.
Just to say you want to play raft, don't call it the raft.
I'll play the raft. No.
I'll play this game. I'll play the raft.
Oh, how many rafts are there? There's one raft. It says in one raft. Last time I check, it's only one raft. Actually, there's plenty of rafts, but they're abandoned.
Which means we're the last ones alive.
We can only go up.
We can only go down.
Oh, she.
We can only go down. We can only we can't go up. We can only sink further. Sinking constantly.
Only up? No. Only down, bro.
Probably, I'd be really careful where you step foot in your base.
You put an end dragon?
Yeah, I'm spawning. If you walk into your base, if you walk into the chunk, the Ender Dragon's gonna spawn. I'd be very
The
careful.
wither storm. Shit.
God damn.
If you walk into your house,
Should we beat the
what would you?
wither?
You should. We should beat them both right now.
Wait till Chris gets back.
Yo, Chris comes back. Yo, Chris, really, wither storm.
Yo, Chris, we beat the wither real quick.
Yo, shit. That shit.
Dude, it would be so funny though if we do just beat the wither and then go beat the Ender Dragon again. Beat it twice before anyone else beats it once.
Dude, I remember we tried beating the wither in the last round. I don't remember what round was it. We just failed miserably.
It was probably on Bedrock, because the Bedrock the Bedrock wither is like worse than Hitler.
No, it probably was. Actually, yeah. Mm-mm.
So
Oh,
an
shit.
island boy. See, Mbappe special? For example, nothing.
Victor Ninjahu, bro.
Victor Wembin Yama?
No, Ninjahu, bro.
Fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
Are you the same animal? Are you the same dragon or a different wither? Or the same wither but a different animal? Or dragon? The fuck does that mean, Notch?
How many more records can my records break? More records. But I'm the best. But are you the same animal? Are you the same beast, but a different animal?
How many villagers can my... How many villagers can my... How many trades can my villagers trade? More trades.
More emeralds.
But I'm the best crafter in the land.
But are you the same dragon, but a different wither?
The fuck does that mean, Steve?
Steve. I'm trying to fill an ender chest with andesite.
Shouldn't it be a shulker?
I mean, a shulker, yeah. That's what I meant.
Naughty. Bobby.
Because even if we want to beat the wither, we gotta go to the nether, and if we go to the nether, I'm just gonna go hunt ghasts.
For why?
So we can get end crystals and respawn the dragon.
Are you right?
Run a double boss fight, dragon and wither. At the same time.
TP press into it. Press into it.
Yo, Preston, can you come to us real quick? Just teleport, we're pretty far.
The far place named The End.
We got bad news, bro.
Listen, you're not gonna believe this, bro. You're not gonna believe this. I'm so tired, Michael. I'm so tired.
Why?
Oh, no. I have a game to at 8.
At 8?
Yeah.
Are you pitching? Are you starting?
No, I'm relieving. It's for high school.
Oh. Okay, so you're just gonna sit there and do nothing?
No, I'm playing. No, I'm gonna play shortstop.
Okay, for example.
I'm gonna do the Mbappe special.
Coach, coach, change your plans. Mbappe special.
Oh, you're gonna hit today? No, I'm doing Mbappe special, bro.
Mbappe, you're POing.
I am a PO. I have no pop, bro. I can only like throw fast and strikes. That's it. Oh, my curve was nice though.
Is it?
No, no, it's not. I'm lying. My slider is though.
But are you touching 100 yet?
92 with my curveball.
Well, then you're 92 on your curveball. What's a curveball are you throwing? It's this curveball I call the four-seam fastball.
Yeah. No, my curve was 92. My fastball was 89. My curve was faster than my fastball.
Throw an off-speed pitch, it just doesn't move. You think your curveball has got more movement, and then just like, okay, hit him with the off-speed.
My curveball moves up, bro. I can't.
It's like the softball pitches. There's like a riser. It starts moving up. That's probably enough. Bye. For example, nothing. Chris, we're already off the route. Are we?
Everyone quit the roam.
Working on a weekend that you.
Who's that?
What?
Who's left?
Oh, I didn't even know. Hobby. He left because of you. He said, I'm done being friends with Chris. I can't take this anymore.
Nate's the only one who signed up for AP Spanish.
What?
That's what he said. It was kind of similar for my class too. For my class, there was like 7 people in AP Spanish.
I think the AP languages are just like, I don't think a lot of people
Yeah.
want to take it. I don't know. Because, dude, it kind of, what sucks is Shippensburg was like, hey, you know, if you, I talked to the lady at Shippensburg, she's like, well, if you graduate and you're not doing like stuff like where, you know, like, if you're not doing like teaching and stuff like that, it's like, they don't make you take a foreign language class. And then this guy at like a thing was just, or at the, was it like, not open house, just like a come and see the campus. He was just like, yeah, actually, you need 3 years of a language to graduate. And
Yeah, that's what I've heard since like middle school. Is like if you, like most.
well, I heard two. That's what I had heard since middle school. It was 2. I did not know it was 3. And I would like to take 3, but
Wait, one sec, my
I
dad's calling.
oh my god, dude.
Yeah, let me get dressed.
Burning up like a moth. Dun, 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 dun. Javi, are you here? Hello? A big ass tunnel. It's not even done.
Once I was 7 years old, mother told me, go make some friends so you'll be lonely. See, bro, what would happen? Once I was 7 years old, my mother told me, make some friends so you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big fat world, and the world had coming on me. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Wait, I'm
We
ready.
gotta make a project. Let's make Yankee Stadium.
Can we? I'm not made. Why would I build Yankee Stadium?
Oh, let's make a stadium.
Well, I want to build.
Camden
What I-
Yards.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you, you're a bitch. But I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Bless you.
Let's make a stadium and let's add things from Yankee Stadium and Camden Yards. With you know.
Well, why don't? Well, why wouldn't I? Well, Javi, you know what I should do? Why don't we just do that?
I like the idea. What if we just build a stadium? Like,
What? You're glitching.
what if we build an original stadium? Oh shit.
I would want to rebuild Cuban Yards.
You, dude. Dubas cooking new. Dubas cooking new. Michael, you remind me of the song Made in Japan.
Because I'm from Japan.
Yeah. Trying to get in Japanese. Oh shit. The radio comes from far away. And when it's day over here, over there is daytime as well.
I was gonna upload the video of Chris, or not Chris. I was gonna upload the VOD of us Minecraft, but this I forgot Chris said the N word. Somehow I don't want to get banned. I don't know. I started working on the tunnel again. Over on this. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to make this connect up to Japantown.
That girl did love with the girl made in Japan.
Holding her hand. Okay, Javi. Here's the deal.
Talk to me.
Let's put all of the ALE stadiums.
Fenway, Tropicana Field,
Rogers
Camden
Center.
Stadium.
Actually, it's
Rogers Center.
Oreo Park at Camden. Oreo Park at Camden Yards. Javi.
No.
Let's go to an Orioles game. At the best stadium in the AL East.
Hell no. The best stadium. In
Best
Yankee
stadium in
Stadium.
the. It's actually the best stadium in the league, believe it or not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think so, bro?
I don't
What
think
are your
I
mother?
know. On your
Yeah,
life.
bro, you think so, bro?
Yeah, on your life. On your life, on your cat's life, on your mom's life. On all of your extended family who's still living in Nicaragua. All of them. On literally everyone's life. Oh yeah, Chris is
So
Chris is
you're never
gone.
gonna Yankees.
Chris is gone, by the way.
Dude, I can't believe this shit, bro. I'm lagging so much.
I know you are. I can hear it.
Yeah.
You know, Chris. I think I heard his dad call him and say, "Hey, you want to go to? Let's get in your mom's car. Come on, let's go."
No, I was here.
So,
I was here.
oh, you were? You weren't talking.
I was here. Michael, I have one bar of Wi-Fi.
Yeah, bro, you're done.
I don't think I'll play anymore.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just go play something else.
Wait.
Shame I could play something else. Maybe.
Let's see. I'm good. Wait, I'm good now.
Jeezy,
Like, should I be like a
Mike,
grand station?
open up the door. What?
Should I be like a like a big station, like train
Yeah.
station?
Yeah, in the middle? Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be
I'm
fast.
trying to I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna link the whole train up to Japantown now. Cause it gets kind of funky, but
Yeah, I'm not playing this shit, bro. I'll play later. Alright. Bye, Michael.
wait, oh, you're just kidding. Okay.
I'm-
Hey. Bye, Javi.
Yeah.
3 hours, 20 minutes, and 26 seconds. The exact amount of time it took for Jennifer to display genuine emotion. The investigator would later testify this was the first moment the suspect was being authentic. He allows her to fixate on whatever thought brought this on and remains completely silent for just under 2 minutes.
We're supposed to take you. What? So we're supposed to take the whole family out? What went wrong?
The detective now has one foot in the door. It's not an outright confession, but Jennifer has now admitted to planning the home invasion all along. And although she asserts that she was the intended target while her parents were meant to be spared, the information she has now given is enough to place her under arrest. Jennifer is no longer going home after this interview. The detective now presses for more information on the amended storyline. It's essentially step one of day one all over again, but from a more powerful position. He knows she is still lying, and now locks her into as many lies as possible within the new narrative.
What happened? Why did it change? Okay, what do you know? How come it was supposed to be you? Okay, you made mistakes, but nothing that couldn't be corrected. So who did you get to do this then?
I don't know who he is. I just got his number.
Okay, and what's his number?
I don't memorize it.
She skirts around the questions surrounding her accomplices and gives multiple fake names. She stated that she got the number of the supposed hitman from an acquaintance named Rick, and that she took everything from there over the phone. It becomes apparent she doesn't want to give up, or even mention her boyfriend, so for the time being the detective allows her to recount her amended narrative in the manner she pleases.
So what did you ask them to do then?
Come take me out and then leave.
Okay. Why did they do it when you were, when your parents were there then?
Never know. In the nighttime.
Okay. So that meeting you had with Rick, you told him what you wanted?
No, I just said that I wanted, if he knew anybody who could take care of something that I needed.
And he said what?
Take your number.
Did he have the number with him that day?
Yeah.
Okay. What did he say he would do?
He just like me to take care of money.
So he does come into the house, and you're the obvious only young girl there, right? Okay. When he came to your room,
Yeah.
what discussions did you have with the guy that came to your room? The real discussions you had, not what you told us.
Where was the money? And I showed him where the money was.
Okay. But he obviously said, I'm here to do what you asked.
He never said anything.
What did he say?
Just like hands behind your back.
Did he discuss ways with you how he would do it?
No.
Did you request anyway for him to do it?
To make sure no one else was around.
Okay. Why didn't they do it the way you wanted?
I don't know. I asked them to keep me and my mom when they took them away.
It doesn't seem to make sense.
I know it doesn't make sense to me. Because I was supposed to be.
Okay. Can you sit up for a minute, Jen? Okay, look at me.
The detective wants an outright confession, and the second direct confrontation is about to commence. Only this time it will be a lot more aggressive, as he doesn't have to worry as much about the suspect locking up or requesting counsel. She is under arrest and going to jail after this interrogation no matter what.
Look at me. Okay. What I do believe is that you went to somebody. And I do believe that night you paid them the $2,000. But what's not true is it was never for you. Okay, Jen, no. Okay, you went to this person and you asked them to do a job. And the job was for your parents. You asked them to do this job on your parents, Jen. Okay, let's be truthful. Okay, nobody's going to come there and get the wrong people. You made a specific request, and the job was for your mom and dad. Okay, nobody's going to come in there and do the wrong job. Okay, nobody's going to do that. They came, you paid, and they did what they were supposed to do. And the plan was for your parents.
Me.
Okay, Jen, you have to be honest with me. This is the only thing that's in contention here. Okay? You made the mistake, okay? Everybody understands. Everybody in this police department feels sorry for you. I can tell you that right now, okay? Because they've seen what you're going through. It's so obvious, okay? That all this tension you put out, basically this is like a volcano, all right? And at one point it was just too much and you erupted, okay? And you made a bad decision, okay? And once you hired this guy, there was no turning back. Now, in the original story, you said that you hid your cell phone, okay? If it was for you, you wouldn't have hid your cell phone. That would have never happened. So it's in conflict.
It's just, I put it there naturally.
Okay.
It's what I naturally do.
Okay, but you said on tape that you hid it there and that they didn't know about it. That's your language, not mine, Jeff. All they wanted was so much success out of you, they were not even looking at you as a person. They were looking for a success story. Instead of just saying, whatever Jen wants is what's good for us. Whatever she's happy with. As long as she's happy in her life, I'm happy with it. If she wants to work at Eastside Mario's for the rest of her life, that's fine. If she wants to be a piano teacher, that's great. If she wants to continue figure skating, that's wonderful. Why would somebody shoot someone they didn't have to shoot?
I don't know. I can't figure that out.
And actually not shoot the person they're supposed to shoot?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, why didn't you tell us this that night then?
Because I was scared.
Scared of what? Telling the truth?
Yes.
The good thing about this is your dad did live. And that went against the plan. If you could make this decision over, you would change it. Okay? You would change it. Right?
Of course. Because I knew he was going to get hurt. Of course I would.
Jen, you knew who was going to get hurt. That's the whole issue here. Okay, that's the whole issue here. You gave them the plan for your parents, right? That's all I need to hear.
No.
Jen, tell me what happened.
I told you what happened.
Okay, all of it.
You did.
Okay, all you have to do is here is tell me right now. Bill, yes, I made a mistake.
So yes, I know.
This plan was for my parents.
The detective gets no further admission from this point forward, so he leaves Jennifer alone for 3 minutes to play with her hair before he comes back and charges her with first-degree murder.
Okay. I need you to listen close to me, okay, Jen? At this point in the investigation, Okay? I'm going to be arresting you for murder. Okay? Also attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. Do you understand that? Just have to tell me if you understand those charges. Just say yes or no. Yes. Okay. So what we're going to do right now is, do you have your own lawyer?
No.
No? Okay. Do you have a lawyer you would like to speak to that you know of?
No.
Okay. Would you like to speak to duty counsel?
I just always wanted someone who can help me understand.
Okay, so who would that be?
I don't know.
So do you have a lawyer?
You said that you were on my side. And I was,
Okay, I am on your side, Jen. What would you like to do?
I don't have any idea what to do.
Do you want me to call duty counsel for you?
Okay.
Okay. Or is there any other lawyer that you would like? Okay. So at this point, you wish to speak to duty counsel then?
Sure.
Okay. So what I'm going to have to get you to do is actually empty all your pockets on the table here. I'm going to make sure that they're making a call to duty counsel, and we'll line that up, and you can speak to the duty counsel in private, okay? We've made a call to duty counsel, and we're just waiting for them to call back, okay? Need a drink of water or anything? What's that? I do have to go and speak to these officers, but I'll come back and speak to you, okay? But we gotta take care of these lawyers, okay? That's the priority right now, okay?
The next time Jennifer would see this detective would be when he testified at her trial. It began on the 14th of March, 2014, and Jennifer pled not guilty to all charges. Her interrogation tape was one of the more damning pieces of evidence put forward by the prosecution. Yet the most damning were the 116 text messages between her and her boyfriend in the 6 hours leading up to the murder. They thought using burner phones to communicate would cover their tracks, yet forensics were able to uncover the entire discussion just 1 month after the incident. They spoke in detail about how the crime would be carried out, and it was enough to convict them both, as well as each of the intruders who were linked to the crime via DNA evidence and witness testimony. They were all found guilty of first-degree murder and given a life sentence without the possibility of parole for 25 years. Jennifer Pan is now 34 years of age. She is currently serving her sentence at the Grand Valley Institution for Women in Kitchener, Ontario. She will be first eligible for parole in November of 2035.
Hello?
This is Global Tellme. Three-way calling is prohibited. All inmate telephone calls are recorded. I have a prepaid call from Mike Dunn, an inmate at Duval County Jail. Your account balance is $27.85. If you wish to accept this prepaid call, dial 0 and thank you.
Hello?
Hey, honey.
Hope you don't mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
So being in
Honorary chicken.
You know they eat raw chicken? You know in Japan, they eat raw chicken? I look, you have your stream muted, bro. I'm not even gonna listen to that. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro.
Naruto.
This is Underground Girls really, really love you.
Naruto.
This is Underground Girls really, really love you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Oshinoko.
I've never watched Oshinoko.
You can call a witness if you want.
You're annoying.
Comment. Poop.
Bro,
No,
you just
what are
said
you talking about? I mean,
the joke.
what?
It was.
Stop.
I'm tired.
One thing. I don't know why. It doesn't. I really.
I think I'd rather talk to my girlfriend, bro.
I
Really?
by myself kind of sucks,
Yeah.
but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well, you know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
Oh my.
And
Stray
I don't
cake.
know how
When I chose to
she's
side
going
with
about
Bandit.
that.
I was thinking about this today, and I was like,
Honorary chicken.
I'm the victim here. I'm the fucking victim here. I was the one that was being preyed upon, and I fought back.
Right.
You know, and I'm like, so it's my fault because I asked them to turn their radio down.
Right.
It's like I got attacked, and I fought back because I didn't want to be a victim, and now I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I refuse to be a victim, and now I'm incarcerated.
Oh no.
I somehow insulted these boys by asking them to turn the radio down, and for that they were going to kill me. I mean, it's absurd that they would do that, but, you know, they're violent.
Well, honey, I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, they attacked me. I'm the victim. I'm the victor, but I was the victim, too.
In the late Friday afternoon of November 23, 2012, a young couple were getting married at the Winterbourne Inn, an impressive wedding venue situated along the St. Johns River. They held hands and recited vows in near silence as 50 guests looked on toward the scenic ceremony. One of those guests, sitting in the front row, was 45-year-old software developer Michael Dunn, the father of the groom. Sitting next to him was his girlfriend of 4 years and fiancé of 6 months, 45-year-old nurse Rhonda Rower.
Raise your right hand, please. The clerk's going to administer the oath to you. Right hand. There you go. Just relax. It's okay. Relax.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Miss Rower, do you know someone by the name of Michael Dunn?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Mr. Dunn for?
About 4 years.
Miss Rower, what is your relationship to Mr. Dunn?
He's my fiance.
Why did you and the defendant come up to Jacksonville on Thursday night for the Friday wedding?
Because we have a puppy named Charlie, and because you usually can't check into hotels until like 3 or 4, and with the wedding being at 4, we didn't think we'd have time to get settled.
They had just drove 2 hours from their shared home in Brevard County, and their 7-month-old French bulldog named Charlie was waiting for them at a hotel roughly 15 miles from the venue.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception?
I had a glass of red wine, and then I had about 2 to 3 rum and cokes.
And do you know whether or not the defendant had anything to drink?
He had rum and coke as well.
Do you know how many drinks he had?
He maybe had 3 or 4.
They stayed for just over 3 hours at the reception, then reportedly had to leave early to go back to the hotel and take the puppy for a walk. They were staying at the Sheridan Hotel on Deerwood Park Boulevard, but as they were driving back, decided to pull into the Gate gas station on Bay Meadows Road at the last minute.
What was the reason for stopping at the gas station?
to get a bottle of wine.
And whose idea was it, Miss Rower?
Mine.
Just before they got to the gas station, the car in front of them had the same idea and pulled in just before they did. The occupant of that vehicle would be known as Witness 7.
When you pulled up, was there an open spot to the right of the red Dodge Durango?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Tell these jurors why you didn't pull into that empty spot next to the sidewalk.
I heard the loud music. Didn't want to deal with it.
The Dodge Durango in question belonged to 18-year-old Tommy Storms, who at the time was inside the store buying cigarettes, while his three friends, Leyland Brunson, Jordan Davis, and Tevin Thompson, remained in the car.
At some point while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storms to come back, did a car pull into the parking space on the passenger side of the Dodge Durango?
Yes, sir.
And is that the side that you were sitting on?
Yes, sir.
Driving that car was Michael Dunn, who uttered something to his fiancée before she went inside.
Did the defendant say anything about the music when he parked the car next to the red car?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say?
I hate that music.
And what was your response to the defendant?
I said, yes, I know.
What happened, Miss Rower, after the defendant parked the car?
I gave him a kiss. I took $20 and I went into the store.
Mr. Thompson, while the three of you were waiting for Tommy Storms, did the defendant say anything to you or in your direction?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He said, "Can you turn the music down? I can't hear myself think."
And what did you do when he said, turn the music down?
I turned the music down.
When you turned the music down, did either Leland Brunson or Jordan Davis say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Who spoke?
Jordan.
And what did Jordan Davis say?
Turn the music back up.
And what did you do when you got back to the Durango?
I opened the door, I danced a little bit to the song that was playing. I'm in the car.
Did you see or hear the driver say anything to Jordan Davis after Tommy Storms got back in the Durango?
Yes.
What was that?
Are you talking to me?
And how could you hear that?
Tevin turned the music down.
When?
When Tommy got back in to let him know what happened.
Did Jordan Davis say anything back to the driver when the driver said, are you talking to me?
Yes.
What did he say?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Please tell the jurors what happened next.
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, yeah, I'm talking to you?
He reached into his glove compartment.
It was a big silver chrome. They're not. .9mm or a .45 was a large caliber.
You recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the gun that you saw in the defendant's hand?
Yes, sir.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
As you were walking to the register, did you hear anything unusual?
Yes.
What did you hear?
I heard pop, pop, pop.
Within 3 minutes of Michael Dunn pulling into the gas station, he fired a total of 10 shots into the vehicle next to him. The first 3 shots came through the back passenger side door, at which moment Tommy Storns hit reverse and backed up at full speed. The 4th shot missed, while shots 5, 6, and 7 came through the front passenger side door. The SUV then did a J-turn, at which point Michael Dunn got out of his car, took aim at the retreating vehicle, and fired 3 more shots into the back. The amount of time that passed from the first volley of gunfire to the second was exactly 4 seconds. Tommy Storns' quick thinking most likely saved multiple lives, as he took the car out of the shooter's line of fire midway through the first volley. Unfortunately, however, it wasn't enough to save everyone, as Jordan Davis had already been struck 3 times. He was hit in the leg, lungs, and heart, causing him to bleed to death in under 45 seconds. He was 17 years old. Roughly 20 seconds after the gunfire ceased, Rhonda realized it was her fiancé that had fired the shots, at which point she went outside to see what was going on.
And so I opened the door, and he said, "Get in the car." And I don't know if I said what, or if I said anything, or if I just hesitated, and he said, "Get in the car." But he was, you know, he just had that sound in his voice, you know, of urgency. Yeah. And so I got in the car.
You get in the car, he pulls out to leave. What's the conversation like in the car?
Well, I asked him, what happened?
Right.
That's what I said. I said, "What happened?" And he said, "I shot at the car." And I'm like, we're moving at this time.
Right.
And I said, "What car?" And he said, "The one with the music." And I said, "Why?" And he said, "Because they threatened to kill me." And I'm like, I don't understand, Michael. And I don't remember the words, exact words that he used, but it was like that they started to advance, and I reacted.
Okay, they started to advance and I reacted. Okay.
And then I asked him, I said, "Did you hurt anyone?" And he said, "No, I just shot at the car." And you know, in my head, should I be telling you what I was thinking?
Yeah, I think you've already told us.
Okay.
Oh yeah, just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm thinking, you know, you stupid ass, you know,
Right.
what were you thinking? Why, you know, would you do this? But I could see that he was already upset, and I didn't want to add to that.
Right.
So I kept those thoughts to myself, and I figured I'd just tell him in the morning.
Okay.
And
Is this all in the car? Or
Yeah.
Okay, this is all in the car.
And then by then, we were back at the hotel.
Okay.
Michael then walks the dog, orders a pizza, and pours himself a stiff rum and coke before they both go to sleep. There was almost no conversation between them the entire night.
Just kind of walk me through kind of how the morning plays out.
Okay. So I got up, and I start getting dressed, and the news is on. And and I see the red SUV. Now, mind you, I had no idea what kind of vehicle they were in, but I knew it was red. And so I see the red SUV being towed, and all I hear are shooting, convenience store, loud music, and then I don't know if they said the person was dead or just one dead, and I said, Mike, and I turned around and he was standing in the doorway of the bathroom, and he said, yes, I saw him. And then I said, we need to go home.
Okay, so you get in your car and drive home.
Yes.
Do you stop at all coming home?
No.
Okay, so you drive straight to the house. Okay. What's kind of how does that all play out?
He just kept telling me that he loved me.
The whole drive down?
Yeah.
Were you guys really talking about it at all?
No, we were listening to the radio, and then he would, you know, turn it down and just say, you know, I love you, and you know, but I'm dumbfounded.
Right. It's okay. Take your time. Take a minute.
And it was just it was a horrible trip home.
Right.
And so no, I didn't want to hear anything. And you know, so I was just get us home.
Right.
Get us home.
Okay.
And then when I walked back in the house is when I got the call from you.
Witnesses at the scene of the shooting took down Michael's number plate, and police were able to track him down at his home in Brevard County. He was brought back to the JSO Police Department without incident, and immediately subjected to interrogation. It began at exactly 4 p.m., 22 hours after the shooting.
If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult a lawyer. Okay. You understand those rights? Yes, sir. Okay. You can just sign where it says signature, and by signing there, you're just acknowledging that I went over your rights with you, and you do understand your rights. Obviously, I just kind of want to talk to you about what occurred last night.
It's important to contemplate what the suspect is most likely thinking at this moment, as well as the character he is now trying to play. He wants to come across as the victim, who had no other choice but to take the action he did the night before, and needs to appear as rational, reasonable, and as considerate as possible. He knows that someone has died due to a situation that he initiated, and now needs to bend not only the facts, but also the perceptions of others.
So just kind of walk me through, you know, just tell me from your point of view, what you guys pull up, you're driving, it's your car, is that correct? Yes, sir. Okay, and you're driving? Yes, sir. Okay, it's a Volkswagen, correct? Yes, sir. Okay. She's sitting in the passenger seat, no one else in the car with you, correct? Correct. Okay. Just kind of walk me through kind of what happened at that point.
Well, I'm embarrassed to say this, but got out, she's in the store, and there's like a SUV next to us, and then the music starts, and I roll down my window, and I thought, I asked them nicely to me, or else I said, hey, would you guys mind turning that down? And they shut it off. And I was like, thank you. Cordial, right? Everything's cordial. I put my window back up. I'm doing my stuff, and I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. The windows are up for the front seat.
Okay.
And the guy that was in the back is getting really agitated, and my window's up. I can't hear everything he's saying, but You know, there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that and fuck that bitch. And then the music comes back on. And, you know, I'm just like, live and let live and you know, don't need any trouble.
The detectives will entertain his standpoint for the time being. They will remain as neutral as possible as he recounts his own narrative. This is because they need him to divulge as much information as possible while he remains without counsel. The more detail he gives away, the more they will have to evaluate and possibly use against him at a later stage. They will almost appear to be agreeing with everything he says, which is for the purpose of encouraging disclosure. If they were to challenge him this early, it would more than likely prevent him from opening up.
And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like, they're saying, kill him. So I put my window down again, and I said, excuse me, are you talking about me? And it was like, kill that bitch. And you know, I'm still not reacting, but then this guy like goes down on the ground and comes up with something. I thought it was a shotgun, and he goes, "You're dead, bitch!" And he opens his door, and I'm shitting bricks. But that's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. I mean, I practiced this. I'm at the Fort Malabar Rifle and Pistol Range. I'm an avid. You know, gun guy and all that. No military training or anything, but I have friends who are in the military that show me the
proper way.
Yeah. And so, quicker than a flash, I had a round chambered in it, and I shot. That's when I reached in my glove box, unholstered my pistol. Quicker than a flash, I had a round chambered in it.
The prosecution would later argue that if the suspect was so traumatized both during and after the incident, as he stated multiple times, he wouldn't feel the need to add dramatic pauses while recounting the event, nor add complimentary remarks to his gun handling skills. It's almost as if he can't help but boast about the shooting, despite being so allegedly horrified and shaken up by it.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you shot?
4.
Okay, just keep walking me through kind of what you
well,
remember.
I shot 4 times, and that SUV pulled out, and like I said, in my mind they got a gun, and so, you know, not training, just I was still scared, and so I shot 4 more times. As they were fleeing? Yeah, trying to keep their heads down to not catch any return fire.
Okay. All right.
And that was it. I mean, I still didn't feel safe. I thought, you know, there was another car. I didn't know. I mean, I'm in a strange town, in a strange area. I just had my life threatened. The love of my life is in the store. And she doesn't know what's going on. She come outside to see what was up. And I was just like, get in the car, we have to go. I just didn't feel safe there. In fact, we had plans, in fact, a fairly expensive bed and breakfast paid for in St. Augustine.
More unnecessary detail that someone distraught by a recent event wouldn't feel the need to clarify. If he genuinely thought he was as close to being killed as he stated, or if he was at all upset about the fate of the young man he had just shot dead, the fact that he missed out on a fairly expensive bed and breakfast would most likely be overlooked.
And, you know, after what happened last night, and we just were like, we have to go home and call the local sheriff and tell him what's up.
Well, where'd you go after
We went right to our room.
You went right to the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't leave. We were just
Stayed in the hotel
shitting
room?
bricks, waiting for another carload of thugs to come. I mean, I'd never been so scared in my life.
These exact statements were brought up when his fiancée Rhonda was interviewed 4 days later.
Michael said something in the interview that was kind of, he made a comment that you guys went back to the room and he was basically waiting on some thugs with guns to come to the room at any given time. When you guys got back to the hotel, did he take the gun out of the glove box and take it up to the room with you guys?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so you left it in the car.
I do believe so.
Okay. And then you go to the room and he gets the dog and goes outside and walks the dog.
So he's so comfortable that even he'll go back outside and walk again without the gun with the dog.
I would have to assume so, yes.
Okay. And you guys just stayed in the hotel room at that point? Did you go anywhere else?
No, we ordered out. We got pizza.
Pizza.
The investigators have secured their baseline narrative from the suspect and will now slowly ramp up the pressure. They will begin to destabilize his thought process by inducing anxiety and then set traps for him to incriminate himself further. They essentially need him to panic, and as he panics, they will pose more calculated questions. However, they have to do this in a subtle and methodical manner, as if they push it too far, they could scare him into shutting down completely, or even into requesting legal counsel and ending the interrogation right then and there.
I know you're in a strange town, and you have this traumatic event happen to you, and I can understand that. Okay. The problem, I can tell you, where we start to kind of get a little wondering is by the time you say you get to your hotel room, you're calling to order pizza. Why aren't you calling us?
I wanted to come back to my hometown to do that. You know, I shouldn't even left the scene, but I left the scene because I was still afraid for.
Okay, and I can live with that. Okay, I can live with that. You don't necessarily want to hang around right where the shooting happened because you don't know if these guys are coming back. I'm good with that.
Or if there are more.
You know, but once you leave and you are away from that scene, and you've even gotten to a hotel room and inside your hotel room at that point, you know, now it makes me wonder, you know, because if you make a phone call, one, we find out, you know, a lot quicker what's going on. Okay. The reason he and I haven't been to sleep since sometime yesterday is because we're trying to figure out. All we know is we got a dead kid in a car, okay, and we got a guy who shot and hauled ass. That's all we know. I mean, I'm just. That's where we start to get a little concerned. It starts to be, you know, and we can speak to. I personally have had a case with an individual who was moving to Jacksonville, first day in Jacksonville, and got involved in an incident and felt threatened and shot another person and was in their car, and he drove across the street to another parking lot and got on the phone with 911 immediately and started walking police into where he was. You know, that's the way
Hey, I have nothing to say other than that.
So other problems that we have too. When you begin to shoot, can you honestly tell us that you ever saw a gun inside that vehicle?
I saw a barrel come up on the window.
He has now gone from saying that he saw a shotgun to now seeing a barrel come up on the window, and his emphasis while giving the statement was weak and unconvincing. If he had spoken with an attorney, his response to this question would have been that he without a doubt saw a shotgun, and his conviction to the claim would have been immensely forceful. It would make it far easier for his defense to create reasonable doubt within the jury, which the suspect has now made extremely difficult, and continues on to make it even more so.
Like a single-shot shotgun where there's a barrel. I didn't see this part of the barrel, I saw that part of the barrel. And it was either a barrel or a stick, but sir, they're like, we're gonna kill you. And then they say, you're dead, bitch. I mean, I didn't wait to look to see if they were gonna point it at me. He reached down and picked it up. And then,
who reached down and picked it up?
Well, hopefully it's the guy that I hit. Though it was.
Where was he sitting?
He was sitting in the rear passenger side.
Okay.
And that's the guy that was really agitated. And then that's the guy that I asked, are you talking about you're gonna kill me? Like I said, I didn't know what, you know. My window is up. He was saying a lot, but that's what came through. And I put my window down to ask him.
And the music is still playing at this time?
And yes, he is really loud and really animated.
Louder than the music? Louder than you?
Yes, well, the music was a nuisance at first. You know, with my car shut and the windows up, and you just hear the heavy bass. And like I said, I just said, hey, would you mind turning it down? And they did. They shut it off, which, you know, I said thanks. But it really wasn't an issue of loud music. It was an issue of them threatening my life.
But it started from
Absolutely, and you know that's when I started
And the
telling you guys
music was
I'm
playing
there.
when you pulled up?
No, it was not.
It was not?
So you guys pull in, okay? Now, when he pulls in next to the red SUV, is that correct?
That's correct.
It was already there,
Yes.
correct, okay. And was the music playing?
Yes.
Okay, the music's playing.
Like I said, there's some issues that we have. I'll be the first to tell you there's no weapons in that car. I don't know what you saw.
I don't know what to tell you.
He's far too relaxed, and the detectives ramp up the pressure once more.
Here's what has to happen. I know that from your perspective, from your position right now, that you're going to do everything to protect yourself. And I can't say that I blame you for that. But we're going to need the total truth as to what happened. Not this story that I've had from 7:30 last night till 12 o'clock today to fix up. Okay, because the only thing that's going to make sense to us is the truth matching the scene. And there was the biggest problem we got, the first hurdle we got to get over is that there's no weapon in that truck.
Do you have a stick?
There was nothing found in or near the car that resembled a stick nor a weapon. The suspect is now trying to forge a narrative that his actions were justified due to his perception of a threat, regardless of if there was one or not.
Well, the second problem we have is that the last set of rounds when the truck is backing away from you, and you put 4 more sets in it, 4 more shots into it. That's an issue. Because now if it's backing away, it's no longer a threat.
Yes, sir. I understand that. In my mind, they had a weapon.
I can't shoot someone because in my mind they have a weapon.
Okay.
That's the problem. I mean, if I walked up to someone right now and I'm having a conversation with them and I think they have a weapon, the law doesn't allow me to shoot him because I think he has a weapon.
Now, let me ask you this. How were you, when you pulled your gun out, say you're sitting in your driver's seat like that straight ahead, how did you shoot? Did you shoot one-handed? Did you shoot two-handed?
Two-handed, like that.
Two-handed like this, you come across your body, and you shoot the first, what you said, 4 shots is what you remember. And then they start backing out. Do you continue to shoot through the window, or do you reposition?
I don't recall, but I do remember getting out of my car and taking, like, getting sideways. And I was, like, waiting for the wink or...
But once again...
all this is...
Okay. Once again, if you think they have something, think they have a shotgun.
They have a shotgun.
You think they have a shotgun. Are you going to get out of your car so they can get a good aim on you? Make any sense?
Well, at the time, I was doing everything on adrenaline and no...
But I'm just saying, we're trained to, if we think something is there, to get out of the way,
to get out of the way.
cover or concealment. So you're telling me that you thought they had a shotgun, but you got out of your car so they would get a good aim at you, is what you're telling me.
Well, I thought maybe they would shoot out the car and I wouldn't be in it.
So the car, your car's not shooting at them. You are. Why would they shoot out your car?
Honestly, sir, I'm at a loss to justify what I did in the second volley, other than to say I thought they were going to be shooting back, and I was keeping them from doing that. And I was in such a panic
So you get the gun, rack it, and then reassess?
No, I didn't reassess. I
So
started shooting.
you went, grabbed gun, rack, came up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you see him start to come out of the door of the truck. At that point, you turn to get your gun. Is that correct? You take it out of your glove box. You unholster it. You rack around, and you come back up on target.
Yes, sir. Fluid motion.
Okay. In the amount of time he's starting to get out of the truck when you first start to go get your, but yet by the time you come back and start shooting, he's still in the truck.
He's coming out. I think he saw what I was doing when it was running back in. I don't know. But
See, that's where I'm a little thrown off here. Okay, because he is sitting in the back seat of that truck when he is hit. Okay. Because the bullet goes right through the door. 3 bullets went through that door. Okay, he wasn't hit standing outside the truck.
Oh no, I know I shot through the door,
Okay, so
driving him back.
How's he getting out of the door if you're shooting through it? You're confusing us.
All right. When the latch is coming off the door, that's when I went to do what I was doing with the gun. And when I came back, I'm firing.
When the latch is coming off the door?
No, when I got my gun out of the...
When you said earlier about when you see the latch, what do you mean by the latch?
Well, the door's open. He's stepping out.
Okay, so, and he's stepping out.
Yes, and then
And you go and reach, but by the time you come back and come up just blazing, somehow he's still sitting in the truck.
Well, maybe I'm not as fast with the whole thing as I think I am, but it was...
Or maybe he wasn't getting out of the truck.
Oh, absolutely, he was.
This was refuted by forensics. The victim never got out of the truck, and the door was shut at the time the suspect opened fire. This was proven by correlating the angles of the bullets that came through the door, alongside the entry and exit wounds to the victim.
You're saying you feel like you have a threat that this guy's got a shotgun in your view. Okay, so you think he's getting out of the car. Okay, so you turn to get yours. If he's unarmed, which he is, why is he going to be...
I don't know, maybe
now
he thinks I'm unarmed. The sad fact of it is he's telling me he's going to kill me. You're dead, bitch.
Because you asked him to turn the radio down?
See, that's the part where I don't understand.
And you know what? And I'll tell you...
They were getting really agitated.
I understand it, because believe me, we deal with guys who you ask them to turn their radio down, they would get out of the car and shoot you. We deal with those kind of dudes all the time.
Here's what I can almost bet you a year of my salary on. When you got into a confrontation with those guys, a man of your stature, if there was a gun in that truck, they would have shot you. They wouldn't have had to get out. They would have shot right through. They would have shot from the truck just like you were shooting from your car. People don't get out of the car to be seen when they shoot someone. They're going to shoot you right inside that truck.
Right. He's getting out of his car. We're this close to each other. He was getting out of his car after repeatedly telling me that he was going to kill me. So, is he going to bite my ear off or shoot me with a shotgun? I wasn't too concerned about how he intended to do it.
If you thought he had a shotgun, you most likely would be concerned with how he intended to do it. You would be likely more concerned with being shot with a shotgun as opposed to having your ear bitten off.
Now, and I'll tell you this, we talked to the other guys in the car, and they will all tell us he didn't like the fact that some stranger's telling him to turn his music down. He's 17, he's a teenager, okay? You know how teenagers are. They're a little hard-headed sometimes, especially when they're out on their own. And did he throw some F-bombs at you? Basically tell you to go fuck yourself multiple times? Absolutely. They said, yep, he was jaw-jacking back and forth with that guy. But at no time did any of them say, well, okay, he did say he was going to kill him. Because it makes no sense, because what's he gonna do? He's not armed. What's he gonna, oh, I'm gonna kill you, and get out of a car. And we're talking about a kid, you know how many times that kid's been to jail? Never. He has no history of violence, and it's not like we're getting some street thug. We're not talking about a violent kid here. He has no track record. There are guys in Jacksonville who I'd go, okay, I believe that, because they got track records. This kid ain't got no track record. The kid sitting next to him doesn't have a track record. The kid sitting in front of him doesn't have a track record. None of them do. These aren't violent guys. They pull up so the driver can run in and buy cigarettes. It's the only reason they're even there. They just got back from going to the mall. That's it. So I have a hard time buying how I can totally see him talking shit to you. I can see that. But to take it to a level that he's threatening to end your life when he can't. There's no way he can. He doesn't have anything.
He didn't know that.
I know.
That's all the reason that you not knowing that is all the reason why you took your next step too far.
Yeah, the problem is you went from 0 to 100 without ever getting to 50.
I have a guy very irate saying he wants me dead. Well, if the other guys aren't corroborating, I'm sorry, but that's
And
what he's
understand
saying.
too, there's people in the parking lot that can hear what's going on too.
Not one of them. We have what's called independent witnesses.
Yeah, not associated.
I understand. I wasn't sure that I heard him right. That's why are you, is this directed towards me? You're going to kill me?
And that happens to be an exact quote of, are you talking to me? That was an exact quote. Guys in the truck said, he said something to the effect of, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
So that's dead on. Yeah, he was talking to you. He's basically telling you to go fuck yourself, and I'm going to turn the music back up.
Yeah, no, the music was already up, and he's talking, kill the guy.
I just can't understand, if the music is up to the point where you're asking them to turn it down, how can you also hear the conversation that they're having? It's not making any sense.
He's livid. He's not talking. He's yelling. And my window's up and I can hear him. I'm not making out all the words. But then I hear, kill that son of a bitch, or kill that motherfucker, I think is what he was saying.
How do you know it was him saying it?
Well, when I put the window down and I asked him, he said the same thing. Yeah, kill a motherfucker. And then when he was opening his door, that's when he said, "You're dead, bitch." And when you say he didn't have a weapon, he's on the ground and you put something up on the thing and then gets out. I thought it was a shotgun, or a stick, or some kind of weapon. But he's confrontational and using words like, "I'm gonna kill you and you're dead." And I didn't know he was 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. And I don't know how many kids are in that, but the windows are down for the back seat. I didn't know he was 17. I thought he was a full-grown man. I thought they all were. And in my mind, they're all going to get out of this truck and shoot me or beat me.
If had that been the case, we would have a different argument. Had anyone been out of the truck, walking towards you in any type of threatening manner, we would have
we were parked right next to each other.
Yeah,
I know you were. There was no walking. It was him getting out and he was an arm reach from me.
But those cars are so close to each other, though. Him getting out, it's going to be hard for him to get out because he's back away from you. His door opens up. He's actually going to be shielding himself from where you are because you're closer up to the driver.
All these things you're saying are great, but I didn't analyze all these things. I got the shit scared out of me.
I know.
And some guy's coming at me, telling me what he's gonna do or wants to do. I reacted. I'm sitting here telling you guys I was in fear for my life. I honestly was. I have so much going on in my personal life. The last thing I want to do is be in trouble. I don't want to cause you guys a sleepless night. I don't want to lose
Don't worry
my
about that.
freedom.
He reverts back to this premise multiple times. He continuously associates these two reasons with the notion that he wasn't the instigator, yet not once does he mention that he wouldn't want a teenager to lose his life over a verbal altercation.
This is what we do. Don't worry about that. This is what we do.
Well, I mean, the last thing I'm looking for is trouble. The last thing. Sir, from where I was sitting, a shotgun was coming up at me, and so I don't want to sound like an asshole, but if it happened again tomorrow where a shotgun was coming up, I think I would do the same. I hope I would
And you know what,
not be
Mr.
afraid
Dunn?
to do the same.
If there was a shotgun coming up at you, we would expect you to do what you did. The problem that we have is that there is no shotgun. That's the bridge that we got to get across. You keep dwelling on the shotgun as if there was one at the scene. If there was a shotgun, a BB gun, any type of gun at the scene. Hell, if it was a water gun that was black, that looked real at the scene.
Like I said, it was a barrel. Could have been just a stick, but I mean, it was.
Could it have been your imagination?
Well, no.
He said no with a rising intonation. The way in which he said the word doesn't correlate with its message. The intonation was more matched with the word maybe.
Well, no.
The pressure he's under is causing disorientation in his critical thinking. He was unable to process the adjustment in his thoughts to his words quick enough, and that's why they came out mixed together.
I mean, anything's possible, I guess, but him coming out of his car was not my imagination.
Okay.
And it was right after I saw that he started coming out of his car and saying, "You're dead, bitch."
When you went and grabbed your gun, racked it, and came back around, what were you shooting at? Did you acquire a target or did you just start shooting?
I shot at the door.
Which door?
The rear passenger.
You shot at his door?
Yes.
Okay.
What was the purpose of that?
Saved my life.
From the door?
No, he was coming out of his door, and then I guess he went back in it, but that's where he was prior.
Hypothetically, you and him exchanged words. He opened the door to go in the store to use the bathroom.
He wouldn't have said, "You're dead, bitch," and then...
I'm just saying.
Well, then I guess I would be in trouble if that was the case. But that's not what happened.
We are so lucky. Really? There should be 3 of those 4 should have been hit. 3 of those 4. You could have 3 dead guys right now. Okay. Luckily for the guy in the front seat, his door stopped the bullets. They entered the door, but they didn't go all the way in. Because the front door's got bullet holes in it. Okay. And there's another one you shot when you were doing the suppression fire, basically, to keep their heads down as they're driving away. You put one in the back of the car. There's several shots directly into the rear of the truck. And one of them comes zinging in through the back and goes right up and hits the sun visor where the driver is as he's driving out. Didn't miss his noggin by much. You know, so we could very easily have 3 victims at this point. Luckily, those guys didn't get hit in any way, shape. They're all fine, except for the poor guy who's pretty much was dead right there. It didn't take him long. He was gone. We see a lot of scenarios, and we deal with threatening situations. I mean, it's not, we deal with them all the time where somebody defends themselves. I mean, we do. And there are clear-cut cases where you go, "Yep, sure did, buddy. You defended yourself. Have a nice day." Unfortunately, this is not one of them.
I'm not feeling so hot now that you guys are...
Unfortunately, we have that effect sometimes.
Well, I don't mean sick. I mean, I actually am starting to be sick in my stomach. I don't know how I can express to you guys that I was in fear for my life.
Okay.
I've never been so scared in my whole life. I've been mad and my hands shake, but I was so afraid that I didn't have time to think. I only reacted.
What did you see the driver of the other car do when Jordan Davis said, "Yeah, I'm talking to you.
He reached into his glove department.
It was a big silver chrome, either 9mm or 45. It was a large caliber.
And what did the driver do with the gun when he grabbed it from the glove compartment?
He was holding it and cocked it back.
I heard someone yell, or someone say something very loud.
And what did you hear that person say?
No, you're not going to talk to me that way.
Do I need to get a lawyer? I mean, it sounds like I'm in deep shit.
Well, that is up to you. We have a warrant, Duval County issued a warrant for your arrest for murder and attempted murder. Okay? That's what you're being charged with right now. Okay? Just the first step in the process.
The way I see this was, I was scared for my life, and I fought back. And you guys are seeing this as murder.
This is where we're at right now. They'll process you here first, but I'm not sure how long it's going to take you before they got to go through all that kind of stuff. But you will be brought back to Duval County. Like I said, this is a start.
Is there any opportunity to bail?
There's no bond. There's no bond on a murder charge in Duval County. Yeah, it's standard. They don't allow it.
Right. Is it automatic that it's a murder charge when it's self-defense?
I'll explain to you how it works on our end. We do our investigation. We get our facts. We have a prosecutor from the state attorney's office with us who sees all the facts, sees the case. We confer with the state attorney's office, say these are what we have as facts in this case, and they determine, yes, we believe there's enough to issue an arrest warrant at this point based off the evidence we have, and that's why we obtained an arrest warrant.
I really didn't know that I was being charged with murder and attempted murder. That sucks.
I'm sorry we had to meet under these circumstances.
Me too. I mean, if there was, there's probably about 5 things I could have gotten done differently last night, but it's unfortunate it turned out the way it did.
It is. Okay, well, I'll get with the guys here and we'll get you use the restroom for you, okay?
He was remanded into custody at the Duval County Jail, where he remained for 14 months awaiting trial.
Did you ask the guys in the red SUV to turn down that bass?
I did. I said, "Can you turn that down, please?"
What was the response from the red SUV?
They turned it off.
And at that point, what did you then say?
I said, "Thank you." Very soon after, I start hearing things like F him and F that and...
Does it escalate?
Well, the music came back on. Now it got ugly. After hearing the something cracker and this and that, I hear, I should kill that motherfucker. I should fucking kill that motherfucker. And now he's screaming. Okay. There's no mistake of what he said. That is what he said.
Notice the considerable increase in both emphasis and conviction when making his statements. His lawyer has now instructed him in how to respond, but unfortunately for Michael, the jury had access to his interrogation where he was asked the same questions.
The guy that was in the back is getting really agitated. And my window's up, I can't hear everything he's saying, but, there's a lot of fuck him and fuck that and fuck that bitch. And I don't know if they're singing or what, but it's like, they're saying, kill him. So I put my window down again.
I put my window back down and I asked, "Are you talking about me?"
Now, what was the response when you said, "Are you talking about me?"
He reached forward and picked something up and slammed it against the door. I didn't know what it was at first, but when he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you," I look and I'm looking at a barrel. He's showing me a gun and he's threatening me.
What happens now? What did you believe was about to happen to you?
I thought I was gonna be killed, but I still didn't go for my gun at that time. I was just like going, oh my God, where is all this hostility coming from? And it was at that point where he said, "This shit's going down now."
Not once was this mentioned during his interrogation. It seems to be a poignant recollection when stated here, which would arise suspicion as to why he failed to mention it earlier.
In your wildest dreams, could you fathom being in that position over a common courtesy?
No.
Okay. Now, at this point, what's going through your mind when he said, this shit's going down now?
This was a clear and present danger, and I said, you're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch.
Okay. And as you said that, were you looking at him, or were you now moving to get in the car?
I said that as I was retrieving my pistol.
Could you show the jury exactly what you did?
Well, if we say over here is my glove box, I'm looking out the window, and I said, you're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch, and I shot.
Okay. And do you even recall how many times you shot?
I do not. Kind of was in a fixed position with the tunnel vision. I didn't realize the SUV was moving. I was still aiming at the rear passenger, and it didn't register that the car was backing up.
Okay. And at some point, you realize now there's no more red door in front of your face?
This is where Rhonda starts coming into my mind, because I know she's heard the shots. I know Rhonda. It wasn't just my life I was worried about, no.
And at some point now, do you see that SUV actually drive towards a different direction or try to drive away?
It did, and this is where the, now they're back in line with, if they fire on me, they'll hit the front door, and this is where Rhonda comes out.
What was your purpose of firing towards the back of that vehicle?
I was worried about a blind firing situation where they would, shoot over their heads or whatever and hit me or hit me and Rhonda. I stopped firing when it appeared that the threat was over.
And how long had you been with Miss Rower?
3.5, 4 years.
Did you have a serious relationship with her?
Absolutely, she's my fiance.
Okay. And were you living with her at the time?
Yes, we were.
Was this dog kind of your guy's child?
Yes.
Okay. And what was his name?
His name is Charlie.
The defendant just got emotional over his supposed gallantry and undying love for his partner, and now accelerates this emotion for the purpose of expressing how much he loves his pet. In his mind, he is exhibiting appealing human traits to the jury, coming across as a man of clear nobility and selflessness, who only protected the woman he loves from a perceived imminent threat, while also being a gentle soul that sheds a tear at just the mere thought of his beloved puppy. The thing is, the defendant only has tunnel vision with regard to himself and his own perspective. The jury, on the other hand, will be looking at the big picture. Rather than perceiving this emotion from the viewpoint the defendant wants them to, they may see it as a contrived and narcissistic attempt at elevating his own character. He has now shown the jury that he has the personality type to get emotional, and this emotion comes out as he self-describes his valiant conduct and gentle spirit, yet not a shred of emotion was displayed as he described the exact moment he took the life of a young man.
Mr. Dunn, you love Rhonda Rower.
Yes, sir, I do.
Right? You love her a lot, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
Right, and when she got into that car, she asked you what happened, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you telling this jury that on the way back to the hotel, you told Rhonda Rower that the boys in the car had a gun?
If I told her on the way to the hotel, I told her several times at the hotel. I told her several times on the way home that this was self-defense.
That wasn't my question. From the time you left the gate station to the time you got back to Sheraton, how many times did you use the word gun to describe what the boys, let me finish, what the boys in the car had?
I couldn't tell you.
Was it more than one?
At least one.
Mr. Dunn, the truth is, you never told the love of your life that those boys had a gun.
You weren't there.
Did you? You did tell her that?
I said you were not there.
I get that. I know that. Truth is, you never told Rhonda Rower they had a gun.
That is incorrect.
Remember to speak loudly into the microphone so everybody can hear you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Wolfson.
When you came out of the Gate gas station and you got into the defendant's car,
Yes.
did the defendant ever tell you he saw a gun in that red SUV?
No.
Did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a weapon of any kind in that SUV?
No.
There was no mention of a stick?
No.
There was no mention of a shotgun?
No.
There was no mention of a barrel?
No.
There was no mention of a lead pipe?
No.
Back in the hotel room, Miss Brower, that same night, did the defendant ever tell you that he saw the boys with a firearm?
No.
Did he ever tell you that he saw the boys with a weapon?
No.
On the 2-hour drive following morning, did the defendant ever tell you that he saw a gun in the SUV?
No.
And on that 2-hour drive, did he ever tell you he saw a weapon of any kind in that SUV?
No.
On February 15, 2014, Michael Dunn was found guilty on 3 counts of attempted murder for which he was rendered a 90-year sentence. 7 months later, on October 1st, he was rendered an additional life sentence without the possibility of parole. His appeal was denied by the 1st District Court on November 17, 2016. He is currently being held at the maximum security Oregon State Penitentiary. At exactly 3:25 p.m. on April 8th of 2009, the dismissal bell rang at Oliver Stevens School in Woodstock, Ontario, and hundreds of grade schoolers were seen leaving the premises. Yet one 8-year-old was captured on surveillance leaving 2 minutes later than the rest, as she had to run back inside to get her mother's butterfly earrings that were left on her desk. Her name was Tori Stafford, and on that Wednesday afternoon, she never returned home. She was reported missing by her grandmother at exactly 6:04 p.m., and a missing persons investigation was launched immediately. Roughly 7 hours later, surveillance footage from a local high school was discovered, capturing what police say was the missing child, walking side by side an unidentified woman. Tori did not appear to be struggling in the video, and the woman was described as between 19 to 25 years of age, white, 5'2", and about 125 pounds with a black ponytail. The local police made a public appeal for the woman in the video to come forward, and Tori's grandparents offered a $10,000 reward for her return. A Facebook group dedicated to finding her gained over 20,000 followers in under 24 hours. On April 12th, 4 days after her disappearance, hundreds gather in Woodstock at 8 p.m. to hold a vigil for Tori, and her mother makes a tearful televised appeal for the return of her missing daughter. Over the following week, Tori's parents are interviewed by investigators, and each of them pass a polygraph test. Police call off ground searches 6 days after the child's disappearance after finding no clues nor leads. The day after, America's Most Wanted features Tori's case as its top story. On April 17th, the Ontario Provincial Police take the lead in the investigation, and the ground searches recommence. The case was then officially classed as an abduction, not just a missing person. They step up a media campaign by releasing a composite sketch of the woman in the video, and then circulate the image on social media and local news outlets. On May 19th, police attain information that the woman is 18-year-old Terry Lynn McClintock, who is already in custody for breaching a probation order for a previous drug violation. She was transferred to the Ontario Police Headquarters and interviewed at roughly 5:30 p.m. by Detective Sergeant Jim Smith. She initially denied being the woman in the video and claimed to know nothing about the missing girl, but roughly 45 minutes into the interrogation, she breaks.
I think it goes right back to what you've said a few times. You didn't want to see it, okay? But that doesn't change the fact that you saw it, okay? And that's what you need to be truthful about. And I know it's hard to talk about. I know it's even harder to talk about than the sex part of it, okay? But you saw it, okay? You know you saw it. And we need to talk about that.
When I seen Mike with Tori on his lap, like, I turned my head because I didn't want to see it. I could hear her calling my name.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
She describes in disturbing detail the abduction and killing of Tori Stafford, stating that she lured the girl into a secluded parking space with the promise of showing her a puppy. She was then forced into the back seat of a vehicle that immediately drove away. In the driver's seat was 28-year-old Michael Rafferty, who then drove to a secluded area about 100 miles north of Woodstock. He then proceeded to sexually assault and then murder the 8-year-old, with the fatal injuries being 4 strikes to the head with a claw hammer. McClintock drew a rough sketch of the area where Tori was killed, which eventually led police to discover the girl's remains. She was found with lacerations to her liver and 16 broken ribs, but her eventual cause of death correlated with Terry's testimony, as was confirmed to be the result of repeated blows to the head with a blunt object. At 7:55 p.m. that evening, Michael Rafferty is arrested and informed that he is being charged with kidnapping and first-degree murder. He is read his rights and then brought to the police headquarters for immediate interrogation.
Come on in and grab a chair. Now that'll unfold, so that's a blanket for you there, okay? Tea, I think they might have only put 1 sugar in it, I think they got it mixed up. And there's a plain donut there for you, I had a cereal bar, but if you get hungry or anything else, just let me know, okay? Do you have any, you haven't eaten since noon? Okay, are you hungry now? I can get you a full meal if you want.
Yes, okay.
Bacon and eggs, or do you want something else?
I think I'm too sick to talk.
Okay.
This is really,
That's okay. You can listen. And if you have any questions as we go along, there's no issues there at all, okay?
Okay.
I got a few things I'll talk to you about. As I told you, my name is Chris. My last name is Loam. And I understand your name is Michael. Now, do you go by Mike or Michael? What's your preference?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll probably call you Mike. So unless that really offends you, just leave it with me. I'm going to go over a few things here today. Okay, Mike? Like I say, don't be shy. You'll find I'm pretty relaxed, pretty laid back, because I've dealt with these types of issues before.
The Ontario Provincial Police have a highly trained behavioral sciences unit, and their subdivision of forensic psychiatry is recognized as one of the best in the world. At first, you will see the familiar strategy of rapport development. The investigator will retain a friendly and almost nonchalant disposition throughout the opening phase of the interrogation. The perception of solidarity and respect will make the suspect more likely to cooperate and take things into consideration, while the detective's easygoing disposition will also downplay the severity of the crime, thus making the gravity of admission far less intimidating.
Anytime that you have a question, all right, don't be shy. Now, I have no issues getting you any food there, so if there's something that you want, okay, I'll get you some food. There's no problems. No, like I say, I get that for you in about 5 minutes. So, but my job is, as I mentioned to you earlier, from what's called the behavioral sciences section, and we're talking about the missing person when Tori Stafford went missing. I know you were following a little bit in the media, and you'd follow some little bits and pieces that there was behavioral sciences people involved, right? And sometimes they were criminal profilers. There's been other members in there as well. Threat assessment, and that's what one of my roles is as well. In threat assessment, what my job is to determine the risk. Okay, what's the risk of a certain situation? The situation that we're talking about is you're going to find here that there's nothing that you're going to tell me to surprise me. Okay, for 2 reasons. One, I've heard a lot of this stuff before. The second reason is I'm fortunate enough to know what all the case facts are. Okay, so what I have to do is assess what I perceive is a threat. So are you going to go out and kill more people after this situation's done? Okay, that's what my job is, to assess threat level. All right, I already know you're responsible for one death. Okay, so that's what my job is to determine what's happened here. All right.
Staff Sergeant Chris Loam had been a police officer for over 21 years and was a member of the Behavioral Sciences Unit for the last 17. At the time this interrogation took place, he was the head of the analysis section. This meant he was in charge of criminal profiling, threat assessment, and forensic psychiatry. He indicates that his only purpose is to assess the suspect's threat level, yet this variety of threat assessment is only applied to less severe infractions. With relation to rape and murder, the serious nature of the crime means that the threat level is already assessed long before any form of psychoanalysis takes place. In reality, the investigator's primary purpose is to gain an understanding of the suspect's character, and then use this knowledge to try and influence both his reasoning and decision-making.
Before we go through all that, though, my people just don't wake up one day and decide this is going to happen, and I know that, all right? So there's a lot of ideas that go in people's heads at the time. And if I go through, and I go through your history and your background, there's not a whole hell of a lot you've been involved in life, is there, right? You're completely under the radar. Anyway, so I gotta go through a few things with you here, right? Obviously you're upset by what's going on. You're here for a reason. And right back at the beginning, the investigators and the case manager, the officer in charge, said that I'm gonna follow the evidence and go where the evidence leads me, okay? And now you're here because the evidence has led the investigators to you, all right? And then I get involved after that. There's been people that I work with in behavioral sciences that have been here from the outset of the investigation. But really, at this point in time, I mean, when I go in and look at your history, there's very little on there. Like I say, you've flown under the radar. You haven't had any major problems with the police, okay? But now all of a sudden you're involved in this situation, and it's a serious situation, and it's a scary situation. I'm sure you're quite upset and quite concerned about what's going on here. All right. Now the last one I was involved with like this, I don't know if you're aware of it, was a girl named Holly Jones in Toronto when she went missing, and the guy that had abducted her, his name was Michael Briere. And what he was doing is he was watching on his computer for hours and hours and hours. He was looking at child porn to the point that he decides, I want to go try this. And he goes and he grabs Holly and he does some things to her, and then he realizes, what am I going to do? Okay? And he panics. He doesn't know what to do because she's a witness now. And he says, if I just let her go, she's going to tell on me. So he decides that he's not going to let her go. All right? And all that was from something as simple as watching child pornography for hours on end. These things happen, okay? And you can't say it happened close to home. Toronto's not that far from you, okay? These things happen all the time, all right? So what I need to do is sit with you. I already know how. I know the who's, right? Why? I mean, why is up to you, but I can actually probably fill in that blank for you, but that's not what my role here is. If I'm going to assess risk here and see, number one, do you even feel bad about what you've done? That's the first thing I look for. And number two, do I think, okay, he doesn't feel bad, so in turn he's probably going to do this again because he really doesn't care about it the first time it's happened, okay? I'm not at all upset with you. I'm not mad at you. I don't mind sitting here talking with you. You'll know if I don't want to talk to you because I'll just simply leave, right? From reading about you, this to me seems like it's out of character. No, I could be wrong, right? You may have been planning this for a long period of time, and you may have thoroughly enjoyed this. And if I'm wrong, then you tell me that, all right? But I also know that we all make mistakes, okay? And that's why pencils have erasers, okay? Because we all make mistakes. It's that simple. Spending time with you here, and if I'm wrong, you tell me. But it looks like if you could turn back time, maybe there's a few decisions in life you'd made a little bit different, all right? If I could turn back time for you, Mike, I would. But it's not that simple, okay? So now you and I have to sit here and face what's happened, okay? I can sit and tell you what happened. I can take you through the day of her disappearance, okay? I mean, I've seen the video, all right? And I know that you didn't do this alone. And but at the end of the day, we got to deal with this situation, okay? Because it's a young girl that we got to talk about. And if you and I don't sit and talk about your side, then people will only think the worst, right? It's human nature, right? You've done it and I've done it. We always think the worst until we know the facts, okay? So that's what you and I need to sit here and work and discuss and work through. Again, if I'm wrong, you tell me, okay? But I really believe if you could turn back time, you would deal with this a little bit different, okay? And there may have been a rush, it may have been exciting for a period of time, but then reality sets in. You have to sit and live with the fact of what's happening, okay? And that's what we're doing here. We have to sit and deal with what's happened. Really, at this point, what you have left is your word and your credibility. And people always think the worst, okay? Until they know the truth. You do it and I do it. It's human nature. So we're all going to think the worst until we know why this has happened in your mind. And again, if it's something where you're like Michael Briere, where you looked at a lot of child porn and then decided you were going to try it, then that's fine. If it wasn't your idea, then that's fine too. But we can't change what the case facts are, all right? You know deep down that this is your chance to get it off your chest. You're not sitting there the rest of your life saying, I guess I should have said something, right? I guess I should have got it off my chest and said my side. Because this is your last chance to do it. The fact that you're here and the fact that they've already, they know where the victim is, okay, and they know your steps. This is it. You have to take the steps now to live the rest of your life, okay? This is what you have to do. You and I need to talk about this, okay?
It's always interesting to examine a suspect's demeanor while being interrogated, especially compared to how they most likely were while committing their violation. The suspect here is a quivering mess, acting like a helpless victim, wallowing in his own self-pity while vying for sympathy. Essentially the opposite of how he was while attacking Tori Stafford. It's ironic that the powerless and vulnerable complexion he is trying to portray here is exactly what his victim would have felt at the time she was attacked. The sympathy he is trying to garner for himself is clearly what he lacked for the 8-year-old child he raped and murdered.
So I've got to determine, as part of my job, when all is said and done here, do I think Mike's done? This is it, he's made his mistake. He realizes how wrong the mistake that he made, he's willing to look past it? Or do I have to sit here and say, all right, my report's going to say very simple, I think this guy's going to reoffend. And that's what our job is, to deal with these types of situations and the reasons why people do this stuff, okay? Like I say, this may have been a thing that you just snapped and did something. That stuff happens. Or maybe it's something you planned for many months and got some enjoyment out of the plan.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, that's not entirely true either.
That is entirely true. I didn't do anything.
No, you can try and cement yourself into that, okay? But at the same time, you're not doing yourself any good by not being truthful, okay?
The investigator wants to come across as empathetic and understanding, yet still needs to keep the suspect's confidence low. He watches for denials and stops them immediately. Letting the suspect deny his guilt will only increase his morale, thus increase his psychological endurance and constancy for self-preservation. This needs to be stripped away as much as possible, as early as possible.
Because by not being truthful, all you have left is your credibility, Mike. That's all you have left, okay? You're not the only person who's been arrested and charged, okay? And there's no surprises left, okay? It's not even a surprise, it's why this happened.
I'm also not the only innocent person who's ever been arrested and charged.
Well, that's true. There's been people that have been arrested for things where there's no evidence, but unfortunately in this case there's lots of evidence to determine your role in this crime, okay? The girl who's on the video who walks away with Tori has been identified, and she's been identified as her and Tori being in your car. And the three of you and her and Tori, go to the Guelph area, go to Home Depot, okay? And the grabbing of Tori, there was a planned event that you were going to grab her. You were going to grab a girl. This other person was going to do it. The other person got the girl, put her in your car, all right? And then there's other steps that are taken from there, okay? There's things that happen at Home Depot. There's things that happen outside as well. There's things that happen to Tori, all right? Before she's gone. And you're involved in that, and you can't mask that. You can't change it. Okay?
No.
Because what's happened has happened. I can't turn back the hands of time, and neither can you. Okay? There's nothing I can do to turn back the hands of time and say, I wish Mike would have reacted to this situation a bit different. Okay? There's no doubt in my mind. Okay? There's no doubt in my mind that you're involved in the abduction. Okay? Of Tori. No doubt in my mind at all. I followed the evidence, I've read the file, okay? There's no doubt in my mind. We're past that, okay? And the only concern or the issue that I have is why you did this. What caused you to do this? Was it something you, like you say, is this something you've done before and you've been involved in the death of other people and you enjoyed this? Am I sitting across the desk from Paul Bernardo here? Am I sitting across from someone who's made a mistake, okay? And that's gonna be the question that's asked of you. All right? I'll get you a bucket there, just a second. If you gotta get sick, blow your boots there. Okay? I've seen it before. You're not gonna offend me or bother me. So if you gotta be sick, Mike, go right ahead. Okay? I'll get you some paper towels or something. If you feel like you're gonna be sick, just grab the, I'll have the bucket there handy for you, okay? Just leave it right there. You and I need to have a discussion. This isn't a parking ticket, okay? This is reality, okay? And people are, I've already told you, you know this. People assume the worst until they know the truth, okay? And people are going to assume the worst of you, unless you and I sit here and clarify it. Okay, something's pushed you to do this, okay? You can't just fly under the radar your entire life, okay, Mike? It doesn't happen. It's not realistic. I'm not gonna sit and tell you that it happened. Something brings this on. When you sit and talk to someone who had a troubled life like Michael Breer and just gets pushed into doing this and panics and thinks, what would it be like to take a kid and touch and rub a kid and then wish you could stop, okay? And people can't, and that's the whole issue, right?
The detective seems to be almost rambling here, but this is a common strategy used to keep the suspect's mind racing. When Rafferty is concentrating on what the detective is saying, it doesn't give him a chance to conjure up his own thoughts, making it very hard for him to either think up a lie or disassociate from the situation altogether. It's a methodical process of breaking a suspect down through mental exhaustion and slowly chipping away at his psychological stamina piece by piece.
We can't control every emotion, all right? We can't control some of our urges, some of our thoughts. None of us can, okay? And I can't look in the face and say I haven't made a mistake or made a bad decision in life, because I have. But the reality of it is, you and I have to accept that and move on, okay? Because I can walk out there and never see you again. Like, I can do that, right? My job here is done. The job here is done, as you'll find out tomorrow, as things start to be released. There is no more questions. There is no more long, drawn-out investigations. They're already sending people home to spend time with their families, okay? They're scaling back what's happened because it's been cleared and they know what's happened. The pieces of evidence have been gathered. So that's reality. I can't downplay that. But you and I need to walk out of here together, okay, with what happened here. You and I have to sit and say, this is what pushed Mike over the top. This is what pushed Mike to get involved in something like this. Because if we don't, then you sit here on your own and you have to take it. Okay, and is that necessarily fair? All right?
I have to sit here on my own anyways and take this.
To an extent, you do, yes. And you have to sit there and decide, am I going to get rid of this and get this off my chest so people understand my side, or am I going to sit there curled up and keep it in for the rest of my life, right? You need to be realistic about this, okay? You have no battle plan to deal with this, right? It's happened, it's spun out of control, and you're thinking, okay, if I ever get caught for it, what am I going to do? Well, your plan isn't going to work, okay? Because you're not built for this shit. This isn't what you're about, okay? You're not some sick bastard, right? That sits there and gets enjoyment out of hurting people, all right? So now you have to live with this, okay? And to live with it, one of the first ways, right? It's like if someone's an alcoholic, what's the first thing they have to do? Acknowledge they got the issue, all right? You have an issue here in that there's overwhelming evidence, compelling evidence that indicates you're involved in what's happened to Tori, okay? And I can't change that, and you can't change that at this stage. But you need to be honest, and you need to understand your credibility, Mike, is all you have left. All you have left from here on in is your credibility. And you sitting here saying nothing doesn't do you a bit of good, because no one's going to know. And then all of a sudden, 10 years from now or 5 years from now, you decide to say something, who's going to listen? Nobody, okay? This is your chance to say your piece, all right? Like I say, if you want, and you can see probably I'm trying not to, out of respect actually for you, but I can sit and get as graphic as I want, okay? Because none of this stuff bothers me because I've seen it hundreds of times, okay? But if I sit and go over what's happened here with Tori, you may not be real happy about it because it's going to cause you to relive all this crap, okay? And maybe you want to, because I can tell you I've sat with guys that wanted me to say it again so they could hear what they've accomplished. And I've had that, where they want me to say it 2 and 3 times because they get a rush out of that. I don't think that's you, okay? You're not some sick guy, okay? I'm not sitting across from Paul Bernardo, okay? I know that, and I know people that have sat across from him, okay? And I know 2 officers that have in different stages of their lives, okay? And I know what he's all about. You're not that guy, all right? But at the same time, you can't just sit here and say, well, I hope this all goes away, right? This isn't like a list your girlfriend gives you to say, here's a list of things to do. Can you go pick up a few things at the grocery store for me and get some gas? This isn't what that is, okay? This is a lot more serious than a to-do list. We need to deal with reality. And the reality of it is your credibility is all you have left at this point. If you sit there and say nothing, everybody's going to assume the worst, okay? And you may be painted with a picture that you're not real happy with, okay? And I'm the only one that feels like sitting in here with you, right? There's no investigators lined up in here sitting with you. Why do you think that is? Right? Because they've been working at this for weeks, okay? They're tired, and they've been away from their families, and none of them want to come in here and talk to you, okay? I have no issue with it. I'm neutral. I don't have these issues. I haven't been away from my family. I don't mind talking to you. Like, I've talked to people that have been involved in things far worse than what they're saying you did here. Far worse, okay? I can sit and list the things that I've been involved in, and people have done things that have been a threat to our national security, terrorism in Canada, where I've dealt with people that have been involved in murdering more than 3 people, all right? I've been involved with people who have abducted and taken life of children. I've been involved in that. I've dealt with many people who are sex offenders that habitually and repeatedly touch and molest children. I've dealt with that. That stuff doesn't bother me, okay? But what's going on here is that you're just in there, you're just a big bundle of nerves, and you don't know what to do. You don't know whether to sit here, shake, shit, puke, you don't know what to do. But the reality of it is, at the end of the day, the evidence is the evidence, okay? And the evidence clearly shows you're responsible for the abduction of Tori, okay? And I also know that she's no longer with us, okay? And you're responsible for that too, okay? There's a sexual component to this as well. So you might want to sit and get this off your chest and go through your side with me, all right? Because if I just walk away, at minimum, that's what people are going to think, at minimum. But you have some explaining to do, okay? That's reality. I can't change that, okay? If this is something that got out of control, that you just planned on taking her and you thought you were going to put her back, or just take her for a ride, that's fine. If it got out of hand, then we need to talk about that, okay? You need to sit and explain that and say why, okay? If not, then I say people think the worst until they know. There is no other way. You don't have any other options. There's nothing else that you can do to change what's happened to her. We can't turn back time. However, we can explain how things got off the rails, whether it was something that happened slowly or just went right off the rails right from the beginning. Why do you think the OPP has a behavioral sciences section? This is all the stuff that we deal with, okay? We deal with occurrences that are unusual. We deal with situations that aren't regular situations, and that's not what this is. This isn't a regular situation. This is a couple of people that made a series of decisions that hopefully they understand aren't quite right and that they feel bad about. I don't think you're some kind of monster. If I did, you'll find me pretty candid. You'll find that I'll come right out and tell you, like, okay? I don't think that, okay? I think this got out of control. I think it got out of hand, okay? Are you some kind of monster? Or did you make a mistake? You made a mistake, right? This is a mistake, right, Mike? You'd take it back if you could? This is a mistake, right, Mike? You'd take it back? If you could turn back the hands of time, Mike, would you do this a little bit different? Mike, I'm talking to you. If you could turn back the hands of time, you're not some monster. You made a mistake, right? You'd take this back if you could? This is a mistake, Mike. You need to deal with this.
I am a monster, but I did not do what you think I did.
I know you did. We're past that, okay?
No.
We're past that, Mike, okay? I know you're not a monster. If I thought you're a monster, I would tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't just walk out. I would spend some time with you. If I thought you're a monster, just because I want to see what makes you tick, you're not a monster, all right? This thing has consumed you. Look at you, right? You can barely eat or drink. You haven't touched your donut, right? Why is it? Because your guts are eating yourself up inside, okay? You can't sit and say that you're innocent and did all. What's the first thing you did when you got in here? You just laid down and curled up, right? It's all over. You know it's over, okay? You know it's done, okay? You don't have to be an expert in body language. All you've done is lay around in the fetal position since you've been here. That's not how innocent people act. That's not how people that are falsely accused of something act. It's the last thing they do.
It's possibly that it's freezing. I haven't eaten since noon. It couldn't be that this is all just a huge shock to me. No, it couldn't have been any of that at all.
It's probably all of that. But it's also the fact that you're involved in it. It's probably all of that, Mike, okay? The fact that maybe you haven't eaten that much and maybe you are cold, there's no question. The first thing you said to me was you're cold and hungry. So that's why I grabbed you that stuff, okay? And I'm willing to accept that. Maybe that is part of the issue, okay? But there is a larger issue here, okay? And it's the issue of the evidence, the issue that you're involved in this, okay? And we can't change that. I have no ill will, anger towards you. I have none. You don't make me mad. You don't upset me, nothing like that, okay? The only issue I have is I don't fully understand. I volunteered here to come here and shoot the shit with you because I've talked to people in worse situations than you, okay? And like I say, you've been pretty respectful with me. You're not giving me a hard time. You're not being rude to me. So I'll sit with you because, but you know, the reality of it is I can walk away and you're going to sit and deal with this on your own for the rest of your life. You're a smart guy. You're nobody's fool. You know the situation. You know you're in a tough spot. And again, this is your opportunity to say your piece. But you got some pretty serious explaining to do here, okay? In the big picture. Now, without me, if I just leave you here, you got some stuff that you need to explain. I've acknowledged already what my thoughts are of you, okay? I've told you that from the beginning, that this is out of character for you, okay? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's why you don't want to talk. Because maybe you're thinking, you know what, Chris, you're wrong. You know, maybe I've done this before. Maybe I plan on doing it again, all right? I don't think that, but I mean, you could be sitting here playing me, right? Well, how would I know? Okay? I can tell you that I don't think that's the case because I've sat across from a lot of people, again, that have been through stuff a lot worse than you. You made a mistake, man. We deal with it and we move on. I am concerned that you're just going to sit here and, oh, well, we'll take a chance. Maybe I'll just leave it and it'll all work itself out. Well past that, Mike. This is not going to work itself out, okay? We're past that. You need to acknowledge what's caused you to do this. And I never said for a second that you went and took that kid from the school, because you didn't. That kid was taken from that school, all right, by Terry and put in your car, okay? And you were there, and you were part of when the kid was driven to Guelph, okay, in the Home Depot. And then from there, the kid, to the demise of the kid. But this is the stuff we need to explain. Nobody can control your destiny now but you, okay? I can. I mean, I've already told you. I've already put my cards on the table. This is your chance, man. Do you not think you're going to feel better getting some of this off your chest as opposed to keeping it there forever? You know what I mean? I'll sit with you and do this. There's no issues with it at all. Like I say, I have no problem sitting with you, man. Why don't we just find a starting point and we'll do it? Because you're going to sit and stew forever. Saying, oh, I should have said this or shouldn't I have said that, right? It's up to you. I mean, I've got situations where I wish I'd have told somebody something that I didn't, and I regretted it my whole life, okay? And it's situations with family members where you should have said your piece or you should have kept your mouth shut. But we all have those experiences. But this is your chance to say your piece, all right? And I think you and I should take that chance. I think you and I should just sit and have that discussion. How is it going to get worse, right? It can't. And obviously, to an extent, someone's put you in this position, right? And we need to deal with that.
You want me to tell you things I didn't do so I can get locked up for the rest of my life for this?
No, that's not. No, I'm not. I don't want you to tell me things you did not do. No. I'm going to ask you a question. What's your biggest fear or your biggest concern now that you've been charged with this? What's your biggest concern here?
My life. I want to know what this girl Terry said.
Okay. She acknowledges that she grabbed Tori and brought her to your car. That it was your wishes. That you sent her there with certain things that you were looking for in a victim. And she took her. And you guys drove on the highway and did the Home Depot thing, which I talked about. Left the Home Depot. Went to a secluded area. You had sexual relations with Tori, and Tori was killed. This is your time now. This is as good as it gets, unfortunately. All right, this is it. I can get into more detail if you want, but in a nutshell, that's a polite way of saying what the allegations are. But if there's stuff, if there's other people here. What's happening, man?
What's this process? What happens?
What happens next? After you and I are done talking, you go back to your cells. Tomorrow morning, you'll you'll have what's called you'll be brought into court, and the charges will be read to you again. And there'll be a discussion if you get out of custody for bail. And they may schedule a bail hearing to determine that. And then from there, it's a matter of where it goes from the courts. The investigation will go on for a little while yet. There's a couple things that, as I told you, that need to be done. And then in the big picture, you're facing these charges. The reality of it is we can just sit and deal with the issue here, just as easy.
I'd rather deal with this issue in court.
The suspect remains unyielding after 95 minutes of psychological pressure, so the investigators commence the next stage of the interrogation. They initiate the Mutt and Jeff technique, most commonly known in pop culture as good cop, bad cop.
Hey, Seth, how are you? Mind for a sec? I understand Mike here wanted to see what Terry Lynn had to say. Mike, Terry Lynn's still speaking to my partner, okay? This is the girl you killed, all right? She's not missing anymore. She's dead. Terry Lynn was asked today if she wanted to call a lawyer 4 times. She said no, all 4 times. She went through 2 boxes of Kleenex. All right? She says on the 8th of April, Wednesday the 8th of April, 2009, at 3:30 in the afternoon, you drop her off at Pavey, south of Fife, south of the public school, where Tori walks out of. You tell her to get a girl, and you want her young. She walks up the street. You drive up to the old age home and you park your car. She walks up to Tori. Tori's nice to her. She trusts her. She holds her hand for a little bit. She walks up the street with her. Terry Lynn tells her about her little dog, gets her across the street to your car, opens the back door. Tori doesn't like it anymore. She pushes her in the car. You start driving. She says she's freaking out. She says she's worried about you. She's scared about what you're going to do. She says you guys hit the 401. You start driving to Guelph. You park outside a house. You go in for a little while. You come out with some drugs, she thinks. Then you drive to the Home Depot. You park at the end of the parking lot. You tell her it's her turn to deal with the car. You tell her to go in there. You give her some cash because you don't want to use your debit card so you don't track it. She goes in there. She gets garbage bags like she's told to do, and she comes back out. Then you go driving, and you pull into a farmer's field, right across from a house, to the point where you're even asking her if anybody can see you. And what does she do? She says she goes for a walk, because she doesn't want to see what happens. And then she comes back, and you're not sitting in the front seat anymore, Mike, you're sitting in the back seat. And she's not liking what she sees. So she walks away again. Then she comes back, and you make her hold one of those garbage bags while you put some of your clothes and her jacket and a hammer in the garbage bag. Then you drive to a gas station. She never sees Tori again. If you drive to that gas station, you get out, you wash up, you dump the bag. You drive back to Woodstock. That's Terry Lynn's story, Mike. That's Terry Lynn's story while she bawls her eyes out through 2 boxes of Kleenex. And I ask her 4 times, hey, you want to call a lawyer? She says, I don't need to call a lawyer. I feel so bad about what happened. I just want to tell you all about it. That's what you're up against.
Terry Lynn's a liar.
Well, you're the only person who can tell us that way.
I just did.
You gotta be careful, Mike, because some of the shit she said is backed by not just video but other evidence, but also some of the explanations that she gave as well are verified. That's a little more graphic than I said, but yeah, there is some stuff that she says that is true. She says not.
How old are you, Mike? 28 years old. You want to tell us your side of the story? Get ready your fucking security blanket and start being a man. Because it's not going to be her semen that we find on her body. When we look at the areas underneath the parts of the seat that you cut out, we're going to find her blood. Do you know how blood works? Do you know about red blood cells, white blood cells? White blood cells are thinner. They look like spit when they're separated from red blood cells. They're the ones that seep through into the foam. That's what we get the DNA from. skin cells from her rubbing up and down against your seats in your car. Tori Stafford is all over your car. All over it. And Terry Lynn explains everything that she knows we're gonna find. You're explaining nothing. So I don't give a fuck if you say one more word to tell the truth.
Right, we're done then.
Well, I'm done with you anyway.
Okay.
This officer here is trying to understand what the hell you're going through. I don't care.
Who are you?
I'm the lead investigator here. Okay?
Terry Lynn's full of shit.
Well, that's gonna be a funny thing for you to say in court, isn't it?
No.
Because how's the DNA gonna be full of shit, Mike? Huh? How's the biologist from the Center for Forensic Sciences gonna be full of shit? How's the pathologist that examines her body gonna be full of shit? Explain that to me.
I'll be careful, Mike, that's a dangerous road to walk. If there's something you and I can clarify with what you said, then let's clarify it, but we can't just sit here with a blanket statement that she's full of shit, because there is some things that's truthful. And then by you saying that takes away your credibility. So I'm very careful with that.
I'm done with him. This officer's got his job to do, Mike. He's got a different job than I do. For my investigation, you keeping your mouth shut is the best thing can happen. So keep on keeping it shut.
Okay.
The theory behind good cop, bad cop is known as the fear, then relief response. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability to think critically can be affected. This specific state of disorientation makes compliance more likely, as the rapid change of emotion can evoke the feeling of uncertainty, and a suspect's positive response to an oncoming request is a form of coping with this uncertainty. This is of course not a guaranteed system, and a suspect will not always respond in the desired manner.
More than I told you, anyway. It wasn't quite as eloquent as I would have put it, but anyways. At the same time, what he's saying is right. Like, I did watch what she was saying, and she was very emotional, there's no question. And she did go through Kleenex, there's no question of that. And she was upset, and there's stuff that she said that, I mean, was clearly known ahead of time by the investigators, and there's stuff that was said that by her saying it later proved out to be confirmed other ways. So don't just can't say don't do whatever the hell you want, but just be careful going up that road. Anyways, but if, like I say, I have no issues on that. That doesn't change my opinion, our discussion, to be quite honest. I mean, they got their opinions, and obviously they're getting sick of listening to me, so they can said their piece. But like I say, I've got no. I'm not pissed with you, so I'm not. But like I say, this is your chance. This is your chance to say your piece, and I'm sitting here willing to listen to it.
Well, he just told me not to say anything more, so.
Well, it's up to you. You don't say anything to him.
That's what he said, though.
He doesn't want you to talk to him, but that's fine. I'm still interested in listening to you. You want to talk about the part of the school where she's grabbed? Discuss that and see what your thoughts are there. Why?
Because of the officer, because of what the lawyer said. Now it's everything. I just don't.
What do you think's going to happen next?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Someone runs in here and starts barking. You just want me to say whatever. You just want me to say things. So it's open and closed. So it's over and done with. That's it. This is how it is. Nothing more to talk about.
No, actually, because actually that's fair. That's a very fair statement, actually. But I got to tell you, in this case, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm compelled and I'm interested to listen to what you have to say. But does it open and shut this case? No.
I'm done.
Why?
I've already told you why.
Just because of all the different angles and all that?
I'm just don't feel talking about it.
So you're prepared then to just leave it like this and you're gonna ride it out from here, see where it goes?
Yep.
I think that's the best way to do it.
I don't know. I've never been in this chair before. I don't know.
Any questions of me? Okay, something to eat.
I need something.
Why would you say that?
Because you don't.
I wouldn't ask. I didn't care.
You're here for your job.
Nope. I could have walked out. I don't have to ask you because you got a phone right here. Right? The reality of it is, I know that you're going to go back and sit and sleep or do whatever for a while, and you'd be better to do it on a full stomach. That's all it is to it, man. I don't have to ask you if you want food, but I am prepared to get you food.
So I can eat, and then you can say, "Oh, look, he had an appetite. This is how he must have been feeling. Oh, he drank his tea. This is how he must be feeling." Forget the fact he's just starving and.
You're reading too much into it, man. No, that's not what it is at all. I offer you something to eat because I thought if you're hungry, you can eat. I don't care if you eat it or not, right? I mean, it's up to you. It doesn't matter to me if you eat or you don't eat.
And that doesn't go in anywhere in any of your reports.
What's that?
That I ate or not ate.
No, because it's on the video. It doesn't matter if you eat or not. You don't have to write any report. My report doesn't say if you ate or not. My report says what we talked about.
This is a very intriguing moment of the interrogation, as the suspect's state of mind seems to be in two places at once. He is undoubtedly clinging on to hope, made evident by his outright refusal to admit involvement, yet he still has situational awareness. He knows deep down that his act isn't being bought, giving reason for his guilt in requesting food. He would have been starving at this moment, yet his primary concern was how he would be perceived while eating. He is caught between wanting to satisfy his hunger and trying to appear so guilt-ridden by the circumstances that he doesn't even care about his hunger.
No, like I say, it's your appetite at this point doesn't matter, really. I come in here, I sat to explain to you what the evidence was, had a discussion. Actually, I don't think there's any animosity between us. So we had a discussion about what the case facts are, and that was it. So it doesn't matter to me if you eat or not, but it was a legitimate offer. If you want something, I'll arrange for you to get it. There's no issues that way. You read too much into it, man. Do you want something to eat?
I need something to eat, yes.
Alright. I'll get you something to eat. Look at me. Take it easy.
In reality, no food was coming. The suspect had it right when he stated that the investigator didn't care about his hunger, and he wasn't about to go out of his way to get a takeaway meal for a child killer. The Mutt and Jeff technique, although very well executed, was unsuccessful on this occasion.
Let's have a seat. Hey, Mike. I'm a pretty get down to the facts kind of guy. I'm sure you've realized that from our brief encounter earlier, all right? This is not rocket science. I've got what Terry Lynn has told me this afternoon, and I've got you. This is your opportunity. Terry Lynn's sitting right here. Tell us she's a liar. You've had no problem at saying without a room.
Terry's a liar.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping.
I'm not even looking at her.
I don't need to look at her.
You haven't been looking at anyone.
I don't need to look at anyone.
See, Mike, I know I was right when I walked in here, okay? And I'm not gonna pull any punches here, okay? I'm not gonna try and kiss your ass, all right?
Detective Smith's behavior in the following moments is not associated with any techniques nor strategies. He knows the suspect's inclination is virtually set and unlikely to be influenced any further from this point onward. The following onslaught doesn't have any tactical purposes related to the investigation. The detective has understandably become emotionally invested in the case and proceeds to give the prime suspect the psychological grilling he deserves.
I mean, let's face it. I'm a cop, all right? And the last 5 weeks, I've been trying to find out who killed an 8-year-old girl. Okay? And I know the guys from behavioral sciences, they got their thing. They're trying to understand why that's what they do.
You guys all work together.
Yeah, we do. They're good people. They know their job very well. And sure as hell, I'd like to know why. Right? I'd like to think that we don't have people walking around our communities who just because they're bored on an afternoon say, hey, why don't we grab that girl and rape and murder her? Okay? I'd like to think that we live in a community where people think a little bit more about what they're going to do than that. Do you think you're coming off as an innocent guy? Do you think you're looking like somebody who's been wrongfully accused here?
You're gonna see it however you want to see it. My lawyer, or the lawyer, instructed me to just say...
Yeah, I know, Mike. I know what your lawyer instructed you to say. But that doesn't make you an innocent man. That makes you a man who's saying, holy fuck, what am I going to do now?
Nothing I do is going to change your opinion. So I might as well just follow the lawyer's advice.
Well, you're right there, Mike. Nothing you do is going to get you walking out of this police station tonight without being charged with murdering Tori Stafford. You're right. You know how much media coverage this has. You know what the newspapers are going to do with this and to your family tomorrow, okay? You think the cops are going to be talking to everybody you ever spoke to in your life? That's nothing compared to what the media is going to be doing. This is a huge story for them. This is the next Paul Bernardo. Whether you like it or not, a girl and a guy kidnapping an 8-year-old girl and murdering her. That's one of the most sensational things that have happened in this province since Bernardo and Carla. It's going to be a frenzy, and you and I both know that. You know what a psychopath is, Mike?
I have never met one.
Well, I just met one tonight.
I just find it funny how you can go full sure on something when you don't know.
Well, Mike, when somebody tells me that they were present when a man killed an 8-year-old girl...
Somebody told you that.
Mm-hmm. She did.
Okay.
When that happens, okay, we don't say, oh, well, maybe after we go golfing for the week, we'll go and see Mike and see what he has to say. That's not the way it works.
No, so let's just pick him up and then say, yep, you did it. Because that's obviously going to be the right way to go about things.
So, the last thing I cover off with everybody I talk to in situations like this, Mike, is pretty straightforward, okay? Rodney Stafford and Tara McDonald have to be notified about this. Okay. First question out of their mouth is going to be, what? Did they say why they did it?
I'm sure one of those two will have the answer for you. Why somebody would do it.
What are you going to do, Mike? What are you throwing out there for me, Benton?
You're going to talk to me.
You know what, Mike? If you're going to claim you have no involvement whatsoever, don't play games with me and throw little hints and see what comes of it. There's nobody involved in this except for you and Terry Lynn. you said to Tori before you killed her? We're done? Funny man. That's what you think this is funny man. I think you're a cold-blooded killer. 'Cause you and I haven't spent too much more time now than you forced Tori Stafford to spend in your car. You could have let her out anywhere along that route. You could have killed her without sexually assaulting her. And that's what I wanted to sit across from tonight. See what it's like to sit across from a guy who, when he abducts an 8-year-old girl, is so turned on by it that before he kills her, he has to have sex with her. So if you ask me why I'm sitting in this room, I'm sitting in this room for Tori. Making you squirm, putting you through some of the grief that you put her through. That's why I'm in here, Mike. And I'm having a good time. You are a sick puppy, Michael. Eight years old, Mike. 8 years old, buddy. All she wanted to do was go home, have a little party for her friends because her mom just redecorated her room for her. That's pure evil, bud. And that's exactly what the judge is going to see. That's what you are. No remorse, no empathy, no nothing. You're just hollow. The nice thing about the place you're going to be spending a good chunk of your life is they actually have glass cells. So you and Bernardo can make googly eyes at each other all day, whatever you guys do in there. So it's nice meeting you, Mikey. Enjoy the rest of your life. This is the kind of room you're going to be spending it in.
And it was all for this little girl right here. Not just Tori, but for every little child in Canada that doesn't deserve what happened to her.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. 31-year-old Michael Rafferty has been found guilty of murdering, kidnapping, and sexually assaulting 8-year-old Tori Stafford. It's been nearly 10 very long weeks of trial in London, which is where Laura Zilke has been covering this story since the very beginning.
In the courtroom, when the verdict was read out, there was a collective sigh of yes for each time one of those guilty verdicts was read out through friends and family. That came with the reading of each verdict. Guilty of first degree, guilty of abduction, and guilty of sexual assault. Lawyers from both sides of the story came out to speak with us as well. Their reaction, everyone appreciating that justice was done here, and every one of them also thanking the work that the jury had to do for having to sit through this case for, as you mentioned, Carolyn, almost 10 weeks.
It's been a long and difficult trial for everybody. The trial is finally over, so that's a good thing. But the verdict means that the jury has found that Michael Rafferty did kidnap, sexually assault, and murder Victoria Stafford, and our thoughts are with Victoria's family.
Is it a hard decision for you to take cases like this?
It's never easy, but honestly, I mean, somebody has to take them. I get asked that question more often than almost anything else. How can you do a case like this? How can you defend such a person? The reality of it is that everybody in our system deserves a strong, proper, and effective defense.
Even before going into the courtroom, there was really a sense of excitement. I think a lot of the family thought that because the verdict did come so quickly, just over a day of deliberations, they truly believed that this was going to be a guilty verdict. Then going into the courtroom, that simply continued. The relief that went over this, it was really almost unbelievable to hear the sighs that went through everyone in that courtroom. Carolyn.
Both Michael Rafferty and Terry Lynn McClintock were sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for 25 years.
All right. It's awful, right?
That's not what it looks like.
If it looked like this, would you be opposed to it? Or would you still be, if it did look like this?
98% of abortions happen in the first trimester.
Right.
So they don't look like that.
What do you think this is?
That's what an embryo looks like of any mammal at that time. So.
Well, for people like me that don't judge people by how they look, I just believe in human rights. So this is a human being in about 6 to 8 weeks. This is the normal stage of abortion.
You see, there's been a bunch of research that went into abortion bans that it proves that they don't actually decrease the amount of abortions that occur.
How'd they do that, being that there's never been an abolition bill passed and enforced anywhere?
Well, there's never going to be a federal bill.
Why is that?
Because the federal government knows that around 60% of Americans agree that abortion rights should be extended.
Yeah, I know. I know people want it, but like there have been other evils that people said that will never be abolished. You abolitionists need to shut up and go home. And then the country did abolish. Like the same exact kind of situation. A lot of people thought chattel slavery was good and right, my plantation, my prerogative, don't tell me what to do with my property. You will never abolish this. And of course you can't buy and sell people out here today.
Yeah, but there's just too many arguments that abortion is unnecessary health care because when you think of abortion, you think people are just they're just choosing to do this because they don't want the pregnancy, which is valid. But also there's
which is valid in the sense of that is okay?
Yes.
Well then, so you're arguing for that.
Yes, but I'm also saying there's a lot of situations where a woman gets raped, where it's incest, it's not a viable pregnancy, but it's really difficult to get that necessary health care in those situations.
Right.
If you're in a state where there's a complete abortion ban. You can look at like Georgia, where there was just a woman who died because she was not able to get the remnants of a miscarriage taken out of her uterus.
Well, that's not true. So I've lost babies. My wife and I, we've lost children. There's nothing, and I'm from Oklahoma. It's not illegal anywhere to remove the body of a person who's died, either from your property or from your body or anything like that. But it is propaganda. Like, do you think it's okay whenever one person wants to do something like murder a child just so they can continue to not have to raise a baby that they have? And they seize, okay, terminate a child. So one person wants to terminate. Yeah, okay, I'm not trying to bias you. I'm just using the scientific language, like a human embryo. So somebody somewhere wants to terminate their pregnancy by taking a pill that kind of, it ends the life and the continued development. It stops the process of living and development in the womb. So they do that, and the reason they want to do it is just because they're not ready to raise a child. So they only want the child up to whenever the abortifacient works. So that person, in pursuit of protecting that action, looks all around and finds somebody else facing some serious situation and then hijacks it and uses that to justify do you think that's good behavior?
The woman who just died in Georgia, it's because she had an abortion pill.
Yeah.
And it did not work fully.
Okay, so she wanted to, so she wanted to abort her child. Yeah, it didn't work, and then she wanted to continue to abort her child.
In Georgia.
Okay, so even that propaganda, when you actually get the story, it ends up working out that she, with malice aforethought, was determined to end that human embryo or human fetus's life. The weapon she chose failed, so she wanted to continue to end that life, but it went up against whatever law. And so she eventually said something, and someone who also wanted to justify abortion because they had done it to a baby used their power as a journalist to seize on this situation so they should propagate it and put it in the news so that everybody else, to the tunes of millions, could murder their children for absolutely any reason whatsoever, but feel good because some woman somewhere did this thing. I mean, you know, that's how propaganda works.
I don't consider it propaganda when it's just the reality of the situation. Yes, she
Yeah.
was inducing a miscarriage. She took an abortion pill
Yeah.
within the legal time period in the state she was in.
Yeah, which I think is wrong. We disagree on that. I think that state is wrong to allow the deprivation of a human being's rights to live. I think that that baby, that human, their body was developing, and she violated her child's bodily autonomy and with violent aggression ended their life.
Well, you can look at like,
But with the permission of the pro-lifers in Georgia.
you can look at like, you know, organ donors. If a person isn't an organ donor and they die, they just died, they have a perfectly good liver,
Mhm.
but they're not an organ donor, so even if someone else is dying, you can't, even though that person is dead, they don't know that you're taking their liver. You can't. They have that autonomy that they don't want to give up their part of,
Sure.
of their body.
Sure, but what does that have to do with it? Because
She does not want to give up her uterus for 9 months. She doesn't want to have to take off work. What if she can't afford to pay for all of the doctor's appointments? And even if she decides, I can't afford it, I'll go through with the pregnancy.
Yeah, the unfortunate situation is she's with child. But we live in a world where, you know what, when you're with child and you don't want to be with child, and you don't want to like sort of wait till they're born to, you know, suffocate them in your bathtub, you get to do it. You know people do that?
It's a very small amount of cases. Infanticide is legal.
Right. Do you agree with that though?
At that point, after a full-term pregnancy, that, you know, that baby
So
has-
you agree with it? You support the continued criminality, like it should be criminal. Like so say you had a baby and they were in the NICU and they were about 26 weeks and you didn't want them because you were really poor, and say they were rape conceived and you had the disease.
At that point, it is already less. In the first trimester, the fetus
Yeah.
has no consciousness, it has no sense of pain. You could say,
Yeah.
if you poke it, it's gonna have a
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah. I
Anything, you know, if you put your hand on the stove, you take your hand off before your brain even realizes.
Yeah. You ever been around a newborn baby?
I think that babies are great, but
Well, I'm just saying, newborn babies, especially babies in the NICU who are basically hooked up to monitors and being helped and assisted by a whole wing of doctors, they're identical to babies the exact same age inside the womb, and they can be murdered in the womb, but that exact same baby can't be murdered in the NICU. Why is that?
a lot of states that don't have abortion bans in place, they still have a restriction
Yeah.
up until around 20-ish weeks.
Yeah, no state has an abortion ban.
Well, no, you can look at like Texas, women cannot get abortions.
That's not true. I've ordered abortion pills from Texas.
There's ways to.
I'm not trying to confuse you. So I'm an abolitionist. I believe abortion is murder and should be treated like murder. Yeah, I follow Jesus Christ. Right. I don't think we need to have a national religion. So are you? So you're? Yeah. So I am. So I do follow Christ. He says, "Love your neighbor as yourself." I do believe in the golden rule, right? So, and I do believe in human rights. But for when, no, I believe in human rights. Like if you have a human, like I don't reject human rights if the human isn't as useful as the other human, or as developed as the other human, or as white as the other human. Human has rights. So human in the embryological stage, human in the fetal stage, human in the prepubescent stage. I am for human rights, and I don't think. I'm for her rights too, but I'm not for extending special murder rights to mothers. Like, women shouldn't have more rights than men.
Well, no, it's a different situation because there's never going to be a situation where a man has a life inside of him. Hi, Molly. There's never going to be that situation.
But if there was, I would oppose the man's right to terminate a human being.
Well, that's just never a situation you have to worry about. So you're in a position. Yeah.
No, I'm an abolitionist.
Oh, he thinks that abortion should be illegal in the entire country.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
So if I were to get raped, I should be forced to have the child.
Well, if we slow down, because I'm not trying to win a debate. Everyone brings that up, and so everyone who brings it up, I asked, in the event that you were raped, or you or someone who was younger, who had a disease, who was very poor, who also was being shamed and all this kind of stuff, and pressured and all this stuff. In that situation, you have the rapist, the mother, and the child. Do you believe that children can and should be punished to death for the crimes of their fathers?
Whether that's my personal belief, I don't believe that choice should be made for anyone else.
But do you think our laws should protect children? Is a simple thing.
I think it's just funny how all those shootings happening in elementary schools and there's no regulation on that, but then people are focusing on an unborn child.
Well, there are, but do you think that children should be punished to death for the crimes of their fathers?
It just depends, I think,
Or
on
the sins of their
what you
mothers.
consider life to be, because we're never going to agree on this, because we just have a different definition on what constitutes the...
Sure, that's what it comes down to. I think humans begin at conception. That's what the word conception means.
I'm sure that's...
Well, I think that's been 100% consistent with what you would learn in a biology class here.
Well, then you can look at like IVF. It's a fertilized egg. It's as alive.
When you fertilize an egg, it creates a human embryo.
Yeah, and those embryos are just as alive as they are right after
100%. I don't think we should murder them either. 100%.
So, if a woman is going through IVF, they fertilize multiple eggs. In
I know.
IVF.
They dehumanize them, they traffic them, they incarcerate them, and then they abandon them. Sometimes they vivisect them. They do scientific experiments on them. I am for human rights. I'm not for, just because people do an evil thing doesn't make it right. Just because the law allows them to do it doesn't make it right.
Well,
that's propaganda.
Your
talking about propaganda? That's propaganda.
I was talking about the abolition of slavery.
Your beliefs on what constitutes a
See,
life,
men love abortion. People don't understand.
what constitutes evil is based in religious reasons, which I respect, but you have to understand that there's never...
Well, the law against murder is based in religious reasons.
It's your definition of murder in terms of abortion is quite different from the majority of people.
As someone who...
Because the people in this country, the majority, believe in abortion rights, there's never going to be a federal abortion ban, no matter how much you want it. And on the ballot in Florida, in the general election, there's Amendment 4, and...
Yeah, I'm aware of it. I got a sign here.
Nice and close.
They vote for Amendment 4 is a vote for this.
Floridians are in favor of extended abortion rights.
Sure.
And if they vote on it and they vote in favor of it, that's going to happen.
Do you think that if the majority is for something, that makes it right?
I think if the majority is for something that is on the general election ballot and they vote for it, then that's going to become a law because that's how democracy
But does that make it right? Like, say, like we were in the midst of the Third Reich.
No, I don't think...
And a majority thought that the Jews were a problem. Does that make it right?
That's not my argument. I'm saying that...
The argument you're making is if the majority and if it's possible. Because I would say, as a historian, that there was a point in time where people said, a majority of the people in this country, even those who don't own slaves, believe that this is necessary for our economic supremacy in the world. And they also said, we will never get rid of it. And by the way, it's protected in our laws. Why don't you abolitionists just shut the hell up and go home?
I'm not speaking on morals in this point. I'm just relaying exactly how this country works. If 60%
I am too.
Floridian voters vote on Amendment 4 in favor of it in November, then it's going to become a law because that's how the country works. And we're never going to get to a point where the central government has so much power.
I just want you to think about that. I'm trying to get you to think about the process by which you're arguing for it. If 60% wanted legalized child molestation and they put it on the ballot, that's the use of the word if. I'm saying, for the argument you're making, if they wanted child molestation and then they put it on the ballot and then they voted, would that make child molestation okay? Because that is the argument you're making. And sometimes whenever you start to make the argument...
I just can't hear this anymore. And I think too...
Why not?
This thing is going to be put into law. If someone really wants to get an abortion, they'll do it anyway and it's just in an unsafe way.
Yeah.
That puts them in danger too. And if you do that amendment...
Yeah, murder's not safe.
About instances at all.
Yes.
There could be a 6-year-old
victim of incest and gets pregnant, and this ban or whatever, and this saying that you should not be able to get an abortion regardless, they're not gonna.
Well, this isn't a ban. Just so Amendment 4 is to enshrine. Yeah, I would be for extending the laws that protect you to all humans equally. That's what I'd be for.
But saying that abortion is wrong, so then in all those instances where you get raped, or there's all of the.
You think it's only right in the instances of rape? So why are you arguing as if that's the reason you think it's right?
There's so many instances where someone will not, like if you're raped or like a victim of incest, you don't choose to get pregnant.
So the person who, with their boyfriend or their husband, and is choosing to have sex, that person should, if they abort their baby, they should face murder charges?
But we're going with the most extreme cases because
it's the easiest way to argue.
You're arguing this, you have to think about the most extreme things it could cause. But clearly we don't understand.
Yeah. I just fear and worry that people just actually want abortion because they like it or they've done it or they would like to do it.
You will just never understand that mindset.
No, but I'm a man and I could be.
Not a woman with a uterus. You never have to worry about getting.
Listen, the reason.
You do not get to speak on this with such.
Do you think men ever tell women, go get an abortion?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure when these politicians get their mistresses pregnant, they take them to get abortions.
100%. I agree with you 100%. You know why? Because abortion is at base love of self, the death of a child.
I love myself more than I love an embryo.
Yes. You already said that you're not a Christian, and that is the non-Christian point. So Christians believe in loving your neighbor as yourself.
There's plenty of Christians who believe in abortions.
Disobedient Christians. I would call them professing believers who are hypocrites.
Well, there is never going to be a federal abortion ban.
Well, I hope there is, and I will pursue it. At every age, there's abolitionists, and at every age, there are anti-abolitionists.
Noticing her shoes were still at the front door, she became concerned and called 911.
Nicole?
Yes.
Okay. What's going on?
So my friend, we were out of town for a business trip this weekend.
All right.
And I dropped her off at 2 o'clock this morning. She's 15 weeks pregnant. She wasn't feeling well, and she had a doctor's appointment this morning at 9, and I told her to let...
Here's 5 underrated building tips I learned on my own. I've spent my fair share of time building in this game, and over the years I've developed 5 building habits that have improved my building and I think can improve yours too. Now I definitely don't want this video to just be another building tip video, so I made sure that all of the tips in this video are genuinely things I learned on my own and I'm not just ripping off someone else's video. So on that note, I know I'm not the best builder, I know I'm not the most proficient Minecraft player, and I'm sure that other people have come to these conclusions as well. But these are things I've honestly come to on my own. So let's dive right in. Tip number 1. It's better to find a spot you like than to make a spot you like. Although it may not seem like it at first, it's far less time consuming to take the time up front to find a spot you like than it is to try and make a spot you like. For example, this Arctic Research Center that a lot of you guys have seen before and have taken a liking to wouldn't be what it is if I hadn't placed it in this mountain terrain. I made sure to be inspired by the terrain before I started building, and we ended up with this, one of my favorite bases I've ever built. And keep in mind, we're 3,500 blocks away in one direction and 5,000 blocks away in the other direction, so this is not an insignificant distance away from spawn. I had to really search for a couple days before I really found a spot in my world that I wanted to settle in. For reference, this is the spawn area here on this world. And while there's nothing inherently wrong with this area, with this terrain, if I were to build here, I would feel the pressure to build something inspiring as opposed to add to something that's already inspiring. So that's why this is tip number 1. It's way easier to find and add to something inspiring as opposed to create something inspiring from scratch. Tip number 2, always build in odds. A few weeks ago, I made a video explaining how the 5x5 building method works and how to use it, but I never dove into why exactly it works. And I think one of the fundamental reasons why it works so well, among other things, is because it's an odd number of blocks in each module. For example, this front-facing panel right here is 5 blocks wide, and because it's 5 blocks wide, we have a nice center block to put our door in, and for the point of the roof to belong. If it was 6 blocks wide or 4 blocks wide, the door would be off-center, and the roof wouldn't have a central point to come to. I remember years ago I was building a castle, and I had 2 twin gate entrance spires similar to these 2 right here. And I had finished building the first one and was working on the second one and completed it all the way up to about this point when I realized that one of the walls was 2 blocks wide when it needed to be 3 blocks wide. And I thought to myself, well, I could tear out a whole wall, move it, and fix it like that. But I'm sure it's probably fine. You know, you're looking at it from this way, it's probably fine. And as soon as I got to about halfway of the top part here, I realized, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Even just one block off, and it's not gonna look right. It's gonna look off. It's gonna look squished. So I ended up having to go back anyway and fix the wall, make it 3 blocks wide instead of just 2. There's also just something satisfyingly mathematical about odd number builds in Minecraft. I don't really know how to explain it, but ever since I started doing it, my builds seem to just come together much easier than they otherwise would. So that's why tip number 2 is always build in odds. Tip number 3, never build flat floors. I learned fairly quickly that one of the easiest ways to add interest to your builds is to add subtle elevation changes throughout your builds. For example, right here, there's no necessary reason that this door needs to be 1 block higher than the rest of the floor, especially because it's the same inside and out, other than the fact that it adds a little bit of variety and interest to the entrance. This tip I found works especially well with doors. I always end up elevating my doors at least 1 or 2 blocks, but it also works well to break up big, large spaces like this. In the middle of the courtyard here, we have just 1 block of elevation change, and that adds a level of depth that otherwise wouldn't be there. Another benefit of using elevation changes is to separate different areas. For example, this little blacksmith corner wouldn't necessarily feel like a different area if it wasn't for the subtle elevation change. Obviously, the block palette changing denotes a different area as well, but it may not feel like a completely different area of the courtyard here if it wasn't for that subtle elevation change. Tip number 4, use contrasting floor and ceiling blocks. One thing I always pay attention to when building was how my floor block interacts with my ceiling block, because even just something as simple as changing out the floor and ceiling blocks can completely change how the room feels, and it's one of those things that is so simple, but it makes a huge difference. As you may have noticed in that quick demonstration, light colors feel farther away and dark colors feel closer. So if you want your room to feel nice and cozy and closed in, use a dark color roof, but if you want your room to feel more open, and for the ceiling to feel a little bit farther away, even simulate the light sky outside, use a light color roof. Now, of course, you could just use light for both, or conversely, dark for both, but I find that's a little bit too repetitive for my tastes, and so I always lean towards using contrasting colors for both the floor and the ceiling. Tip number 5, work in unobtrusive quality of life redstone machines. You know me, I love redstone, I love automation, and so the last thing that I've learned to do over the years is to work in as much subtle automation as possible. Now, of course, there's the obvious automatic farms that harvest and collect your goods for you, but there's another side of redstone that almost excites me more than the automatic farms. And those would be little simple redstone machines that you can make in just a few minutes that make your life infinitely better. Such as the bedtime chime that rings when it's time to sleep, a trash can that automatically spits out your items waiting for them to despawn, automatic rocket and torch crafters, the giant connected furnace array, automatic quick equip tunnels, adjustable bubble column speeds, item sorters, 2 tall flower duplication, skulk sensors that listen for very specific sounds, and so many other countless possibilities that you can do with redstone. That's part of what excites me about redstone, is that there's always something new to learn, there's always something new to do with it, and it's just so exciting, as is this whole game.
I'm not even an animator. Yeah, I can tell. This is bad being the take in question. You obviously know nothing about animation. I'm not even an animator, and I know that frames like these are necessary for it to look smooth. Animation is about every frame working together to make a story. I'm not even an animator. Yeah, I can tell. This is bad.
What happened?
Sounds of gas.
You don't have a bottle? See if you have a bottle. Yeah, that's good. Alright, how are you gonna pay for this gas? $2 probably will fit in here. How much? $2 will probably fit in here. Open your gas tank. Check now if it turns on. All you need is to get to the gas station. Alright, quickly, go. Quickly go to the gas station. Burning gas just sitting there. Alright, now pay whatever you want. You don't want to run out of gas again.
No, I think I go to the next one. A little cheaper.
What happened?
Hi.
Hello.
Come here, Max. Max. Yep. Thank you.
I just want to say, it's a nice house for a $5 tip.
You're welcome.
Fuck you.
Hi.
Hello.
Come here, Max. Max. Yep. Thank you.
I just want to say, it's a nice house for a $5 tip.
Bro, I made a peanut butter and jelly from scratch like a week ago.
From scratch? What the f are you talking about?
Check me out. Grabbed some peanuts, threw them in the oven, roasted them up a little bit.
Shut the f up, bro. There's no way you did this.
Listen to me. Threw them inside the blender, threw some oil in that with the blender.
So you really made your own peanut butter?
Yes, listen, I ain't done yet. I got some grapes, put some sugar in the grapes, mashed them up, and then I threw that mashed grapes with the sugar inside the stove. Let that cook for a little bit. It became jelly.
Wow.
Bro, I made a peanut butter and jelly from scratch like a week ago.
From scratch? What the f are you talking about?
Check me out. Grabbed some peanuts, threw them in the oven, roasted them up a little bit.
Shut the f up, bro. There's no way you did this.
Listen to me. Threw them inside the blender.
What's the dog's name?
Max. Hey, Janelle. What's wrong with Wolfie? I can hear him barking. Is he okay?
Wolfie's fine, honey. Wolfie's just fine. Where are you?
Your foster parents are dead. What's the dog's name?
Max. Hey, Janelle. What's wrong with Wolfie? I can hear him barking. Is he okay?
Wolfie's fine, honey. Wolfie's just fine. Where are you?
Your foster parents are dead. What's the dog's name?
Max. Hey, Janelle. What's wrong with Wolfie? I can hear him barking. Is he okay?
Wolfie's fine, honey. Wolfie's just...
Jim, lift him up again and do it again. Do it again. Keep rolling.
You need to be able to adapt. You can't be the guy who's got the script notes and the ledger and no, I can't do that because in the next scene you can't be that guy. Michael will eat you alive. This ain't gonna.
It ain't gonna trust me. I saw it. Jim, lift him up again and do it again. Do it again. Keep rolling.
You need to be able to adapt. You can't be the guy who's got the script notes and the ledger.
All right, I want to see you do an oil change when it comes to your Rolls Royce, dude. I've never had to take a car to a shop once because I buy expensive cars, like the dealership values that, so they're like, when you need anything, we send a tow truck to your house. My Lambo had to go to the shop to get the front bumper fixed. Have a tow truck come to my house, put the Lambo on the tow truck, and it spawns back in my driveway 3 days later with a fixed bumper. All right, I want to see you do an oil change.
What's your middle name, Adolfo? Not Hitler. Not Hitler? Yes, sir. Oh, that's what you said. Not Hitler. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right. When you said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's fun. That's kind of funny. You do happen to be dealing with 2 Jewish detectives, so I'm glad. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, that was you. No, it's just I don't know what's wrong with my parents. What's your middle name, Adolfo? Not Hitler. Not Hitler? Yes, sir. Oh, that's what you said. Not Hitler. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right. When you said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's fun. That's kind of funny. You do happen to be dealing with 2 Jewish detectives, so I'm glad. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, that was you. No, it's just I don't know what's wrong with my parents. What's your middle name, Adolfo? Not Hitler. Not Hitler.
On your face in public like this?
I am tired, I am hungry, I haven't showered in 3 days. I want to go home
And if you don't get the hell out of my way, I swear to God, I will have this car run you over and then back up again.
Been on the actually I think the the jiggling was a little scary, but yeah.
Hey guys.
Actually, I think the last time you were on the vlog, I followed.
Yeah, this
What's
place
your
is pretty
guide?
hassle. Oh, dude, Tortoise. Yeah, this
What's
place
your
is
guide?
pretty hassle.
Just continue past the main street.
So, Ant, tell me where you.
Hello?
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 Yo, Chris,
What?
did I ever tell you the story of how... Oh, shit. Hold on. If you voted for Biden, what is this? You owe me gas money. Okay. I was reading this guy's bumper sticker. Anyways, did I ever tell you the story of how... So I was working at Walmart, right? This
Oh,
was like,
shit. No way, bro.
yeah, show your dumb ass, show your stupid ass up, nigger.
Alright, tell me, bro.
Okay, anyway. So, I'm working at Walmart, right? And I'm in the bathroom. And
Why do you sound like a normal?
I be pissing and shit. I'm like pissing. That's the sound of me pissing. And then, so this female coworker who she's like fat and a bitch and an emo, and I hate her. Well, I don't hate her, but I dislike her. So I'm pissing right in the urinal, and the next thing I see, the stall door opens, and she's right fucking there. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I like look around. I look to my left. I look to my right. I'm like, huh? I check if I'm in the girls' bathroom. I'm like, no, I'm pissing in this urinal. I'm not in no girls' bathroom. So I guess she's like a trans gay, like, cause I can't tell if she has a penis or a vagina. I really cannot tell the difference. Like, I don't know. I don't know if she has a penis or vagina yet. Cause she could be like, she could have like a penis, but like.
Why don't you ask her?
A penis. I don't know. She could be I do not know if she's a dude pretending to be a girl or a girl pretending to be a dude. But she came out of. I thought it was okay. So everybody thinks it's a girl at first. Like everybody, if you don't, it's like. I'm not gonna ask. Like, hey, do you have a penis?
Why not?
Because I don't give a shit about her.
Well, you called me just to talk about it, so.
No, this was like a week ago. Bro, I just need someone to talk to on my way home. I'm bored. But, so, yeah, I'm thinking she could have a vagina because she was in the stall, so she needed to like sit down to pee. But she could also be just like LARPing, sitting down to pee. You know what I mean? It would be really awkward if if this person that I thought was a girl the whole time just like went next to me in the went to the urinal next to me and just started pissing, that would be really weird. So I guess that's maybe why they don't like go in the urinal or use the urinal, or they could just have a vagina. I really can't tell. But if I'm like guessing, I think it's a dude trying to be trans. I think it's a dude trying to be a trans woman. I think that's my guess.
You
I mean,
think that's
it's
your
really
guess?
hard. It's really hard. I cannot tell. Because she kind of looks like she has boobs, but she's also fat, so I can't tell if it's like fat or boobs. Or like she could be flat and be
Wait,
fat
what's her
too.
name?
You know what I mean? Aryan. Like it's a trans name too. Arien. It's very interesting. Very
Just
weird
ask them.
experience.
Say like, hey, I was kind of interested. What are your pronouns? Be like, are you MTF or FTM?
What is it? Oh, never mind. I'm not asking that.
Why?
Some strictly business at work unless I'm with my
Alright,
unless I
then
talk
wait,
to like
clock
my
out
friends.
then.
I am clocked down.
No, but I mean like
Driving home.
ask them when you're clocked out.
Oh no. I would not talk to. I wouldn't even say hey. I would just like if I saw. So imagine I saw this random person. If I saw her at like Target or something, I'd like just completely ignore her.
I had this one coworker at Goodwill who like you're not supposed to talk about politics, so they would wait until everyone clocked out to talk about whatever Trump did or like whatever ICE did that day. Like as soon as everyone finished clocked out, like she would just start talking about ICE.
Was she anti-ice or for ice?
Nobody talks about ICE to support them. Nobody brings up ICE to be like, oh, did you guys see what those ICE agents did today? I love it.
You're right. Yeah. I don't know. You're actually allowed to like. You're allowed to talk, dude. It's kind of good in the back room. Like you can cuss all you want. Like the black dudes be saying like they're like, hey, what's up, nigga, all the time. And like the team lead's right there, they don't give a shit. We can yell fuck if we want. Like we can be yelling cuss words. It's low key like. Yeah.
It's yeah.
Yeah. This one time I was like, hey, what's up, my nigga? To this one black dude. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Who? This is one like fat bitch, or she's not fat. She's just like slightly overweight bitch. This blonde, slightly overweight bitch has glasses. I think she's a senior. I don't know, or like I think she graduated like this year. I don't really know, but she does no fucking work. She just like complains that it's hot all the time, and like she complains that it's
What's
hot.
her
And
name?
I don't know. I really don't know. Like glasses. Forget her name. She's not important. That's why I forget her name. All the important
Talking
people I
about her.
know. Nah, that doesn't mean she's important. Or no shit. I don't know her name. I don't know anybody's name except like people that I talk to frequently. Or people that I work with frequently. And dude, the Walmart management, I'm actually about to move to tech. I don't want to deal with this stuff. OGP is so like not laid back. I want to be in the tech department and just sit there and do nothing because that's all I see them do. But there was this one kid, Isaiah. Do you know Isaiah? He's like a country kid. I think he's an upcoming junior. I don't know. You probably would not know him.
Why would I know
But-
about some random fucking sophomore?
I don't know. I was just checking if you did. Maybe.
I don't even know most people in my grade.
Yeah, but so this random, he's like this country kid, and he has like an ice cream haircut, and he quit like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago. I don't know. He quit like a long time ago, but I was still there, This kid was the worst worker I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how he got hired in the first place. Actually, I know. They hire retards. But, like, this guy, he got in trouble. He got, like, red coached, which is, like, really in trouble. That's like, oh, shit, you're cooked. He got red coached for, he was stealing the food in the grocery bags and eating them. And he got in trouble. And you know what they did to him? They let him off with. Oh, they did. Well, I'm gonna tell you again. They let him off with a pat on the back. Don't do that again. Like, fire his bitch ass.
That's the wrong idiom. People say slap on the wrist, not a pat on the back. Pat on the back is congratulate.
Pat on the back. I don't care. I don't.
A slap on the wrist. A slap on the wrist.
Same thing, bro. Same thing.
You gotta slap on the wrist.
You gotta slap on the wrist. You gotta slap on the wrist. For fucking stealing. And holy fat ass, dude. And he was the worst worker known to. Everybody can agree that you ask anybody there if Isaiah was the worst worker, they'd be like, yeah, that guy was some shit, because he was some shit. I hated him. And then me and this one guy, Ryan, we were talking. We had downtime, and then we were just talking about people who don't do their jobs, because that came up in conversation somehow. And then Isaiah was there, and then we were talking about people who don't do their jobs, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's me." He knew he was some trash too, and he quit. He didn't even get fired. It's so stupid. And fucking Sierra, bro. Every time I see her, bro, she's wearing like kid-sized jeans. Like she has to take like 10 minutes in the morning to like squeeze on her jeans because they're always like so fucking tight. I'm like, what are you doing? That can't be comfortable either. No, I hate her. She's a little bitch. Gavin was talking about that too. She's like, also Brooke is like, I don't like Brooke either. Brooke does no fucking work.
She still works there?
Speaking about Gavin. Yeah, she still works there. She did no work. All she does is talk to like every single dude. Like, I'm not joking. She'd be like talking to every single dude and just like not working at all. She's like a fucking, did not like that bitch. Alright, bro, I gotta go.
To do what?
To go in my house because I'm at my house right now. What the
Ooh, shit.
Next update is the update that we know that so many of you, and well, so many of us as well, has been wanting for such a long time. It's the Caves and Cliffs update.
October 3rd, 2020. In terms of modern Minecraft, I would say that this is one of the most important days in the game's history. On this day, Minecraft Live 2020 would be live streamed to the world, the star of the show, of course, being the announcement of the new update, sorry, Minecraft Dungeons, which in this case would be Minecraft 1.17, Caves and Cliffs. But why is this date, the one where they just revealed the update, more important than the date where the update, actually released? Well, it's because this wasn't one update. While everything revealed was originally planned for Minecraft version 1.17 and to all be released in the summer of 2021, Mojang had unintentionally revealed more than just an update to everyone, but rather an era for this game. If you at all followed Minecraft updates following this stream, you'd know that many features announced in the stream wouldn't make their way to a full release of the game until long after they were announced. Even something as integral to Caves and Cliffs as, the new Cave and Mountain generation wasn't released until over a year after the stream. The Deep Dark, essentially a year after 1.17 released, and Archaeology a year after that. And to this day, bundles have yet to be fully implemented into the game. Are they really that complicated? Caves and Cliffs has been an era for Minecraft that, because of bundles not being fully added yet, has technically lasted over 3 years. Over 20% of the time that this game has even existed. How did this happen? How did Mojang go from releasing arguably the most beloved updates of all time to now not being able to escape constant criticism due to what felt like controversy after controversy with the community, and now being at a point where it feels like more than ever, people don't feel like the updates are even worth it anymore? Seriously, 1.16 wasn't that long ago. Oh my god. Well, to understand that, we need to go back even further than the stream to understand why it had even played out the way that it had. This is the Caves and Cliffs era of Minecraft. 2017, Mojang was on a roll, releasing the most beloved updates of all time. Wait, I got this script wrong. Hold on. Here we go. 2017, Mojang was releasing some of the most hated updates of all time. Not to say that people thought these updates were bad. Okay, but there were good things like shulker boxes, observers, woodland mansions, the recipe book, popped chorus fruit. Yeah, some of you just learned a new item. Okay, here's the actual point. 1.9 released a year and a half after 1.8, and the following 3 updates would release within that same length of time. Even though Mojang was making new content, things were getting kind of dry. Playing the newest version of the game felt almost indistinguishable from the last. This isn't even 1.12 footage, this is 1.9 footage. Smaller updates are fine, to be clear. You don't need, and at least in my opinion, probably shouldn't have a Nether update or Caves and Cliffs sized update every single year, but it was getting a little hard for people to get excited for new content when it felt like there was barely any to begin with, 1.10. So if you want to bring back older players and bring in new players as well, you can revamp something. Take a fairly stale part of the game and then redo it to make the game feel fresh once again. Kind of similar to the idea with 1.9. It's Minecon Earth 2017 and Mojang decides to announce the update Aquatic as Minecraft 1.14. Then they changed their mind. This update was pretty good, adding new structures, mobs, potions, a new weapon, a new armor piece that gives you water breathing, and even new music from C418. Fast forward and uh-oh, it's time to announce the next update again. Mojang decided to continue the whole revamping thing with updating villages and villagers. Also raids and pandas. More structures, more blocks, more mobs, and very exploitable trades. It's nice that Mojang tries to appeal to as many playstyles as possible, including people who hate mining. Yes, I see you Superflight and Skyblock players, but also people who really like exploits this took 4 years to fix. Alright, one more jump to Minecon Earth, Minecon Live 2019, where Mojang decides that everything before was just a warm-up. It's time to focus on the actual big update, their most ambitious update yet, the one that would be long regarded as one of the best updates to ever come to this game.
Pollinating the flower, gathering some pollen.
Did you know this update didn't even have a logo? Of course, the actual big update and big announcement was the Nether update, which was announced at the end of the show, while bees were at the start because they were, interestingly enough, added in snapshots a full month before. I like that, starting off the show with new stuff and then ending off with even bigger things. We were shown the Target Block, the Soul Sand Valley, the Crimson Forest, the Warped Forest, Hoglins, Piglins, and that was it. I'm not saying that because I don't think these features were enough. I'm saying that because if you look at what was actually added in the full update, the announcement didn't include Netherite, Bastions, Piglin Brutes, Basalt Deltas, Respawn Anchors, Striders, Lodestones, Nether Gold Ore, Blackstone, Soulspeed, Krang Obsidian, Chains, Ruin Portals. I think the devs were on something to finish this update in time. Actually, Piglin Brutes added in a minor update later. Whoops, guess the update was unfinished, F tier. This was the thing that I didn't mention with the previous updates. While a lot was shown off in each show, it wasn't everything. The first snapshot to include 1.13 features included a mob not mentioned in the show, Turtles, which itself added a new helmet, and then we later got Conduits, the Heart of the Sea, Drowns, and Nautilus shells. 1.14 continued it with the new trading system, basically every profession block aside from 2 of them, but also new flowers. 1.15, since it came out in snapshots before Minecon Live, you could say basically the entire update aside from the honey block. The reason why this is important is because it felt like these updates over-delivered, and things kind of coming out of nowhere made things feel even more new. At least that's the best way that I can describe it. It reminds me of when I was still new to the game, still learning things that I would consider very basic knowledge now, but also when I didn't pay attention to the updates. So when an update would come out, I wouldn't know. It gave a feeling of there being so much more to discover because I didn't know what there was to discover. Like in 2014, I was just rowing across an ocean and got jump scared by something I didn't even know was in the game. There was already a good amount of content revealed, and we know that there would be more things added, but when you don't know what they are and they're just suddenly added, it makes the update feel more exciting. It's a little harder to get excited about something in the update that you've already learned about like half a year ago and have probably been able to playtest for months compared to something that just appeared like a month ago. If you follow these snapshots, your hype for these updates probably just kept going up, especially with 1.16. First snapshot, Netherite. Huh? Take an update with an already clear theme, show off some of its features, and then keep building on top of that. All of these factors combined along with a Minecraft resurgence the previous year and people having more time to play the game, for some reason, I don't know, I forgot to add it to the script, but with all of that, we basically get exactly why 1.16 was so beloved and had so much hype. And then Mojang threw that all out the window. Wait, all of that was just the first part? How long is this? Who wrote the— oh, right, me, okay. Minecraft Live 2020. This live stream was going to have the eyes of basically the entire community as people wanted to know how Mojang was going to follow up the absolutely massive Nether update for Minecraft 1.17. Mojang was on a roll of releasing the most beloved updates of all time, so they obviously knew this had to be big. They knew that at the very least this update had to be as big as the one before and couldn't just be a fairly small update. The reason is that they've already established this theme of revamping existing parts of the game. And this entire time, people have been asking for one part of the game to be revamped. The mine in Minecraft with a cave update. If you're doing all these updates, you can't just stop right before you get to the one that's probably been requested the most, especially with how much hype that would cause. And with the winner of the previous year's Minecon Live 2019 biome vote being mountains, Mojang took this as a chance to try to one-up the Nether update as much as they could in the stream with this update. The show started off with them doing what they did last year, that being them talking about new stuff at both the start and end of the show. Guess what? Cave update. They then proceeded to show off and or mention lush caves with emphasis on the drape leaf plant, new cave generation, dripstone cave, skulk, wireless redstone with skulk sensors, the deep dark candles, the warden goats, new mountain generation, powdered snow, amethyst geodes, telescopes later renamed to spyglass, copper, large ore veins, lightning rods bundles, archaeology with brushes and clay pots, axolotls, and of course the winner of the mob vote, the glow squid. Hey, remember last year when they just talked about a new block, 3 new biomes, and 2 new mobs? Yeah, remember that. Hindsight is 20/24, I guess, and I know that my perception and opinion on this live stream is very much swayed because I know how this update actually turned out, but I can't help but have one question. Why was the update presented like this? What was wrong with the previous way of announcing stuff and not literally everything? Ignoring the fact that snapshots now have to play catch up to include things already announced, which I will get back to later, but since everything being added was already announced, things were going to slowly feel less and less new before the update even comes out. Like what, 7 months later? Surprise snapshot features are almost as important as updates themselves. I mean, why do updates exist? money, but also to help keep the game fresh. Feel free to disagree, but it's the reason why these updates were even revamping things to begin with. New features and snapshots keep the update feeling fresh and new before release. I hate using the Nether update as a comparison to this update because it feels like literally everyone does, but just remember what the update literally right before did. We weren't even shown Netherite. You don't need to announce literally everything to start a conversation about the update, especially when you use the words cave and update in the same sentence. The 2 parts of the show dedicated to talking about 1.17 features were longer than the amount of time that they spent talking about 1.16 last year. Each, without a doubt, I think they could have shown off half of the features and as much hype would have been accomplished. Again, I know that there's bias in my questioning because of hindsight in this situation, and I know that the whole hype thing maybe isn't that big of a deal, but I don't understand why this was done when not only was it adding all of these blocks, mobs, and items, but it was also just casually redoing the entire cave and mountain generation. Okay, enough about all that. In the end, the whole hype thing was accomplished. Of course, some people didn't like the update. I mean, that's gonna happen with literally every update, but we're finally getting a cave update. Before the end of the month, Bedrock already had a beta with goats and powdered snow. 1.16.200.52. I guess it's easier to understand than 20W45A, which was the first 1.17 snapshot. We got geodes, tinted glass, that's new, the spyglass, bundles, copper, and the introduction of everyone's favorite block, waxed lightly weathered cut copper stairs. I'm not gonna go through every snapshot, but each week things will be added one by one. I think if we actually want to compare 1.17 to 1.16, we should acknowledge that the first 1.16 snapshot wasn't released until February of 2020 because of 1.15, so
No.
퉁퉁 sahur akong ong
Bro, I just broke the server.
ong. What?
I can't join back.
Why, bro?
Oh no.
Bro.
Accidentally left. Bro.
Get a drink. I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay. Yo, why is Michael like an autistic LARPer? He LARPs being autistic. Like he LARPs it, or he doesn't LARP, but his interests are like niche. Like he tries to have the niche interests. Like Pokemon cards aren't niche, but he tries to have like the nerdy niche interests, like Pokemon cards and Yokai Watch.
What if he's just like into that stuff?
And Dead by Daylight. Nah, that's
Dead by
LARP,
Daylight is like autistic to you?
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight is very mainstream. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's still autistic though.
Why?
What up, BRB?
What is not autistic? Like COD?
Not mainstream or not autistic is Fortnite. That's not autistic.
That's the okay.
I don't know.
I feel like Dead by Daylight is in the same vein as Fortnite. Same thing as Pokemon. Pokemon isn't niche.
No, like.
Bro, Michael's autistic.
Like,
he like knows what Pokemon is and plays Dead by Daylight.
No, actually, he's not niche. It just pissed me off that he says, "Guys, hashtag this, hashtag that." Like that
Maybe
pissed me
he's a
off.
retard.
I fucking hate when he says hashtag.
Why? Tell me how that
Because
makes you
it's so,
feel.
so retarded.
How does it make you
I
feel when
hate-
Michael says hashtag?
It makes me angry. That's how it makes me feel.
Do you think this is rooted in some childhood trauma?
Yeah, sure.
Did any of your family members ever touch
Oh,
you
shit.
in a spot that made you uncomfortable?
I'm playing. I'm on a controller right now.
Shit, fool, I didn't even know you could do that shit. Shit.
Low key. I don't know. You know what, Drake with his little controller, like on everything, he doesn't use a mouse and keyboard like at all. He's still like a little Xbox gamer. Like he used. Fuck, he uses a controller in Roblox. Like, who the fuck uses a controller in Roblox? Drake. I will say it like Wyatt. I say Wyatt LARPs a lot, but he doesn't like.
LARPs a lot.
He doesn't like actually LARP. Like I'm just getting on his ass for no reason. Like no, but the time he did LARP with 3DS, that is the one thing he LARPs. Because he genuinely was LARPing that. But like all the other shit, nah, he doesn't really LARP. And the only like LARP was 3DS, and I'm just blowing it out of proportion. But Drake, on the other hand, that guy is like actually LARP.
Serial LARPist, I understand.
Like. Actually, Drake's monitor. I'm pretty sure. I need to check it, but if I were to take a bet, I would say that Drake's refresh rate on his monitor I'm pretty sure he still has it at 60 hertz. He's like the type of person to have that on. Like he didn't change the refresh rate. That's the type. He definitely would do that. And yeah, it's just like he plays Roblox. Like all of the media he LARPs, every single piece of media. Like
LARPs.
he watches Classroom.
He's not actually interested in anything, not a single thing. He LARPs every single thing.
Yeah. The only thing he doesn't LARP is like I don't know. I don't even know what Drake's interests are. His interest is soccer. He likes soccer. Why the fuck is there an elder or guardian? Why the fuck is there a guardian?
It's for the zoo. I thought you said you get some. I thought you asked everyone to get some fucking animals. I'm trying to help,
Nah.
bro.
It's good. It's good. W Guardian. W Guardian.
One of them's named Jeffrey.
There's two?
Yeah. Look at your journey map. They're like
Why
in
don't
the
we
same
put him-
relative location.
Oh, okay. But anyways. Drake LARPs anime. He LARPs. He LARPs video games. He LARPs. I don't know what he LARPs. That's all I can think of. But I'm sure he LARPs more stuff. You know, Drake has like a. Oh! Drake's dad is like crazy. You know that?
Tell me more.
His dad is like an alcoholic. Whoa. So, one, his dad was in jail for like a long time, and he got out like a couple of years ago. But his dad was in jail for like a lot of his life.
His dad probably punched him in the head when he was a little kid. That's why he's
No,
like that.
I think it was like a DUI or something. Because his dad loves his alcohol. But yeah, his dad. I don't know. His dad like. I feel bad for his mom, bro. I'm not gonna. But Drake still is he's a good kid. He's a good kid. But you know, so Drake was telling me this story. He was telling me about his dad, and he's like, "Oh yeah, like a couple weeks ago, my dad got into a car crash with me and my sister in the car." I'm like, "Wait, what? You never fucking told me this?" And then now he got his driver's license revoked. You know, his dad doesn't have a job, doesn't have a car, no driver's license, and he just drinks alcohol all day.
Why is his wife still with him?
What?
Why is his wife still
No.
with him?
No, they're divorced.
Oh.
They've been divorced. Yeah, and apparently his dad like lives with his parents. So yeah, and I think his dad sold like his house or something because they needed to like move for some reason, and they sold it for like 20K or something. And then Drake said that his dad admitted to him that, yeah, I blew that shit immediately on like alcohol.
$20,000 on alcohol.
Yeah. And probably other stuff probably like Steam keys. yes, his dad was buying Steam keys. And just random Steam. That's the biggest scam ever, dude. Random Steam keys.
No, we got some good stuff.
We got the experience. There's so much creepers in Japantown. I have seen. What the fuck?
Oh, by the way, I put like a bunch of cherry leaves on top of the big herb tree.
You did?
Yeah. Because I got bored. So you can start building that shit.
Wait, you put a bunch of cherry leaves on top of the big ass tree in the center?
Yes.
I don't see any leaves.
In a chest. Because I didn't know
Oh,
how
in a
you-
chest. Oh.
I didn't want to like build it and make it look fucking ugly. And just
No, I'm gonna
break it.
delete this soon.
The tree?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't. It's just been standing here. I haven't finished it.
Well,
I don't.
just build
so
just all you have to do is do
here's
the
thing,
leaves. The entire
I don't
trunk
know
is
how
done.
to do the leaves.
Okay,
I don't
I'll do the
know how
leaves.
to
I'll do the leaves.
You will?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
I got all those fucking leaves for nothing then if you're just gonna get rid of the tree. And also, like, it's the centerpiece of Japantown. It's like what makes it Japantown. It's like the monument.
I was thinking about putting a statue of me there.
Yeah.
And then I'd rename it to Nate Town.
And Preston already has his house built there.
Yeah. I don't know what Michael was talking about, like, no, Preston doesn't live in Japantown. He literally has the Japantown shield. Literally has it inside of Japan, like...
Maybe he just thinks it look cool.
What?
Maybe Mr.
No, he swore his allegiance to Japantown. And he was like, what does that mean? Like, what will I have to do? And I'm just like, oh, I don't know.
Get to live here.
No, I said, you live for Japantown, you die for Japantown. That's what I said.
He's not doing that.
Now he is doing that, shot. Because I'll have him sign like a Minecraft document.
Bro, you're just not
Dude,
gonna do it. Like,
you know, okay.
if you guys ever disagree, and you're like, do it for Japantown, you're just gonna be like, no, fuck Japantown, I'm leaving, or something.
Can't leave. He already has his base here. And me and Preston would never disagree. We wouldn't disagree on like big shit.
You guys wouldn't disagree.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys only ever disagree.
No.
When was the last time you guys agreed on anything?
We agreed that Michael is annoying. Annoying sometimes, because Michael has his.
You can also agree that the sky is blue. I don't really know if that's like an opinion.
When's the last time we disagreed? How about that?
Probably the last time you guys opened VBL. Or like the last time Preston asked you to do anything for him, like in Minecraft.
I don't know why we. Bro, it's like a love-hate relationship with VBL.
Just a bunch of tsunderes.
Yeah. You know Me Side or My Side? You know that game?
I know. I have it on my wish list. I never played it.
I played it for like 5 seconds. Bro, that shit. Nah. I quit.
Scary.
I actually uninstalled the game, bro.
It's too scary.
Nah, she got like all angry at me, and I literally just force quit and then uninstalled.
Was anyone watching you play, or you just play by yourself?
Yeah, James was watching me play for like a little bit, and then he literally fell asleep while watching me play. No, it was like 3 a.m.
I like watching people play horror games. I want to watch you play that.
I hate that game. It was so scary. Actually, okay.
Would you watch someone else play it? Like, would you watch Javi play it or something?
Javi would not play the game.
Yes, he would. Dude, I used to do it all the time. We would watch Javi play horror games.
Actually, horror games aren't that bad whenever you have like someone to talk to. Like.
No, it still is. I remember one time we were playing. Do you know what Kinito Pet is?
Oh, it was in VR. Are you talking about like VR?
No, it's not VR.
Okay.
One time Michael and Presser watched me play that, and like I was like still, cause it was also like 3 a.m. I was like still shitting my pants, and like I was like covering my eyes and shit.
Dude, I was like as far. I had like not that big of a desk. I had like my hand all the way extended, and my chair was like all the way back, and I was just like.
You can't be too immersed.
No, dude, it works though. If you're far away, I remember I was watching DanTDM play like FNAF in VR.
Dude.
I was not that scared.
Well, yeah, no. Those horror VR games never look that scary.
No, it was because
actually playing.
It was because I was on the couch like 50 feet away from the TV.
Have you ever actually tried to play a horror VR game?
No. Well, actually, I have the Walking Dead game.
Oh yeah, that shit's actually scary.
And I played a bunch of like Rec Room VR games or horror VR games.
Like the ones
that was
the
old days, like the backroom ones.
Like the animatronics start chasing you around the room and stuff.
Yeah, like all types of horror VR games. And also the one where you had it's kind of like that one movie, like the Japanese movie, like where you're walking through the you know that game where it's like you're walking through like a little subway station and then it's like a anomaly game. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Exit something.
Yeah,
Exit.
I played games like those with my friends, like back in the old days in VR and Rec Room, like those types of games. Those are scary as shit. Rec Room was actually so peak. I'm not even gonna.
Yeah. I used to play the originals a lot. Those were so cool, like the quests and stuff. You ever played those? No.
We just usually went on like furry VR hangouts and trolls.
Oh.
And like horror games and shit like that.
I like the ones where it's like there's like no story or anything. It's like you literally just run around and get chased the entire time.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
I know what
Just
you're
like
talking
big
about.
mazes that you have to run around.
Yeah.
Those are scary because like it sounds like
Those
the
are
boy is
scary.
fucking running behind you like as fast as possible. Or have you seen that one VR game where it's like you have to crawl in it's not in Rec Room, but it's like you have to crawl through a vent or whatever, or I don't know.
No. That would suck.
You're
No,
like
I
it's
have
not a
not.
vent. It's like you're crawling under like a house or something, and it's like really tight corners, and it's like a maze. And there's
No, I
some
don't know what that is.
Scary guy in there.
You know, I'm playing Gakuran right now. I see this on Instagram. Everybody be hating this on this game on Instagram. Is this just a role player game? Wait, fuck. I can't open Wait, why can't I open a third-party software is interfering with Roblox? Okay, I'm gonna restart my game here. Or my computer.
One time I was playing the FNAF VR game and everyone was watching. And it's like you just can't grasp how scary it actually is unless you have the headset on. Cause like everyone was like laughing at me. Cause like on the recording or like on the screen share or whatever, it does not look scary at all. But then like when you actually have it strapped to your fucking head, it's like totally different when you have Freddy Fazbear, who's like he's like triple your size and he could definitely eat you and rape you if he wanted to. It's really scary. Alright, you can restart your PC. You already fucking did it. Didn't even give me a second, Chalk.
Okay. Go on.
What do you mean go on?
Bro. It's still critical. Oh, just like reinstall Roblox in the dumbass. Or not. What the fuck? Here it is. Download. Save. Roblox installer. I remember my laptop, I have like 50 Roblox installers. Dude, what do you mean it's missing? What the fuck are you talking about? It's maybe so no, in order to like bypass the Denuvo for the Echoes of Aincrad, I had to do some like I just put my PC in like test mode and I had to turn off some antivirus stuff. And that's just been off for like a little bit. Oh my god, it still doesn't work. What the fuck? Maybe I need to... What is happening? Critical system files are missing or damaged. Well, other people are having this. Oh. It's frequently caused by Windows test mode, which I'm in test mode right now. Because of Echoes of Aincrad. Fuck!
What the hell even is that?
It's like this, it's, you know, Sword Art Online?
Yeah.
It's like an anime game. But it's like really shitty. It's like another shitty anime game. It's not shitty, it's like AAA, it looks really good, but it's not. It's kind of a nothing burger.
Oh, big word.
Nothing burger?
Nothing.
No.
Burger.
Dude, the Trump guy was so funny.
Nothing sandwich.
Yeah. Remember Trump? I know you remember Trump. Trump is... Oh wait, I'm gonna restart BRB.
Apparently you guys couldn't remember his fucking username. Is that one guy
I knew that was not fucking Trump.
I don't know
They
why
just
everyone
like
was freaking out. That was,
they
very
just
terrifying.
they just heard him like I don't know. BRB. Ugh. No, I can't play Echoes of Minecraft anymore. I showed you that. It was like I showed you this YouTube short where it's like it's just like a basic Okay, yeah.
Dude, no joke. I've been looking for Nautilus shells for probably like 2 hours now. Somehow I still haven't. I'm still 1 away from 8. They're like literally impossible to find. Just to make the most useless shit in the game.
Conduit. Yeah, Conduit's dude, I see so much people like hating on Gakuran, like if you like in the AI voice, if you play Gakuran, I must be in the group to play this game. What the fuck? What even is this? Just a roleplay game? What is this about? The genre is action. Oh, it's just a battlegrounds and fighting game.
Also, none of these guys have tridents either. I literally have seen like 1 drowned with a trident in 2 hours, and he didn't even drop it.
Holy Asian. Oh, Chris Su, this guy, Chris Su TV, he plays VBL. All the VBL YouTubers are Asian as hell, dude. What is ultimatum? Ultimatum.
What is an ultimatum?
Well, yeah, sure. What is that too?
It's like when someone gives you, it's like you have to, all right, you have to make a decision, this or this, and usually it's like you gotta pick one, me or the dog, you know. It's like you can't have both.
Yeah. And now I'm playing the game. Holy shit! Holy loud! What the fuck? Roblox is so loud. Oh, dude, my $100 mouse and my it made my aim in Fortnite like 10 times better, bro. Trust. Oh shit, yo, this tough. Wait, oh shit, yo, this game kind of hey shit, oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my god, I got the last Nautilus shell. Like 5,000 blocks away from spawn.
This cutscene is tough.
Nate, we beat the game.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Don't tell Preston.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Did you get elytras?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah. Don't tell
Dude,
Preston.
if you're actually did. Yeah, no, like, no, that's gonna ruin, like, That's actually gonna ruin the realm. Why did you beat the game?
How is it gonna ruin the realm? Tell me.
Because everybody's gonna like, even though it's not the cause of getting elytras isn't the cause of the end of the realm, but it is like usually after you get elytras the realm ends. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I've been playing literally all day, and I'm pretty sure we beat the game at like noon. So I'm not.
But did you actually beat the game? Did you actually beat the game?
Yes.
I'm telling Chris.
No, don't tell Preston.
Yes, I'm telling.
He's not gonna believe.
Okay.
He's not gonna believe you. Also, I'm just kidding. No.
Are you sure? Show me your inventory.
Okay, one sec. Let me just get rid of my elytra real quick.
Yeah. That's a big no-no, bro. Realm is about to die.
What do you expect him to do about it?
Probably gonna reset the realm like in
Oh my
4
God.
days. He would do that.
Retarded. That's
No, he's gonna ban elytras. I kind of agree with him though. Like,
why ban elytras? So just make shit more inconvenient on purpose.
well, because the realm like dies whenever you get elytras. I don't know.
I solemnly swear I'm gonna keep playing this game. And since I'm the main character, everyone's gonna keep playing it too with me.
Okay.
Sydney's gonna keep playing it.
Oh shit. Oh no.
You're gonna keep playing it, aren't you? Well, we're not giving you an elytra anyway, so you don't even have to worry about elytra ruining your game or whatever the fuck.
Why? I don't think you should use elytras.
We're gonna give one to Preston though, not you.
Are you sure? Did you actually beat the game?
Nah. Nah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I would know. I was there.
You would know. You guys were talking about beating the game though.
I was there when they didn't beat the game, that's how I know.
Mess it up.
Oh my god, a conduit. I got a fucking conduit. You've seen that reel, right? Where that guy goes up.
No. Nope. Nope. Never seen that in my life, bro. Don't even play me. Dude, this shitty anime game for like everything. If you want everything plus the DLC, it's $160. Like insane pricing for how bad the game is. The game really is not good, or it's not like it's not a good, really that impressive game. And it's $70. It's AAA. It's like $70 for. Not even AAA games be pricing their game. Not even AAA be pricing their games at like
$160.
No, it's $70. Actually, no.
GTA is $100.
Okay, that is different. They could literally price it at $200, and people would still buy it like crazy.
Investors, like, whenever they announced the price for GTA, their stock price actually went down because investors wanted them to make it higher. They wanted the price to be higher than $100.
Wait, but wait, the base game is how much?
Okay, they say the base game, but like, all right, let me look it up. What it actually is. Okay, so the standard edition in quotes is $80. If you want to buy the ultimate edition for $100, you can. But the ultimate edition has like a shit ton of content that you just be completely missing out on. It's like a bunch of like vital shit to the. Obviously, like you still get the entire story mode and online stuff, but like there's just so many things that are exclusive to the ultimate edition. It's like if you buy the $80 version, it's basically like you're basically paying for the light version of the game. It's like it's just like not the complete version.
It's not even
ultimate
like
edition is like the basic version.
So the standard edition is like, it's not even like DLCs. If you get the ultimate edition, it's just like you get base plus DLCs. It's just like
No, the ultimate edition is just like basically
like
like
the actual game.
Yeah, it's like
That's tough.
everything. I don't know. It's like not really. Here, let me
Well,
read what's exclusive to Ultimate Edition.
We're gonna be getting it for free 99 anyway, so.
Well, for one, it's not coming out on PC, and
Oh, shit,
two,
you're right.
it's also probably gonna have some. It's okay.
Denuvo, it's gonna have Denuvo. Denuvo
Yeah.
gets cracked with hypervisor though.
Okay, but also, it like you. I don't know. I mean, like, you're not gonna be able to play it online. I bet not for a long time. Like, if we weren't really able to play it, I mean, it's GTA 6. We're gonna buy it once it comes out on PC.
Me?
I'm gonna buy
No,
it.
probably.
I'm gonna play
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not a GTA fan. I've never played any of the GTAs.
Oh. Alright, let me read. This is what's exclusive. If you buy Ultimate Edition, or if you don't buy Ultimate Edition, this is what you won't get. You miss out on. Okay, the vehicles is kind of small, but you miss out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles. You miss out on
Vehicles.
customized rims and customized interiors. You just miss out on like 2 mod shops, like two shops to like customize certain parts of your cars. So like, there's one shop that you literally, it's meant for off-road vehicles, but you don't have access to it if you don't buy the ultimate version. There's some guns. There's one. I think there's. It looks like there's like 3 guns that you can't get. There's a bunch of hairstyles, a bunch of facial hair, a bunch of. Okay, so there's just like a lot of customizable stuff that you just can't get.
It's just cosmetic though.
Alright, never mind. People were totally exaggerating this. This is like, okay, you miss out on like 10 cars and a few guns. Yeah. No, this isn't like not that serious.
Have you seen the guy calling his mom to pre-order GTA 6?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
She's like, how about you get a job?
Yeah, boy, tell me I seen that shit. You know I'm on the IG. You know I'm on the IG. Real I see.
We haven't beat Peak. We need to beat Peak. That is
Basically
something we
did.
need to do. No, we didn't. We didn't. We were like so far yet, or so close yet so far.
This shit. All the girls like that. Cause I'm not no holla back girl. I'm not no holla back girl. Few times around that track,
Dude.
like that.
I'm still have nightmares for me side, bro.
Me side.
What is it called? My
My
side? I don't
side.
know. Oh, why is it MI though?
Bro, I don't fucking know.
Why is it $15, bro? They should be. It should be like $2.
$2. Where you can get like a good amount of hours from that game. And it seems like there's some replay value. I've never actually played the game, but it seems pretty worth $15. $15 really isn't that much for a game.
Well, I don't like
spending money.
No, I don't like horror games.
Oh, why'd you try?
No, I like horror. Okay, the what is it called? The Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek, bro. That was fun as hell. Like I actually really enjoyed that, but like, yeah, I don't know, because cheap jump scares are like not. I like the horror. The actual horror is when it's like suspense and you don't know when, like, what's gonna happen. That's like
I understand what horror is.
actually
Yeah, explain horror.
the
Is that
me
what my
side
side
me side had the like the good type of horror though.
Okay.
I'm just like a pussy because it was like too much. I'm like, I don't want to play that.
I want to play it now. You're making that sound really scary.
Well, I'm also like really scared. Like, yeah, it's pretty scary, but I'm also like super scared. I'm like not good at that. I'm not good at
Is it like an actual AI?
No, I don't think so. No, it's not. No.
I think I'm thinking about a different game. I just remember there was a game where it's like you had to convince. It's not the same game. It's like you had to convince an AI to let you out of the house or something.
Bro, that game's on Roblox, bro.
Yeah, but there was like an actual game of that too. I think I'm confusing with my side.
Oh, wait, I think I played that game. It was like, no, I didn't. I like pirated some like Yandere Escape the House Simulator. And
Yandere.
hey, Steam Rip like updated they updated their interface. Now it doesn't look shitty. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh boy, let me go check.
Wait, did they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, they did. I would know. Trust me, I would know. They recently added the fucking 10-year-old Fancy Pants games.
What is the 10-year-old Fancy Pants games? What is that?
You don't know what Fancy Pants is?
No.
Alright, then don't fucking worry about it.
I'm searching it up right now. Super Fancy Pants Adventure free download.
Say, Geronimo, say. Geronimo.
Forensics. Crime. Sucker for Love. Date to Die. Hey, what the fuck is this game?
Hey, gang, gang. Hey, gang, gang.
Is this WFAPS? Deleting this garbage. We are all playing this. The fuck is this? While investigating the mysterious disappearances plaguing your rural hometown of Sacramento, you end up kidnapped yourself, trapped in the heart of the labyrinthian woods. Your only hope for escape rests within the pages of the cultist's strange purple spellbook. What the fuck? Nah, that's just some trash. I just saw like a dragon titties and I clicked on it, but it turned out to be garbage.
Yeah, it turned out to be.
Yeah. Pay to win. The world is mine. Free download. What is it? NBA 2K18.
Okay.
2K is name.
We went to the end, but we didn't kill the dragon. We just went to the end cities.
They're just lying.
It's like 1,000 blocks. It's really not that far.
Why did you go to the end cities and get elytras? That's like the only rule, or that's like the one thing that.
Because we didn't beat the game that way. We didn't beat the game. We just got elytras.
The Ender Dragon is the easiest mob to do. There's like not hard to kill the Ender Dragon.
I know, but we knew Preston would be upset if we killed the Ender Dragon, so we didn't kill it.
No, Preston would not be upset if you killed the Ender Dragon. He would be upset if you got elytras.
He wouldn't care. He's not gonna care that we beat the game.
Like he wouldn't care if you like killed the Ender Dragon. No, he would. The only thing he really cared about was getting elytras, because he was talking about that. Like he's been talking about it for like a month straight. How elytras brew and how he's gonna ban elytras. This is the game that I pirated. Escape from Yandere. It was pretty bad.
They say a little number. Where have you been?
What is that?
I'm just passing the brie. Those ain't the lyrics. I'm just a racist. Hey, gang, gang. Hey, gang, gang.
James, like, for some reason, James, like a week ago, James sent me this quick ad this girl on Quick Ad, like he sent a screenshot of this girl on Quick Ad, and he was like, "This girl is the chuz." I'm like, "Bro, Tato Chip, you have a girlfriend." And another thing, like you can't be calling, like he really has no room to judge anybody, because like his girl, like Lainey, she broke, like this was like this was like the middle of the year, like last year. She broke up with him because of like peer pressure from her soccer teammates. They were saying like, you should break up with James because he's like a nerd and doesn't play sports. Like that's the reason that she broke up with him. And then after they like, and then James, for some reason, James was like, okay, I'll give you one more chance. But if you like break up with me again, like we're donians. Like I'm not, like you're out of my life. And then like 4 months, 5 months later, they broke, like Lainey broke up with him. And then we went, like me, Joey, Ramel, and Carter, we like went out to eat. And then James was talking, and he was like, yeah, I'm never getting back with this girl ever again. And then like another like 3 months later, they're back together. When like bro, are we dead ass? So I like whenever he says stuff, I don't even like, because one time like he sent because I didn't know they were dating. Like whenever they got back together the second time, I was like, James sent a screenshot, like a stupid screenshot of like her saying Tonka Jahari and some shit, because it's like a joke that me and James always said. And then James was like, "This is the W joke question mark?" And I'm like, "Bro, why are you texting Lainey?" And then James was like, Lainey has something like that you'll never know about." I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?"
A vagina?
I'm like, "Bro, she broke up with you because of..." And I just like, I don't talk to James about Lainey anymore because I don't give a shit. Like, you can do whatever you want, bro. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes your day happy, because like, damn, like you're not getting back together for love. I don't know. Like it's so stupid though. Like you can't. What would you do? Like genuinely, what if Sydney broke up with you because her friends were like, you should break up with Chris, and then like, would you get back together with her?
Well, for one, she doesn't have any friends.
Okay. Well, number
Two,
okay.
Probably just like kill her and her family.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what to play.
Probably Minecraft, because we have a realm.
Oh. I thought my dad was talking to me, but he's talking to my brother. No, no Minecraft, bro.
No Minecraft.
Dude, I don't know, like, building is so hard, like, it's either, like, talk or build, you know what I mean?
You can't do both?
No.
I'm doing
Bro,
fine.
whenever he broke up with Lainey, like, for the second time, he was, like, at like, dinner, he was like, at least I got to crack. I'm like, bro, you should not be talking about at least I got to crack. That should not be the like your takeaway points from this relationship. At least I got to crack. Like, bro,
why?
I don't know how they. What?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty self-explanatory.
No, I don't
why?
understand. Explain it.
Like, that's not the whole point. Like, cracking isn't like that. He was like, he was talking like that was the whole point. At least I got to crack, but what do you mean at least? What are you talking about at least? Yeah. James is like, girls have always been like one of them was, I remember when James liked with Karina for like a long ass, it was like freshman year, and then he liked her for like a year, but she was like she led on like 5 dudes at once, and I'm not it's like debatable whether it was leading on or not, but if you ask like most people, they would say it's pretty like it's like D1 leading on. It was like a lot of dudes. She was leading on like a lot of dudes. Yeah, but then after that, James went to like Lainey. And then after that, after James went to Lainey, after like they broke up for the after they broke up, I think after they broke up no, because whenever they broke up for the first time, they got back together in like a day because she like apologized and she was like crying and shit like, oh shit, I didn't mean to break up with you. Like, give me another chance. I didn't mean to break up with you, like, even though everybody was saying, like, I listened to my friends break up with you, like, so fucking retarded. And then, the second time, he got together with this, like, random girl that he probably met on Quick Ad. And apparently she was crazy. Pretty sure James was telling you. She was, like, crazy as fuck. Oh, yo, Jake Wilson has low-key, like, been a plague for like, James, bro. Because Drake has, like, fucked, like, multiple of his girls, like, this was a long time ago, it was, like, freshman year. He liked this one girl that was in, like, this other school, maybe it was, like, James Buchanan, I don't know. She was, like, a mega hoe, and James didn't know that. Oh shoot, and also Drake was trying to get with her too. But then they both found out that like Jake Wilson had like she was like trying to get freaky with Jake Wilson or something.
Wait, do you wanna help me with a chunk?
Okay.
I'm just mining out this whole area right now. I'm gonna make an underwater level.
Okay. Yeah, after they both found out like this one girl had been getting freaky with Jake Wilson, like they ran away. And then, you know, the second time they broke up, like, James went to this new girl immediately, and Lainey went to Jake Wilson immediately. If your girl, no. If your girl goes to the Gooch Man,
it's not worth
it. Like, that's great loot, bro. That's actually like, genuinely great loot, no matter how pretty she looks. I have to turn down the volume like 50%, bro. Holy shit. Anyways, that's like actually, your girl cannot be going to no Gooch Man, bro. Like breaking up in like a week later with the Gooch. And Lainey, like everybody tried telling Lainey about it, but Lainey didn't believe it.
About the Gooch thing?
Yeah.
Why did they just show her the video?
Nobody like has the video. It's like lost in. I'm pretty sure people do have the video, but it's like safeguarded by his like. It's like safeguarded because nobody's about to share some CP, and like a lot of it are like. It's like basically lost media.
Mine like one block outside the chunk too, if you know what I mean. Like this. So
Why?
So I can replace the walls with it.
Oh, okay.
Do you have chunk borders turned on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this
Robbie
is gonna
Dam,
be
bro.
The underwater level, so I just spent like 2 hours getting a conduit.
Nah. Now the thing about it, James actually has like the terriblest luck. Not luck, like it's crazy, bro. Actually, Jake Wilson done plagued James's like romantic career, bro. Jake, you know, Jake Wilson, he got like he got hardware banned from Snapchat because he bought like, I'm pretty sure he bought like some OnlyFans and then he like resold it on Snapchat. Like, this is the real story. And then he got hardware banned so he couldn't use it on his phone.
Wait, do you have all the water enchantments, like Aqua Affinity and shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far do you want to go?
I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna get rid
Dude.
of some of this water right now, just like... I know I'm gonna fill it back up with water, but...
Jake Wilson be plaguing everybody's girls, bro. You know Hezekiah Delaney? You know that guy?
No.
Oh. But his girl is like a hoe. I feel so bad because Hezekiah is like the nicest person. But his girl is like a hoe. And then he's like changed because of his girl. Like Jake Wilson, tapped his girl like they got, like it was before they met, but he tapped that like very little into being into like a relationship, or I don't even think they were in a relationship. I don't know, but he cracked her like a 2 months after meeting, and then it's like, bro, everywhere Jake Wilson's dick has been, there's been like drama. Jake Wilson has like the dick of God or something.
I don't know who this guy is.
You don't?
No. Never seen this guy in my life. Give me a
You've never
picture, maybe
seen-
I've seen him.
I have a picture. I definitely have. I definitely on his story. I used to, bro. We were like friends, or like I like recorded him doing like tricks on his snowboard at Liberty together.
Is he in sports?
No. He was gonna, I think he was like gonna join soccer, and then the Gooch video got out to like everybody in soccer, and then he quit, yeah. And he he was going to like the soccer workouts and shit, and then the Gooch video got out. Dude, I don't want to deal with all this water, dude. What the fuck?
I
is
know,
this?
I'm draining it.
Do you have? I have sponges, dude. Don't worry.
I have sponges. I have 30 sponges.
Oh, you have sponges? Okay. Are you sure about that? Oh wait, I have a bunch of... I don't have any sponges in my inventory, actually.
Ignore
me and
this
Jake-
this cobble pillar, just ignore this right now. I'm gonna build
We aren't
around
like
this.
we aren't like the greatest friends, but we do have like a little bit of history. What would you do if Jake Wilson cracked your girl, bro?
I'd kill him,
You'd
his
kill
family,
him,
and my
kill
girlfriend,
him
and,
and his-
and her family.
And what would you kill your own family?
I kill my own family, I'll kill my neighbor's family. Kill your family.
Kill everybody's family. The guy from yesterday, he was like, "When I first saw you, my heart fell into a crumble cookie." That was
even know
funny.
what
That
that
was
means.
that was some funny ass shit, bro. He's such a chud, bro. I thought he was gonna be chill because his voice at first, he was like EA. Nah, I was like, yo, say EA Sports, and he's like EA Sports, and I was like, oh, that's Aura. But then he was
someone
like,
with a normal voice, something you're not used to.
nah, it was a deep voice. He didn't. What do you mean a normal voice? He didn't have a normal voice. He had like an Aura voice. And then
Aura voice?
and then he was just like, Judge. Yeah. Hold on. Me plus Judge equals love. That's what he wrote on the sign. Me plus Judge equal love.
For all he knows, Sydney could have been like an ugly black bitch. He just heard her voice. Started freaking out.
Now you can tell if they're black. Well, you can tell if they're ghetto. Cause black, it doesn't matter if you're black, and what matters is if you're ghetto.
Nah, it's just the
Okay, yeah,
it's
you're
just the
right.
black.
You're right. Yeah, you're kind of right. Nah, but ghetto makes it worse.
I'm gonna say. Here, wait. Like, I want to go this deep. I think. Like where I'm standing.
What are you gonna build down here?
A water level.
A water level? What do you mean by that? Like,
Just gonna be filled with water, and it's gonna be like an underwater little area. That's why I made the conduit. Also, ignore the cobble pillar in the middle, because that's. I don't want you to drain that water. That's the elevator.
when I first saw you, my heart fell into a crumble cookie. I wonder what he was doing. Like, I want to know what that guy looked like.
Probably like.
No, you should have
Sweaty,
had you should
not
have
oily.
had him like add the Mia account, or the Leah account. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Just like ran with it.
Yeah. That would actually like.
Well, I have a feeling that the guy wasn't actually in love with Sydney. I'm pretty sure it's just like being a shitter.
You don't know. Like he could have actually tried to like if he added the Leah account. You don't know. You don't know.
Start sexing.
Yeah.
Start Discord e-sex.
We should have added Donald Trump into the Discord. Actually, I really don't like all the random people in the Discord. Like, I think there's enough random people because we have like literally every single bit of like private information. Like if they
Pretty sure
wanted
I've
to,
posted,
yeah,
like
you could post.
my birth certificate and like my social security number before.
Yeah, like Waynesboro, they know where like all of our houses are. They know where like all of our credit card like. And you're like 18. They could get in trouble. So I really don't trust like random people. That's why it's kind of like when Javi brings a random person, I'm like, okay, they're kind of sketch. I don't know why S. Grubbin's still in the server. I don't know if he still looks like I haven't seen him look at the shit yet. Like I haven't seen him look at like sometime like a couple weeks, 3 weeks ago, he would like pop in the mobile and like look at the chats. I'm like, we at S Grubbin a lot too, like as a joke.
I think I want this like 2 levels deeper.
Oh, okay, fine, bro.
You need something to do. I'm giving you something to do. You don't have to do this. Just like you can't think of anything else to do.
I don't have my creative spark for Japantown is like flickered away now.
Can finish the fucking tree.
I'm really bad at building trees.
Okay. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, bro.
Oh, shit. Careful, it's just like a big ass hole.
My heart fell into a crumble cookie. Yeah. My heart is broken. Do you think he was like really sweaty though? Like, what if that wasn't a chud?
Usually people with deep voices aren't attractive. It's
Really?
like they are like people.
Like Corpse Husband.
Do you remember his face reveal?
No, but I think he looks like that one guy who was doing that cheeky dance until he gets a girlfriend.
Yeah. Wait.
Corpse husband fades, and then he disappeared off the face of the internet.
Wait, look at this. This was his face.
Oh yeah. He's cooked.
Most
people thought he was.
Most people with deep voices look like that.
How do you know? Is that like?
That's just like typical. Like in school, if you see people with like deep voices, it's like look at Ethan Potts.
Yeah, Ethan Potts is kind of looks like a frog. Nah, Ethan Potts used to be like fat. Now he's like not fat. Cause he put in that work at the YMCA. You know Kerr Peters?
No.
Oh, that guy pissed me off.
I've heard that name though. Pretty sure Michael used to talk about him.
Yeah, I mean, I know Michael was not saying nice things about Kerr Peters.
I think he said like Kerr Peters like is the only person that disgusts him or something.
No, that's Will Stein.
Oh.
Will Stein is the only person who disgusts me too. It's one of those things where you have to be there. If you know what I'm talking about. You have to like get to know this. You have to like see him to know it. Or you have to be around him for like 15 minutes to know it, to actually like grasp the level of nasty this guy is. You know like the autist, like, you know how autistic people look, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know how autistic people.
Or you know how how their like movements, they like kind of stem and shit.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like that. It's so hard to explain. It is actually difficult to explain. You're making it one lower. What the fuck?
So what? It's my job. Whatever I want.
Okay, fair.
I feel like I should deposit some of these.
Bears.
Wait, give me a sec.
Bears. Or the guy who, you know what I'm talking about, the guy who does the fairs, he's like...
Yeah, Vexpulse?
No, not Vexpulse, it's the other guy. Vexpulse isn't bad looking, he just purposely makes himself look... He's not like attractive, but he definitely is able to like look okay.
Yeah.
He just like purposefully makes a fool of himself on the internet.
Yeah, I understand. Put all your cobble in this chest. The cobble chest.
No, I put it in this random chest.
Okay.
I put it in a loose stuff chest. Oh my god, you did go to the end!
Bro, no, no, we download a hack client, we spawn those in. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
I'm stealing one of these and putting it on my head. Dude, I think Avi got angry or something. I just DM it to him.
No. Oh. This is fake.
Ooh, President's gonna be so mad.
No, he's not, because we didn't do anything. Is Bro, why do you care so much?
Dude, because Preston cared so much.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he did. He's actually gonna get. This is actually something he cares about.
Yikes! I fell. Nah, he don't care. Just watch. He be chill. He
No,
fit.
he's gonna actually flip out. He's not gonna flip out because he doesn't like get angry, but.
Yes, he does.
Well, no, he doesn't. Well, whenever he gets angry, he doesn't like. He doesn't rage. He just like. He just vents how. He just tells how frustrated he is. He doesn't like get. You know what I mean? He's not like screaming and shit. He's just like, bro. That's what he's like. You know what I mean? He'll give us a stern He'll give you a stern lecture, and that's what it feels like he does.
Okay, well, we'll just not use elytras then. It's no big deal.
Obviously, he's. Nah, you're right.
Is it just because he thinks
we
he's
should
gonna
do
kill
one.
the realm?
Yeah. Well, well.
Bro, he's not omniscient.
Let's just keep going down to bedrock.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna mine it out all eventually. Might as well do it now.
Or at least a deep slate.
We need to get a beacon. Yeah, let's beat the wither right now.
Preston has beat the wither.
In this realm?
Yeah.
Oh.
He has another star.
Yeah, why don't we just go beat the wither? Get a beacon. They'll make
I
I think there's a whole lot
The reason he didn't like build a beacon is because that shit would get stolen like so quickly. It's not even funny.
I remember every single time I used to build a beacon, like someone like Javi or something would just like they would hollow out the beacon and like fill it with dirt or some shit.
Because the beacons are such like, yeah.
It's basically just saying like, hey, I got hella diamonds and shit right here.
Yeah, and you can't hide it either.
It's saying like I have at least like 900 iron. Fizz. So wait, do you want to beat the weather?
No.
Why? We have all the
Would
iron.
No, this would go way faster if we beat the wither. The wither is not that hard of a mob to beat. Do you have 3 nethers? No, I'll beat it if you have like the nether skulls right now.
Oh, chef, I need to do that. No, I didn't. I don't.
Okay, yeah, then I don't.
Yeah, that would take a long time. I forgot. You can probably find 20 wither skulls before you can get
Ooh,
one
shit.
Nautilus shell, though, to be honest.
Let's go. We should add to our zoo. We should add the warden.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strongest mob in the game. Okay, do you want the underwater area to be this deep?
No, I'm not getting this deep. But like, I'm gonna dig down this far eventually anyway. It's like if you have nothing better to do, might as well just keep digging. Cause like I want the chunk to go to the high limit into bedrock.
Yeah, that'd be aura. You should also start like hollowing out the middle like now. For the beacon, like the beacon has to. The beacon's gonna go on the bottom. What is this rain now?
The beacon's gonna go on the bottom?
Like, well, where else is the beacon gonna go?
I don't know, probably just like fucking hide it. Or I'll just put it like on a random floor. It's gotta, I mean like, it's gotta be near, it can't be anywhere at the top, like above ground, because, like, whenever we did the chunk last realm and we were mining it out, we put it like We put the beacon at
You
the
did the
top.
chunk last round?
We didn't build. We just like mined out an entire chunk to bedrock. We didn't like. You don't remember that? It was just like a huge hole people kept falling in, and we put like spikes at the bottom.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But we
remember
didn't
that.
actually
I do
build
remember that.
anything. So that took like an entire day, just straight mining with a beacon. And I had to keep moving the beacon too because I put it way too high up, and then every time I
Why?
go lower. Because I
You
didn't
should just put
realize.
it down at bedrock first.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's what we did eventually. But I didn't realize that the beacon, like I didn't realize you can get out of its range like vertically. I thought it was only like horizontally. You know what I mean? Like I thought it had infinite vertical range.
He said, "Son, these hoes just don't love you." I said, "I'll keep that in mind." What up, my Negroes?
Javi, we're gonna tell Preston we
Yo,
beat the game,
when are-
but we didn't get any elytras. We just burnt all the elytras. We burnt all
Yeah,
the elytras.
yeah, we burnt all the elytras. Yeah.
When are we winning the game?
He saw the dragon heads.
What dragon heads? Yo, you guys the game without me, bro. You gotta be fucking with me, bro. You gotta be fucking with me, bro.
We're just gonna tell Preston we burnt all the elytras.
Wait, you see the egg, Nate?
Do you have the egg?
It's in the egg
No,
room.
no, just fucking with you. No, just fucking with you. No, just fucking with you. Shit, he knows.
He knows. He knows.
Dude, I don't give a fuck, bro.
Dude,
First thing I said, my cock.
Dinner's ready, bro.
Are you going
I'm gonna
dinner?
go eat
I wanna go get wither
Yeah.
skulls.
Okay.
Yo, Nate has a head, bro.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Cause I stole it from you guys.
Preston's definitely gonna think that you were part of it. Since you're wearing the fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this down.
You know, he's definitely just gonna believe us. Unless he checks the stream.
He's gonna believe us?
Yeah, he's
part of it, bro.
gonna think that you were involved somehow.
He's not gonna think I'm involved.
He was.
I could
Yes,
literally
yes,
show him
you were,
that.
bro. You were, bro.
Why would
He's
I
gonna
join
know
an
you.
alt
He's gonna
account?
know you were involved.
I'm not involved. No, he's not.
Dude, you joined an alt account and you beat the game in the alt account.
He's gonna know I was involved. You're acting like I was involved.
He's gonna know.
Yeah, he knows that you were involved, bro. Weakness, you're weak. You're weak. You're weak now.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat
You're
dinner.
weak.
Let's go. You have looting?
Let's go kill the dragon again.
I wanna go kill the withers so we can make a beacon.
Shit, the wither, bro.
Yeah,
Are you sure we're ready for that?
It's gonna take. Yes, we're ready. It's gonna take like 5 seconds to kill. It's just we need
I don't think we're ready for that though.
We need the skulls though. We need to get the skulls.
Remember what happened last time we tried killing the
Okay,
wither?
I remember, but we're not gonna fuck it up this
That
time.
wasn't- Bro, dude, that was like the end.
I know that's last time that ended the realm.
That literally did. Okay, but we gotta fight it in a cave.
Yeah. That's what I
You
did last
understand me?
realm, Preston.
We gotta fight. No, also, that was the bedrock wither, so that was like fucking Satan himself. Yeah. Let's go. What are you doing, bro? You gotta use the tech.
I don't have a boat.
Our future doesn't sound too bright. Alright, I do.
Wow, it's so nice.
Bro,
of
you
you.
serious?
What?
We're not using the highway anymore?
Hell no. So much
Bro,
faster just to
was
fly.
the
I'm
whole-
already here. I'm at the
That
fortress.
was the purpose.
I don't know.
That was the whole purpose.
I was
bro.
bored.
Bro, we can't be for real.
Look, I already have one.
Remember here the.
No, I'm just kidding. That'd be crazy though, right?
Dude, they do so much damage. They do so much damage, bro. Oh my God, Lawrence, I'm dead.
You're not even here.
Yes, I am. I have one already.
What?
Yeah, bro. Who can scare me? I have one.
I know. I see.
Yeah.
Don't you have the map
I'm gonna
mode?
try to prank you, okay? I do.
You can just see me on the map.
Hey, look, come here.
Oh, I found one.
Ah, no, that's me, bro. That's me.
Oh, sorry.
I thought it wasn't me that tricky that I prank you and shit.
Yeah, you pranked me. Why does it seem so like empty over here? Oh, I found
There
it.
was 4. I just killed 4.
I've only seen 1. How do these people do so much damage with a stone sword?
Oh, dude, I gotta mine quartz.
Why?
It's just an addiction.
It's not even good. I can.
Dude,
It's so much faster just to mine the trees.
Can you shut up? I'm gonna burn this goal.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
If
I love you,
you'll only be hurting the
bitch.
chunk. You'll only be hurting the chunk, not me.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a terrorist then. I love you, bitch. Oh shit, Chris, a blaze rod. Chris, a blaze.
Yeah. Wanna kill it?
Nah.
Dude, I'm just gonna go to a different
I love
fortress.
Wait, can I come with you?
No, you stay at this one. Why are you over here? I'm just gonna like fly super out, see if I can find another one. Oh, I'm in a blue forest.
What's up, guys? I'm 15. I'm the new player on the basketball team. I'm really excited to play.
What's that? Oh.
I just got blazed for the
You
first time.
didn't-
Alright, well, I just saw with a skeleton and I pushed it by accident into the lava. And he's dead. So that's not good.
Nether is actually really cool. Nah, it's actually really hot.
That's what I... It's a good joke.
No, I just thought that's what you were gonna say. That's why I said that.
Oh, no, you're a... Dude, oh, you gotta... Oh, wait, dude. I'm not sure you've seen Floatilingo. There you go. So instead of you saying... Okay, so... In floating... Okay, I'm gonna teach you, okay? You want me to teach you?
Okay.
Okay, so in Floatilingo, right? In Floatilingo, instead of saying you read my mind, you're gonna say you ate my ass. Alright?
You eat my ass.
No, you ate my ass.
You eat my ass.
You ate my ass, bro. No, you're wrong.
Wow.
I got another one.
Really, you have 2? I still haven't.
No, I'm lying.
Okay. I haven't found another fortress.
You ate my ass, bro. You ate my ass. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spine. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? What up, twin? Oh, I have one. No, wait, actually, I have another one.
I don't believe you.
No, I do. I have 2, bro. Take another one.
No.
Bro. You want me to show you?
Nah.
You want me to show you? I'll send a screenshot right now. Watch this.
You don't have one.
You're right. Chris, I'm tired, Chris. I don't want to do this.
Okay, then don't do it. I'll do it myself. I don't care.
Okay, no, I'll help you, bro. Whatever. You don't have to.
What
act like
else?
that,
What else better do you have to do in Minecraft?
Let's see.
I found a bastion. Wonder if they have soul speed.
Let's see, bro. It's because there's no withered skeletons here, bro.
I know.
Why can't I move on when I'm still in love with you? Cause one day you wake up and find that you're missing me. And your heart starts to wonder where on this. You said you killed an Enderman? Because I don't understand this.
Oh shit.
Why do
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm dead.
Well, isn't this a pickle, is it? Where did you die?
Are you gonna get my stuff?
I have an extra elytra if you want it. You can use it.
No. No, it's not about the elytra. It's about the armor that I spent like...
No, I know. You can I have an extra elytra so you can fly there and you can get it.
Oh, you're right. Okay. You have rockets?
Where you at? Yeah.
Actually, I don't think I need rockets. I think they're in my under chest. I'm kind of far away. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh shit. Alright.
Where are
Come
you?
to the trunk. Shit. That was so scary. I was trying to get away, but like, I didn't want to put my elytra on because I knew I would just die immediately. And
You want me to come with you? Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okay.
Where you at?
Oh, I forgot how much damage those fucking guys do. I'm going to the chunk. I'm 1,000 blocks away. I spawn at spawn.
Thousand miles is pretty far, but they got planes and trains and cars. I'll walk to you if I had no other way. Hi, friends.
Oh my god.
Dude, you gotta be joking.
No. Hey.
You said
I'm actually gonna quit the realm if he does that, like legitimately.
I'll do that too.
Because I've literally been playing all day. At least if you reverse the realm, I'll get my shit back.
Sushi.
I'm pretty sure I spent like 3 hours today getting a fucking a conduit. It took so long for no reason.
Spooky scary skeleton. Send shivers down my spine.
Wait, what are you doing right now?
Watching Instagram.
Okay.
You asked me to answer, bro.
I just didn't know if you were doing something helpful or not to like the chunk.
What do you think?
I don't know, you
Penis head.
don't even care about the chunk anymore.
Is this how we're gonna? Is this how we're gonna? Chris,
What?
I don't want to fight.
Okay.
I don't want to fight right now.
Okay, let's not fight.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Okay.
Okay.
But we should argue. But I don't want to fight. It's not a
No
debate.
way. Oh my god, the skeleton just did like half my health.
Where are you, bro?
I don't know. Negative 1,000, negative 700. I'm about to die. I'm actually about to die. Why is it nighttime? Can you sleep? Can you sleep?
Yeah, of course I can. I'm not going to. I was in your bed.
Can you just come to where I am and like pick me up? Give me an elytra.
Yeah, I can do that. Do I want to? Not really, but I can do that. Yeah, I got you going.
Oh, I just realized I had like 20 something levels too. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore.
Right, it's my quartz.
I'm at negative. Meet me at negative.
I know where you are, bro. I know where you are, bro.
You can see me on the map.
No, I know where you are, bro.
How do you know? I'm at negative.
Cause are you at spawn?
No. Negative. Maybe at negative
fuck are you?
800. Negative 300. Oh, I see you.
I'm right
I
here,
see
bro.
you. You have an elytra, right?
Where are you, bro? Oh,
I saw you in the
where are
air
you,
for a
bro?
second. One sec. I'm over here. See me? See me jumping? Down here. Behind you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? I have this.
Redness.
Yeah, look out. This one. This was cool. Damn, son.
Wait, do you have levels?
Yeah.
Actually, that's too much work. This won't break, I don't think.
Hey,
I'm just
what
gonna
we
take a stack.
doing?
I just died and lost all my stuff for like the 5th time in this realm, so I'm flying back to the Nether, see if I can get it back.
Okay. I just detailed my dad's truck. So I can get money. I want money.
Oh, shit, I had it done, Michael.
Thanks for being so insensitive, Michael.
I'm sorry, Javi. I'm sorry, Javi.
No, it's okay.
But
Next time
Javi,
just- No,
Javi,
it's
I'm,
okay.
I'm sorry. I'll put a trigger warning.
It's okay.
Trigger warning,
It's okay.
Dad.
Okay, Javi, I'm gonna say it again, but like TW.
You guys are laughing, but like, this is serious.
TW/dad.
We're
I
making
want
fun
dad's
of
truck.
Michael.
Dad warning.
Wish
We start doing mom
I didn't have to do that.
Wish what?
Javi.
Because I can enchant it for you. Because I can enchant it for you. Give me that shit.
Is it gonna? I don't know if it's gonna break. I don't have the books. I just dropped it. I don't really care. I'm just.
Well, let me put on breaking on it, I guess, so I guess it doesn't break as much.
Yeah. It should be good. I mean.
But we're poor. So
Someone can say that it would be unbreaking.
Should you
Yo,
bitch
I'm
out,
muted.
bitch out, faggot. You're mad at.
Oh yeah, I have my own elytra. And here, just take this back.
Oh my god, dude! If you hate me, just say so, bro. Why would you even like do that to me, bro?
I don't want to risk losing yours. I'm gonna risk losing mine.
Oh my god! Wait, take this. Look.
Oh wait, I'm gonna. Oh, thank you actually. Wait, can I borrow your sword, or your whatever? Your
No,
weapon?
you cannot. What is wrong with you, bro? You can take this.
Okay, I could have just made that, but wait, do we have?
No, you
wait,
can-
if
no,
we have like a
you-
sharpness book, maybe we
look,
should.
look at the name. You could have not made that.
Do we have a sharp?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
sharpness
how
5.
did
Sharpness
you
5.
get-
Wait, put this on. Put this on.
Okay, good. Good.
How did you guys get the tool names to be the N-word?
Just do it.
Seriously, just lets
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the beauty about Minecraft.
Yeah.
Except
Creative
they'll ban
freedom.
you.
I'm coming with you.
There's no. Well, remember the time that Preston and Nate got banned for Twitter?
Well,
Like Nate got banned from like irate babies or something.
I'm coming with you, Lawrence.
Okay. Oh. Oh my god, dude, that was so scary. I placed down my shulker box of like all the ores and stuff, and like it just like instantly despawned because like you jumped in the block as soon as I placed it down. I don't know.
Cheers.
What? Oh, thank you. The sharpness.
Look,
Does this have loyalty?
Yeah. Dude, you can have loyalty on a shovel, bro.
All right, let's go. Mikey, you wanna come?
Yeah, my con's
yo,
come.
yo, low
doing
key, I
this
just got into a DBD killer game.
A DVD. Oh, DBD.
Dead by Daylight. I just got into a
Here,
killer
I'm
game.
just gonna give you the core hobby because I don't want you to. I don't want to fucking wait for you to like.
Wait,
follow
what are
me.
you guys doing?
Just go and I'll follow you.
Can you keep up?
Wait, can we
Yes,
put
bro.
like a portal at somewhere on like the Nether Highway and see if like where we go?
Because I cannot keep up. No, I can.
Where my phone go? I cannot.
Yo, what about what did Dominican say to a phone? Yo, where you at?
I cannot.
I could not fulfill this request.
I fulfill this request.
Oh, Javier, you're behind me still.
Discuss against.
Okay, good.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I kind of got stuck in a corner. I don't know if you saw me leave or not.
Hey, when are we doing the Javi trip? 2026.
Tomorrow.
I
I just got done driving.
You
Oh
can't
my
be
God,
for real,
Chris.
Lawrence.
Okay, Chris, there's a difference though. It's like 4 hours.
You're equally as bad as Sydney.
Did you pick it up? I forgot I had no feather falling.
Yes, bro.
Can you come back? Can
Did
come
you
back to the
die
portal?
again?
Can you come back to the portal? You have all of it?
I have every single thing, bro.
Okay. Dude, I forgot I didn't have feather falling. I'm not used to that. I lost like my entire health bar just by touching the ground.
Waste of fucking sperm, bro.
Come back, save me. This has happened so many times this realm. This never happens to me.
Bro, you're just Sydney, bro. It's fucking Sydney.
At least I like get my shit back. Like when you guys die.
No, you're right.
It's like you guys just lose all your stuff.
We don't die, bro. We don't die, bro.
Not this realm, not yet. But like in the other realms, everyone always like. Oh damn.
Hey yo, son. What you talking about?
It's always Michael.
It's not true. Don't worry, bro. Once I get feather falling, I'm
Birds of a
invincible.
feather, we stick together.
Just give me your trash. Right. Oh wait, I need I had a stack of rockets. Oh my god.
Oh shit!
You almost just killed me again.
I don't have that shit.
Okay, well just give me a stack of rockets.
Sorry,
I don't have my.
fulfill
I don't
this
have my
request.
thing.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request.
To the inner chest, the inner chest.
Maybe I should put feather falling on. Oh wait, do you have the gapples? Here, I'm just getting my own. Don't
Yeah, I
worry.
do. Oh my god, I do. Give it back.
Okay. Fucking, I was an accident. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need those apples. Like, I'm just gonna jump in. I'm gonna eat one. Oh, I don't have like protection or anything. Dude, they're definitely like wearing my shit. I know. We're gonna have to
That's
kill
coming,
a
bro.
full prot 4 netherite piglin. Probably one with an axe. It's
Bro,
probably gonna be a
you're
brute.
acting like it's fucking. Bro, you're acting like it's Technoblade and shit.
Dude, they do so
wait,
much
wait,
damage.
wait, come on.
They're gonna do especially damage.
I'm here.
Especially more damage because got all my shit. You're gonna have a fire aspect, sharpness 5, knockback 2 sword.
Why,
with
bro?
mending.
Why do you have to die?
I don't know.
Damn, we already made it farther than last time.
No, we didn't.
Now you're right, I'm a bitch. Now we did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you wearing
the
gold?
Zach Hampel. No.
Oh wait, wait, Javi. Speaking of Zach Campbell, I forgot to tell you this
Talk
earlier.
to me.
My uncle was like, "Yo, you want this?" And he sent me a picture. Hashtag Zach Campbell signed baseball. What do we think?
Oh my
get it?
god. Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
I'm like so afraid to run into walls now because that's how I lost all my health. Oh shit.
Because I don't know where you are.
I'll just give you the cords.
What? Okay, I gotta get off of this girl, bro.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I'm sorry, I cannot fulfill this request. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request.
6. Alright, I got you.
Blow up
46.
the gen, please.
Oh, I'm here then. I should be here then.
I know
right?
where I died.
Negative. Oh, I see it. I'm here.
Okay, we gotta act fast. For this shit despawns.
Pop goes the weasel.
Oh yeah, Javi, can you come down here? Please come down here. Where I'm at.
Where? Ah, shit. Yeah. I see you.
Just jump down. Mine down where I'm sitting. Be careful. Just go forward a little bit.
You're still here. Stop. Go, Negro.
They didn't pick any of it
Go,
up.
Negro. Yeah,
Wait,
bro, they're
what's
not.
My shoes!
Your shoes, wait. Mine. Eat gapo. He's here.
Oh, he's got it. He's got the shoe.
Take it.
Oh, we gotta go. Hide. Get back.
Oh shit.
Hide. Get back.
They don't do shit on me. Lawrence. They can eat my cock.
Get back.
I'm invincible.
Please
to
get
them.
back. Please get back.
I'm invincible.
Please get
Lawrence.
back before you die.
Lawrence, I'm invincible, Lawrence. He's like Icarus and Lilas.
I don't have my hood repellent. Wait, do you have it?
What is he fighting?
Yeah, bro, I have you.
Were there skeletons?
Bro, I have. Chris,
No.
I ate an Agapo, bro. I'm good.
I did too, but I'm like still scared as shit.
Bro.
Broke the rules. What rules,
going back.
bro? I think I have all my stuff.
There ain't no rules.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm done.
Alright, I think I got all my stuff back.
Dude,
Getting
they
out of
almost
here. Actually, I kind of don't want to get out of here. I kind of want to keep looking.
You said.
Wait, do you want to expose
we
this?
all lied when we said nigger. You said no rules. Oh my god.
Guess we
Oh my god.
Dude, Chris, you have to go back and stream and find where he says we don't have to wait.
Didn't we literally ask him? Like we said, like we literally say like let's go beat the game, and he's like, no, I don't want to beat the game.
But then he was just like, I don't care if you beat it.
No.
I swear he was literally like, I don't care if you beat it.
That's what he said. He said there's no rules. I don't care if you beat it. What is absorption?
Don't there and let your friend.
Oh my god, I might be the worst player ever. I should kill myself.
Yes, you should. The rum doesn't end because we beat the Ender Dragon. The rum ends because someone gets pissed about it.
Why does Preston think it's like his word is the only word?
What is his realm? What am I getting fucking hit by? Actually, what am I getting hit by?
No, my bad, bro.
Is it even worth
I
taking
fucking
that
hate
time
this
for?
game. I hate all indoor maps.
Yo, I almost hit you. I just want soul speed. That's the only reason I came here. Can we just get out of here?
Hey, I got a template so we can get nether armor now.
Yeah.
Wait, Javi, can you give me some netherite?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh, shit. Wait, no, hell not, twin.
Let's just get out. I'm getting distracted. We're supposed to be looking for the fortress, right?
Yo,
I don't
Chris.
fucking know.
Yo, Chris. Chris.
I'm going back, Chris. I want to go back home.
As soon as I turn 18, I'm starting an OnlyFans. Who's buying?
You have negative subscribers. People are gonna pay you to not post.
Yo, Michael, hit the new video, bro. Never post again.
Oh, I found a fortress.
No, you didn't, bro. Stop lying.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, bro. Stop lying.
Do you actually have 2 skulls or not?
No, Negro, I have 1.
Okay. We're spawning the wither, Michael.
Yo, wait. Wait for Big M.
But we still need the skulls.
Don't go fuck. I'm setting up against Preston. I don't give a fuck. Perfect. I'm getting banned. Not playing. These like my final days.
You might as well have just said I quit the realm right there.
Yeah, fuck, dude. I realized what I just did.
You already know he's gonna join with that voice where he's like, "Yeah, I hate you
I'm playing
guys."
over this show.
Guys, what the fuck?
I'm playing over this show right now.
No, it's in Virginia, bro.
What is this? Oh, it's coal. I know they drop coal.
Preston, did you just say you didn't care with the game as long as they were getting electrified in the process? Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's just like he was fine with it as long as everyone got an elytra, which, in theory, I guess everyone got an elytra.
Pick out him.
Yeah, we have elytras for everyone.
Except for Nate.
Except Nate.
Yeah. Amazing count, but yeah.
You have an elytra for almost everybody except Nate.
We have a elytra for everyone that
elytra.
deserves it.
You have an elytra for the important niggers.
Yeah.
Say that, Chris. Say that. Michael, say that.
Michael said the
What's
N-word.
up, YouTube?
Oh my god, there's like 5 wither skeletons in a group.
I know, bro. The fam. You're gonna kill the family, bro.
Well, how come my sword all of a sudden doesn't have sweeping edge?
Preston's never finishing this base.
Especially now that...
We beat the game, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, Chris. I need comms.
What?
You need calm.
I need the
Oh
coordinates
shit!
of
What's up, yo?
the thing. What is that thing? That fortress you're at.
No, we all gotta go to different fortresses, because that was the problem. Javi and I kept running into each other. That's why we split up.
No, we didn't, bro. We didn't see each other a single time.
Also, that fortress had like no wither skeletons for some reason.
Bro, you
Just
still
go
like
fly
fucking
around,
obsessed
look
with me
through.
that you think. Jesus Christ. Yo, what up?
I ate a gapple.
What up? Oh, yo, Chris, Isn't this not good?
What?
Well.
What?
This is not good, is it? This is not good.
Oh,
news.
Javi, what did
It's
you
the
do this
opposite.
time?
Well, this is an oh shit moment, isn't it? Ooh,
What?
shit. Oh.
Alright, I'm
messed
starting to think that
up.
nothing happened.
Nothing
No,
ever
no,
happened.
something happened. Something did happen, and I'm not very proud of it, but something did happen. In fact,
You're
not
not
my
dead.
proudest moment. I'll be honest with you. I'm not.
Nothing
You're
ever
right,
happened,
which is
Javi.
good.
Did
But
you like
something
throw away the
did
skull by
happen.
accident?
Ding 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 ding! I don't know what it is. Right on the money, baby. I have no idea where it is. No inventory. Yeah. I'm hoping I did put stuff on the ender chest, so I'm hoping it's there. But it's uncertain of. Oh shit! I did it. How did I do that?
Alright, guys, I'm flying around the nether. The nether.
Not good. Well, that's not good, is it?
You know, explain to me why anybody would want to willingly walk around the nether whenever I can. Elytras.
That's a funny word. That's a funny word. Willingly. It sounds like Willy.
That sounds like a gay sex between 2 men named Will and Lee.
Oh shit, like a Japanese guy.
Will in Lee.
Willany?
Oh shit. Melanin.
Oh my god, I'm gabbling.
He's gabbling.
Okay, well, I I am into chunks. How do I know? Because lava is now just only going down now.
Okay, good job. You wanna fucking kill you or something? Bitch. I love you. I love you, bitch. Okay, you guys know this. You guys know that, right? Okay, good.
4.
What's the Impapa special?
We're gonna train you. We're gonna keep you up to date. We're gonna force you. Actually, dude, I'm like, I think I'm slightly falling behind because I had to figure out. I didn't know what Verity was. I saw videos about Verity.
Oh, no, I know that.
The Verity mod.
I didn't know if that was like a meme or I didn't know if it was like a meme or something. I hadn't seen it.
Verity, stop hitting me. Verity, stop. It hurts. Verity, stop. Verity, stop.
Guys, I'm out of fireworks.
Dude, I hate this, bro.
I'm slowly descending.
Chris.
Oh.
Chris, how about you go find the fucking skeleton head, huh?
I am.
Look at me do it.
Well, I'm. Oh, I found a bash. Oh, nope, I found a fortress. I lied. Oh my god, dude. There's
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Do you have looting 3, Michael?
I have looting 3, actually, believe it or not.
That's why you just fucking said.
He said looting 2.
I didn't.
No, he did not, brother.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not, brother. It's 2 against 1. Come on, there's a little. Come on, it's a democracy over here.
I'm gonna rewind it in stream. That's it.
Go ahead then. Go ahead and prove yourself wrong.
Just don't go too far. I said the N-word a couple times.
What?
I was gonna upload the VOD earlier. I was playing earlier, and I forgot to.
I can get dishonorably discharged from the military and just like lose my job.
Actually.
Yes.
Just for saying the N-word?
Actually, I don't really know because I told that story about the Nazi who they just like. Didn't I tell you guys that story? Where like.
No.
Yeah.
My recruiter was talking about there was like this guy who had a swastika tatted on his back, and in the mornings when you have to salute to the flag, he would do a Nazi salute to the flag. And when they like brought him in and talked to him about it, they're like, "Yo, as long as you say you're no longer with this, as long as you say you're no longer a Nazi, we'll let you stay in the military." And he just said like, "Nah, I'm a Nazi still."
And they kicked him out.
Yeah.
You're classic Nazi.
Why didn't you just say he wasn't?
I don't know. He must have been real proud of it.
Say that you're a Nazi. I am a Nazi.
Never lose your smile.
Just say you're not a Nazi. You can still be a Nazi, just say you're not. We'll let you keep your job.
just promise you're not a Nazi.
I can, bro. I can
Just
do
pretend you're not, just for like a second, and we'll let you keep your job. And he could not do that.
Chris, I cannot do this anymore. I've killed like 17 skeletons and I haven't stayed hard jump.
I don't have one either.
Well, I just found Nether wart though.
Oh wow.
Oh really? Are you proud of yourself, Michael?
Slightly, actually.
Okay, I'm asking. So I'm asking. I'm happy. I'm happy you are. Good job.
Javi, how much Nether wart you want? I'll give you $1 million. It's like for potions, and you can make it bricks. I think.
You can make bricks.
Chris, you know what Netherwart does? Chris, you know what Netherwart does about your?
Wait, it's like Chris. If they heard you saying the N-word, we're like they're just like, okay, well, let's just stay in the army if you just say you're not a racist.
That's what I think, but I don't want to risk it. Also, just because like I'm not in already, like
It's
that
fine, then
Nazi guy was like already processed and everything.
They didn't catch him. They didn't catch the Nazi before he got into the army.
That's what I'm saying too. Like if he had a huge swastika tatted on him, unless he did it like after processing, like they would have, like they make you strip down and like they look at your body for bruises and tattoos and stuff before you even join, and like
they've seen you naked.
They've seen my butthole. I had to bend over and stretch my ass cheeks open so they can see my butthole to make sure that I don't have like some disease.
You get like a butthole tat.
No, it's some
Chris,
disease.
Over the
Chris,
butthole.
are you being for real, Chris?
Yeah, they make you. They don't touch you. They don't like. They use. I don't know. People say that they like stick their finger in your butt, but no, you just have to bend over. It's like really quick too. Literally, for me, it lasted like 3 seconds when they saw my butthole. And it's just like one dude. It's like a doctor who like does this. It's not even. It's not just like a random dude.
They recruited us in?
It's not just. It's not like your recruiter. It's just a doctor.
Join the army, you gotta.
It says bend
you gotta
over
stretch
for
that
like
asshole.
1 second.
Hey, bud.
You have to do it. You have to do it yourself.
You can send pictures. That works.
I think
too.
I'm at the. I think I'm. Okay, but like, what if you're like 17 though?
What if you AI?
But you have the disease.
I was like,
hey Gemini. Hey,
it's
Gemini,
not a sexual thing. It's like it's a doctor. It's like the doctor looking at your penis as a baby is not. That's not like predatory.
Well, I'm in taking a picture.
Oh no, I'm just kidding. No, you can't fucking send pictures of your butt.
Why not?
Because you
Hey,
could
Google,
so
send
easily
pictures
just like
of your
falsify
butt.
those or like
Oh.
take a picture of someone else's butt. You know. It's like you could very easily fake it.
Mom, tell your dad, I need
I need your asshole picture, please.
Oil change. Did they pee test you? Did they cup test you?
Yeah. I couldn't pee. I couldn't pee the first time, so I had to like
Were you
drink a bunch of
nervous?
water.
You
I was probably nervous, but also probably like, cause they make you stand next to like 5 other dudes when you do it. So I was probably.
Oh, what?
I'm a stall peer, bro.
Yeah. Oh, stall. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'm done with the. Dude, actually, I remember my dad confronted me. Oh, I got a skull. I got a skull.
Nice. One more.
My dad confronted me about that. He's like, why would I go to bed? Just go to the stall.
Why does your dad know that?
Oh, you
How
guys
often are you
like
going
that?
to the bathroom with your dad?
It was on a road trip. It was on a road trip.
Wait, you guys cannot pee on the urinals?
No, I can.
can't.
I can. I know I do. It's just like I only.
Would you? I would prefer a private. You know, like.
Oh, I got a skull.
Can I be honest with you? Can I be honest? Okay, wait, you guys want to go back and check if I have the skull in my thing?
No, it's no. I only do that at school. I only pee in the stall at school.
Bro, I'm asking you something, bro.
What?
I'm asking you something, bro. Do you want me to go
Yeah,
back and check?
yeah. So we.
I'll
Let me get in a
stand
safe
here.
spot. Yeah, I'm gonna stay
Dude,
here too.
I'm getting decimated.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest with you guys? Can I be honest with you guys?
Yeah, be honest with us.
I got you guys one laugh. You guys want to laugh?
Laugh?
You guys know to laugh.
I don't laugh.
Michael. I don't want
Can I
to
be honest
hear
with
it.
you guys?
You do have the last one?
Wait. No, can I be honest?
Went
with you
on
guys?
and on about how you don't want people to get elations.
Oh my god, just
What?
tell us
What
yes
the
or no.
fuck is he?
I have the skull. I have the skull.
Okay, alright, let's go. Let's spawn it. Where should we spawn it?
Can I? Person's house.
Last time I think I did it in like
Okay,
Michael's
done.
mine. Like at the bottom of Michael's mine or something.
Wait,
What
can
if
I
we
be
do it
honest
at the
with you
bottom of the chunk? It'll open up a lot of space.
guys? Can I be honest with you
Okay,
guys?
wait. What are the courts? Oh yeah. Well, what are the courts for the portal, by the way?
I'm
You guys
looking.
are gonna
I
lie
gotta
to
look at
me?
my map real quick.
You guys are gonna laugh at me?
No, I'm not
For
gonna.
what?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say okay. I never got. They never taught me how to pee in the urinals.
Pull your pants down, you piss.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh,
apparently
okay.
I don't have the fucking cords for the portal.
I think it's just 0-0.
No.
You find it. Actually, I have a picture.
Okay.
Probably 2 days ago said you don't want to beat the game. It's fine.
I used to have a
Preston's streaming
waypoint
right
on my cheat map, but I had to reinstall, so I lost it.
I have more pictures of like Minecraft coordinates on my phone than my girlfriend.
Why?
Okay, the codes are negative 100, negative 180.
Negative 100. Oh damn, I'm like 2,000 blocks away.
That's what I thought. Also, that's a lie. At some point, that was true though. I had like so many. I had to clear. I have coordinates because I have a little whiteboard next to me that I have coordinates from like a really old from like I think it was like 3 realms ago. and it's dried on there. It's like I can't get rid of it.
Pictures of coordinates and girlfriends.
What?
You heard it.
You're making me nervous and shit.
No, I didn't. I heard the word girlfriend and
Wait,
coordinates.
so Javi, do you just pee sitting down all the time? That's cool.
No. I can pee on the stool standing up, but I cannot pee. It just doesn't come out in the urinal. Just can't fuck. I just can't fuck.
It's like, no, I honestly think it's a tall people problem because like when you're tall and you can like see.
For real. 6 feet problems and shit.
No, like
Yo.
I'm being serious because like when you're like our height and like you can actually see like over the urinal basically, it makes you so uncomfortable. It's like I can see the guy's dick who's like sitting next to me.
That's true.
It's like.
Now here's the thing. A hungry man thinks of bread. Lawrence, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that this guy can see my dick.
And I'm proud of it. And I'm proud.
That's why you gotta pee. That's why you gotta pee while being hard. They don't laugh at you.
That's why, yeah, every time before I walk in the restroom, I just like kind of fap it a little bit.
Fapping my
You got to take a piss in the urinal and the guy looks at you like, holy shit, shit's small, bro. Okay.
That happened.
No, I remember in middle school, yeah, you talked about Owen doing that, but like people would just like jump over the or like look over the stalls or like jump over the stalls.
That happened to me. That one, I forget what his name
Owen,
was.
I just said Owen. I literally just said that.
I thought it was Sambauer.
No, his name is like Owen. Something.
Owen Predator.
I forget.
Pedophile.
Alright, we got all the skulls. I think it's actually really poetic that we all got one skull. It's really cool.
Okay, how do we get? Okay, but Chris, how do we get the command block?
Yo, can we pray before we do this? Like, can we pray to Notch?
This is gonna be really easy.
Okay, where are you at?
Famous final words before the realm dies. My God, were you there that one time when? I mean, I know you weren't there, but do you remember like when we tried to fight the Wither one time in Bedrock? I think it was with me, Javi, and Sydney, or maybe Robert too. Or no, we did it at Robert's.
No, Robert.
We did it at Robert's. Like plot. Yeah.
Hole.
Yeah. And we just couldn't beat it. It blew everything up. It blew up all our stuff.
Well, I mean, the Bedrock Wither is like impossible, or it's not impossible, but like it's not fun to deal with.
Okay.
I do remember.
Stop!
I do know what you are referencing.
How'd you get so many enchanted golden apples, by the way?
Me?
I put 9 blocks of gold in 1 apple.
No, I mean like he had enchanted ones. Or wait, you can't.
Yeah, wait, how much? Give it back.
You can't craft them, can you?
Give them back, bro. Give them back.
That's in like original. That's like Xbox 360.
What I give you?
No, it's no, bro. No,
what am I giving you back?
The apples, bro.
I hate them. I ate all. You gave me 3.
I gave you 3, bro.
I ate all 3.
I gave you 3, bro.
I know I ate all 3.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I ate one when we got to the bastion.
I don't understand. Okay, that was enough. That was enough. That was really enough. I ate 1, Chris, the whole time, Chris.
Well, no, because when
the Nether is not that scary, bro. The Nether is not that scary, bro.
I'm like really bad in this game. Okay, chill out.
I can tell. Jesus Christ, bro. I thought you were a good gamer, but you're a body shamer. Set a disclaimer. Oh shit! Wait, you can rap.
Can rap.
Oh, Javi, you're slipping me in the Nether. Joking. Okay, let's.
Don't touch it again, bro. Wait, give me. Wait, can I get the heads? Can I get the head?
No, we should all place down one, like our head, the head that we got.
Oh, please, bro, please, don't.
Javi, you were lagging.
I just want to see it, bro.
Please fix your internet before we fight anything.
I'm just gonna place it.
No, bro, give it to me.
You're just gonna place it in the gym.
Give it to me. I'll give it back. I'll give it back. I'll give it back. I'll give it back.
Javi, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I'll throw it in the trash can.
Do it. Double dog dare you.
What are you doing?
Give it back. Give that back, bro.
Spawning the Ender
I'm invoking
Wither.
I'm invoking.
He's gonna spawn the Ender Wither.
Do we have the soul sand?
This is it's blowing up. I'm blowing up. The chunk is dead. Come here, look. Come here, look. Come here, look. Come here, look. Look. Come here.
Give me a sec.
Come here. Come here.
So it's like, what happens? Like what happens if the entire chunk goes up? Does it just become
Die! Die! Die!
Wait, don't break
die,
it. Don't break it. I have an idea.
Die!
Don't break it.
Die! Die! You missed. You missed again.
Ooh, bro,
You didn't miss that time. Dude, it's just not dying. He's not dying. Oh shit. Why is he talking to me? He's talking to me. Wait, he's talking to me. Guys, he's telling us to leave him alone.
Stop, I'm about to die.
Violence. They just do it like that.
I'm sorry.
Looking at you on a pool tricks. You a digger. You're a gold digger.
Working on a Wednesday like usual.
POV what Nate be sending me. Nate, whenever he has to do his job. the job he applied for.
That we all warned him about.
Alright, Michael, that was enough. That was enough. One was good, two is just me good.
Yeah, kind of pushing it.
What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
Dude, you tell me Dawson look good?
Chris, I'll detail your car for $500.
Buy a whole new car. That's like how much my car is worth.
Dude, because you gotta find a place to bump out the dents out.
I don't really care. I thought it made me like a bad target to rob, but you know, I still got robbed, so.
Well, because you're in a shitbox.
You got robbed?
Yeah, Canada. Wow, this is really cool.
It was the Indian,
No, it's probably a homeless dude, because there were so many things that they could have and should have taken from my car, but they just took like the coins.
Like, what else could they have taken?
Like, there's some valuable stuff. Like, if they owned a car, which I'm assuming they don't, they could have took my oil and my coolant. I had a really expensive flashlight with me. They could have taken that. They took my knife.
That big ass flashlight.
Yeah.
You brought. Okay, wait. Are we gonna fight him under the chunk?
I don't know.
Because he could escape.
Nah,
but he could
I
escape.
don't really think it's possible.
Nah,
honestly.
nah.
Okay, you guys wanna try
Follow
it?
me, follow. I know where
Do we have
to
soul
fight him.
sand?
I know where to fight him. I know where to find him, bro. Come
Do you
here.
have soul sand?
No, I do not, bro. Stop asking me for questions.
Do you have soul sand, Michael?
Somewhere.
We're just gonna take it from your house.
Somewhere
Dude, it's like
in
you're
the
playing.
universe, someone.
I don't know. Your houses are so out of the way. Like, I felt like honestly, like, even when Preston and Nate were in the other.
I have.
When Preston and Nate were living in the other
soul
place.
sand,
That's not even it. That's not even it, dumbass. That's wrong. I have it.
Oh shit.
I have it.
Wait, can I get it?
Okay.
Alright, place it, go.
No.
No.
It's scary. It's too close to everything.
Let's go do it. Let's go do it at Preston's.
That's
Do it
the
at Wyatt's
reason why we're
house.
not doing it
Last
here.
time he
because-
got on.
That's the reason we're not doing it here. Oh yeah. Wait,
What if we
there's
do it
a
at
cave
Preston's
right next
old
to it.
house? Let's just like find somewhere
Wait,
flat.
why has a cave?
Can we take a before
What?
and after
No, but-
picture of Preston's old base?
Why has a cave right next to it, bro?
Okay, what if we go like right here? This is far enough.
Bro, we're not doing a cave.
No, so we
Yeah, 'cause-
die? At least here we can like run around and shit.
Okay, but Chris, what happens when he flies in the air? Do you have a bow?
He's gonna fly.
Okay. What if we go
I don't have a
underneath
bow.
Michael's like, cause don't you have like a strip mine that goes to bedrock?
No.
Okay.
Dude, right here is good, bro. Right here is good.
Where's right here?
Where the fuck did you go?
You should know, bro. You should follow me.
Let me check my journey map.
Where are you guys?
Let's see you, bro.
Oh, fun that road.
What?
Bro, I'm training with the villagers right now.
Are you at Wyatt's house?
Where are you guys? No. Where are you guys?
We'll fight it under the water.
Where are you guys?
I don't know water. I don't
Bro,
know.
where are you guys, bro? Stop asking me. Fuck you mean you don't know?
-1,000.
Let's go to White's house.
Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. I'm not wearing my chest plate.
Let's go to Wyatt's house, bro. Let's fight in the cave right next to his house.
Okay.
Let's go to Preston's house named Michael's.
No, bro. Go to Howie's. Go to Wyatt's house, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Go to Javi's house.
He's basically already quit the realm anyway. Or like, when was the last time
Yeah,
he got
bro,
on?
just go.
Or like, what has
Why
he
doesn't do
contributed?
Nothing. I don't think there's been a single Wyatt funny moment.
What is Wyatt's chords?
Isn't it this little wooden house over here?
I don't know. If you see a bunch of pumpkins, I'm pretty sure that means you're near it. What is this? What is this?
Whose little wooden house is this in the middle of a field?
I just found another wooden structure. Whose villagers are these? 3 diamonds?
There's another whose house is this?
This keeps happening to me as well. Like, I just keep finding like random bases.
Where are you guys? Cords.
Come to -800, -1700. Wait, it's by your mob spawner.
Oh.
I don't know who built this. They were trying to make their own villagers.
What? Who built this?
Oh, Nate built this. This was Nate.
Oh.
Wait, who did this? Yo, guys over here. Help me.
It's this little. This house is Wyatt's.
Oh yeah, what is
no,
this?
there's no what.
I seen this.
Look at how sad it is.
I robbed it.
Look at the basement. Come here.
I've already robbed from here.
Here, wait, I'm gonna take a before and after picture.
I took there was 30 gunpowder in here. I stole it. Is what? Who? Why'd you do
Robert's
that?
house.
Who?
I don't know. Robert's.
Robert?
I don't
Should
know.
probably put that back.
Okay, we gotta go.
Wait, I want to put that back. I don't want to
I don't-
grief.
What do you mean you don't want to grief? We're about to grief.
Come
No, we're not. Oh, well, like Wyatt, bro. Are we actually doing that? Or are we just gonna put it in Wyatt's house?
Bro, there's a cave right next to us. That's the best spot.
Yeah, we're not gonna blow up his house though.
Okay,
Wait, just give me a sec. Let me sort this shit, cause.
Hey, if he just happens to be in the way, you know. What's going on with that? Good. I did it. White's house, let's go.
Is this not Wyatt's? Fuck does that mean?
No, bro, follow me, bro. Go to power plant.
Okay, I'm at power plant.
Alright, keep going. We're not there yet.
Javi, I'm shooting you down. Ready? Missile. Missiles. Oh my god!
That's a good shot, Michael.
Alright, where is it? Javi, oh, in here? Ooh,
Right
shit.
here. Look at this cave. Chris,
Why
where
is
are you,
Chris-
bro? Like,
Give me a
actually,
sec.
Chris, where are you, Chris?
I'm gonna
You
fix
you ruined
Robert's
everything,
house.
bro.
I don't, or whoever that was. I'm gonna fix that.
Do they have feather falling here?
Yo, Michael, can I get like 3 file bricks?
3?
Yeah, actually, just give me like 10.
No, you get 3. There you go.
Okay, I'll take. Dude, you're fucking poor. You have Flight Duration 1, bro.
Wait, you already fixed it? Why didn't you tell me?
What do you mean, bro?
You fixed the chest.
Chris, just hurry up. Just come here, Lawrence.
Where are you
Jesus
guys? Are you
Christ,
guys at
bro.
Wyatt's?
Yes, bro.
Wait, what is this? Who made
Oh
this
my
whole
god, bro.
big map?
Dude, isn't that fucking... Dude, he actually has ADHD, bro. Come on, bro. Hurry up, bro.
Whose base is this?
Yo, just hurry up, bro. We'll figure
Wait,
out
who
later, bro.
carved
Oh
a house into the mountain and has a shit ton of pets? Is that Preston?
Oh, that's Preston, yeah.
He's not living there
How
though.
have you not seen that?
I don't know. Alright, I'm here.
Well, it's like
Bro, you're
Where
Lord
you guys?
Preston, bro.
You were not here, bro. I'm gonna blow Wyatt's house up.
Look right here. Look, here's the perfect place right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Right here?
What are we gonna do when he goes over this gap?
That will be fine. His house will be
Should
okay.
we light this up? You guys have torches?
No, we're fine. What do you, Chris? It doesn't matter, bro. Though he's gonna destroy it. Javi, you can summon the
I'd
torch
like to
god.
see.
Stop, be careful, stop.
Torch god, bro. What the fuck is a torch god, bro?
It's Terraria, you wouldn't get
Yo,
it.
watch out, dude. We're taking the moose, man.
Chris,
What
did you
the
miss a
fuck
block?
is the
Why do
moose?
the bats look like that now? When did they change that? It's ugly as hell.
Chris, you're missing a block, Chris.
Hey, where's the other block?
I saw someone else has it.
What do you mean someone else has it?
Someone
Wait, dude, the
someone
nether's right
picked it
here.
up. Someone else picked it up.
No, I definitely did. I think I put it in Robert's chest.
Let's check Wyatt's shit. Maybe he's got one.
Or we
can
go
just
to
go to
Nether,
the-
which is right here.
No.
Itos, Potos, Rhinos, and Ringo.
Ringo stole, bro. I wouldn't trust him.
Are you gonna get this soul sand, Javi?
Yes, bro. I'm right here. I'm right here, bro. Chill, bro. Somewhere in the universe, someone has a worse. Wish that made it easier. Wish I didn't feel the hurt.
Watch out, Michael!
Is violent.
Thank you. Oh my god, Chris, move. Chris, move.
What?
Mother,
Okay, you're welcome.
I can feel the soul of
Dude, Chris, imagine you're the weather and I just like start pinging you.
You're actually about to kill me.
Imagine you're the
There's
weather.
too much damage.
Chris, imagine you're the Chris, imagine you're the weather, but I save you. And
I was thinking about getting
turn
blast
red.
protection armor for this, but it's like not that serious.
Michael, can I be honest with you, Michael? Michael, when I heard your voice, I
wanted to kill myself.
Nah, he doesn't know it.
Oh yeah, you weren't there.
What?
There was like some dude hitting on Sydney and guilty as sock, and he like made a confession for his love. He was like, Judge, whenever I first heard your voice, you made me fall into a crumble cookie, some bullshit like that.
You were like, back off. You were like,
No,
back
everyone
off.
just like laughed at him because he was being an incel.
Oh. Involuntarily celibate.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Okay, guys, Rome's dead. I'm gonna send him. I'm just gonna here. I'm gonna at Preston in this picture.
He's like getting cocked.
You see, like Chris already quit. Chris should have already quit. Chris should be on guilty gear right now.
There's not
Are you
enough
guys
time
ready?
in the world. Guys, we like have to place all our skulls at the same time. It's gonna be badass.
No, I'm just gonna put one in the middle. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm ready. Michael, where are you, Michael? You're such a genuine waste of fucking sperm.
Dude, I keep on finding coal.
You're gonna die. and lose
Okay,
your
okay,
whole-
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, 3.
Wait.
Wait, stop,
I'll
stop,
place-
stop. I'm nervous.
Wait, you should like
I
shoot
go
an
in the
arrow in the
middle,
air,
right
and
here.
when the arrow lands, I'll place it.
Okay, ready.
Maybe. Wait. Come on.
No,
wait,
we're not
wait,
ready.
wait,
He's
maybe I
wearing
was
wearing
the
the skull.
Maybe I was
Ready,
skeleton the whole
Javi?
time.
Ready,
Javi.
Javi? Wait, weather skill.
No, wait, chill, bro.
Sorry, dude,
Bro,
I
I'm
got scared.
burning,
I saw.
Guys, watch out!
Oh my god.
Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro.
Chris, watch out.
All right.
Watch out, bro.
Let's go.
Watch out, Chris, watch out.
Do the thing with the arrow.
Wait. Let me organize my inventory so I can kill. Wait, let me organize my inventory.
Remember when we turned off? When Owen turned off PvP.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, ready? Arrow.
Oh my god, that was so epic.
Ready? Arrow.
Draw your arms. Don't shoot till you see the whites in their eyes.
Javi behind you.
Oh my god, it's alive.
I'm dead.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
Run away, you're gonna die.
Reset the rope. I'm dead.
Run away, you're gonna die.
I've only lost one card. I don't know. I can't hit it.
You're
Though.
gonna die.
Dude.
When does it
Dude, I
come
think
down?
it's only half health, I think.
It's almost dead.
Dude, I gotta run away. Actually, I'm gonna die. He's like hitting me.
You, Elytra out. Why are you just standing there, Javi?
Wait, 1 second. 1 second, Mr.
Yo,
Wither. Let me
actually,
get
Michael,
blocked so I
run
can kill
away
you.
if you're actually that close to dying.
Oh shit, what up, Mr. Wither?
Is he healing? Yeah, do that.
You have 30. Wait, I have 30 seconds. Oh my god. Wait, I could die.
Wait, we killed this nigga already.
It's dead. Cool. Just come back. Alright, where's the fucking beacon thing? Oh, I have it. Alright. We got what we needed. Oh, I'm gonna
Can I see
die.
it?
I need milk.
Can I see it?
1 sec, I gotta drink some milk.
Dude, I'm gonna die. Oh wait, no, I'm not.
Just milk one of his cows. Does he have cows? Does that have any fucking cows? I'm actually gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Holy shit.
Chris, you need Chris, I have
No, I'm
enchanted
gaffling,
apple
it's
you need.
okay.
Okay. You're funny.
How does he not have cows?
Should we put another one?
Yes, you do, bro. Here.
We don't no, brother, we just spent like an hour getting those skulls, not doing the shit again.
How do you spend? I will do it. I'll do it. Let's go do it. Come on, guys.
Yeah, if you want, but we only need one beacon. We just want the beacon so we can mine the chunk faster.
Okay.
So selfish of you, Lawrence.
What do you mean selfish? The chunk is a community project.
That's selfish for. I honestly, that's kind of a selfish thought almost, you know.
Working on the weekend like usual.
Because Javi,
I
not
think
Javi. Because you know, maybe somebody doesn't want to work on the chunk. Maybe the realm's dead already.
No, everyone loves the chunk.
The realm's already
Maybe
dead.
the realm
bro.
died when you started.
Yeah, I'm actually like tired of this shit. Working on a Wednesday like usual.
Yo, we should play Guilty as Sock, dude.
It looks like the smokestacks are just on fire.
I'll play a Guilty as Sock pub lobby right now.
I really don't like playing with like 3 people.
Dude, can I be honest with you, bro?
What?
There was a zombie in the battle. I think that show was doing more damage than the Wither. The zombie was pissing me off more than the Wither.
They
So you
showed some
need like
kind of like dragon
obsidian,
boss that's
like
like really hard to
glass.
beat.
Bro, it has to be normal
Oh, by the way,
glass. It can't
I
be
lost.
stained glass.
I lost my choker.
How?
It was my gunpowder one.
How did that happen? You place it
I
down?
think I placed it down. I forgot to pick it up.
It's whatever.
I can go search for it.
Steal it. Just steal from Michael's thing.
What? No.
Nah, I can. He knows already.
We gotta steal from the iron farm to make this beacon.
Yeah. Okay.
Working on the beacon like usual.
Preston's not even on, so like, cause he won't be home for like a little bit, so we're like. Okay, I'm gonna start stealing from the iron farm. You guys gotta get. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna get some.
No.
Okay, I'm stealing right now.
Yellow brick road, where the dogs are so sad.
Let's turn it into a rose farm.
Yeah, make it just cover the chest in roses so it doesn't pick up any iron.
Right,
Like fill the hoppers with roses as well. Oh no, you can't do that. I took all the roses from earlier. So wait, is there not enough?
No.
I'll come back. I have like 10 stacks of roses I took from it.
Yo, Preston's not gonna be happy, bro.
Bro, it's gonna refill. Or actually, now it's not anymore. But
Well, no, it'll fit in the hoppers. As I think it's not.
it's like one double. No, it's like one chest worth of iron.
Like it's still gonna work and stuff. Like it'll be fine.
No, not really.
Well, it'll fit in the hoppers. Like it's not like it's gonna get caught.
I know, but the hoppers aren't. That's like nothing. All right.
So where's this?
Yeah, but she's gone.
Is this the Ender Pearl? Oh no, is this the Creeper Farm?
What?
Is this what this is? Is this the Creeper Farm?
Shit.
I'm gonna move out and hack a sec. You want for your money.
Alright, beacon made. The beacon's been
Alright,
made.
I'm ready to mine the chunk.
How many, can you use copper? Nah. Yay or nah? Yay or nay?
Nah. Nay. I don't know, bro. I mean, I do have, like... I have so much copper.
I have 2 stacks. I have 2 stacks of emerald and 2 stacks of iron.
For someday.
I have a lot of iron here, Chris. Here's
Alright.
12 blocks that
Alright.
are all sourced from me and not Preston.
Alright, listen up, you slow pokes. Who's gonna repay me
For what?
What?
for my Lutz gunpowder?
It's not our fault.
Nope, it is.
Alright,
Wanna
I wanna go like somewhere in the middle. Like vertically. So let's just like dig down. And then I want it to be like somewhere in the middle of like the cavern layers of the chunk, I guess.
Are you gonna have it's like the beam shoots through the middle of the chunk?
I don't think we can. Is the chunk odd? That'd be kind of cool.
Well, the chunk isn't odd. Well, no, because chunks are 16 by 16.
Oh, so then it's not possible then.
Well, okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Got four.
It being off-centered is like it's representative of.
Or we can kill 4 more withers.
Yeah.
Dude, well, I mean, we could. Dude, Chris, there's so much copper here, Chris, because I think you need this.
I just got another school.
What are you doing in the nether?
He's trying to find my shulker, bro?
In the
So,
nether?
Chris, where are we mining?
Yes, bro.
Oh, I thought you lost it before the wither fight.
No, bro.
Alright, I don't know, like, is this deep enough?
Yeah, this is definitely deep enough.
Like, how far is this from bedrock?
I don't know, you tell me puss.
Like 60 something blocks?
I feel like it's not enough. There, let me go like.
No.
I'll do right
Chris,
here,
'cause-
right
well,
here.
no, but no, if we don't do it here, then the effects won't be up above either.
They don't go up?
Well, if you go too far down, they're
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
know.
be
That's why I'm trying to
effective
find the
up.
middle. That's why I'm trying to find like the
Okay,
middle.
I think right here is fine, and also moving moving a beacon is not that hard.
Okay.
Here, give me the blocks. Let's start building.
That's not good, is it? Where's my shulker, bro? I'm so nervous and shit. I'm so scared, bro. Where's my shulker at, bro? Where my shulker at, bro? Not chill.
Wait, how
Yo,
is the
okay,
bottom?
okay. Yo.
No,
yo,
just
stop
like start
fighting,
from the top, so it's easier. I don't know.
Yo. Alright,
What?
died. Okay, good job, bro. Already too good, bro. Give it back now. That's funny, bro. That's a funny joke, bro. Give it
Wait,
back.
I don't want it to. It can't be super close to the.
Yo, my shulker, bro. Give it back.
Where do you want
Hopefully.
it to be?
Yo, bro.
Wait, how
Where
many
the-
layers is it? It's like 3 or 4 layers.
For a maxed out beacon, it's 9 by 9 blocks wide.
Yeah, but how many like levels? Like how many?
I-
Wait, let me go.
I don't.
I thought it was 4.
I'll take a piss. BRB, Chan.
Well, I mean, if we make here, Chris, move.
It's like
Move.
1 to 4 layers. Okay.
Put it into like if you put a beacon right here.
No, but
put it right
this
there.
is too close. That's what I'm saying. This is too close to the water thing. So I just gotta put it like 5 blocks away and it'll be good. Like if I put it
Okay, where?
right here,
Here? You want it to be right here? Okay.
then it should not touch the water elevator.
Here, I'll. Ready?
What is this? What the hell is this? Oh shit, water fell down here.
Can't believe you got rid of my water de-elevator. Water anti-elevator.
Well, you can just jump down the hole now. I mean, like, it's faster just to jump down the hole, and also,
Oh, but it was supposed to be a funny gag.
yeah. Oh shit, that was scary.
Oh shit. Yo. Wait, cause where did you go earlier?
What do you mean? Oh,
you're
I
like-
went to go eat. My family asked me if I want to go eat out.
Oh. Wait, does it need access to the sunlight? Like the
No,
beacon?
no. No, I've done this before. Remember, last room we used the beacon for the chunk.
Yo, hey, bro, we're gonna need more blocks.
No, I got blocks. I'll give you some. Just tell me when you run
We
out.
might be.
You definitely need a lot. Good thing I've been like saving up my emerald blocks.
Or like Luke the Notable. What do you think about Luke the Notable?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm not a
You
pussy.
don't know about... Hey, Robert just got on Minecraft. Little does he know. Some
Wait,
piece
what
of
does everyone
Robert's
know?
house. Robert's house got blown up.
Not really.
Give me more blocks. Give me more blocks. I want more. Give me them all.
Oh shit. Okay,
We
good thing
out?
I forgot there's water down there. Good. Fell down
Wait,
that
are we
hole.
out of blocks?
No,
Oh.
I just fell down the hole. I'll give you emerald. I kind of wanted to not use emerald, but it looks like we're gonna have to. I don't really need it anyway. Ugh.
Robert's playing Jenny Mod.
Alright. Take all the iron.
You can get me raw. Go.
It's a good trade.
How is it not lit yet?
You gotta turn it on. You gotta like put something in it. Yeah, you gotta put like 1 bar of something. I don't know if that does anything though. I don't know if it like matters, I mean. Wait, why can't I turn on? The hell? What the fuck? Wait, what? You should just be able to put like an ore in there, and, like.
If the beam is blocked by solid blocks.
Oh my god.
Here,
Why
here,
are
here,
you
here.
right, bro?
Here, wait, what's the cord for this? Okay,
I swear to God, that's not how it was before.
okay, well, I'm gonna, here, Chris. I'm gonna go, I'll dig straight down.
Give me
here,
the. Yeah.
Here's the iron, I'm gonna go, where's the water elevator?
It's in the
This
middle.
little-
You have to just break it. You have to break into it.
No, it's the cork of the, oh,
Well, it's
okay,
not. It's not done yet.
Oh, yeah, I might have to, wait, do I have to dig through egg?
For what, the water elevator?
Maybe I might. Dude, we are like... Okay, this is...
Angry Birds movies based. Angry Birds movies so based.
What is that? Like I keep on seeing the greatest like conservative like I don't know like
Because
the
a bunch
greatest
of
conservatives-
dirty green degenerated pigs move into their island and steal and eat their babies.
That's the
Yeah, that's why it's
That's
based.
bro.
They're the
bro.
bad guys. The immigrants are the bad guys, so that's why it's based.
Oh, that's why it's based in.
That's why it's based in Epic and Red Pilled.
based epic and red pilled. But dude, okay. I think like a part of the chicken floor is gonna be like carved out. I think.
Oh. Oh, wait. Have you already started digging or no?
Yeah.
Can we? Wait, this would actually be. Or wait, no, it wouldn't. Ah, fuck. Can you tell me? We're gonna. I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I guess we. I kind of just want. I kind of want the beacon to like go in like a corner, like a random corner. Dude, I don't know.
Also, the beacons, dude, it's just gonna fucking shoot right through the chunk. Like I'm gonna have to break a hopper.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's not do this. Let me move the beacon like just a little bit. Can you?
Can I?
Have you started digging already?
Yeah, I kind of started, but I only made it up to like the first of like the lower or the second of the lower floors. So like, hold on, let me see if there's like
Wait,
what's like the
can
right
here? Let me just.
trying to figure out like what's like a clear place that'll just like not really get.
What about here? Let me send this. Is there anything above this?
1460. Chris, that's out of the chunk.
I know. Just for right now. Just for right now.
460, 1460, 30. No, it's just like a spruce trees. I'm gonna dig down here.
Okay. Be careful.
Damn,
I dug up a little bit, so you're gonna fall.
How far you think? I don't know. Let's see. It's 11. I haven't showered.
Me neither. I didn't shower last night till like 1.
I don't like showering at 1 in the morning.
Me neither, but I was gaming, so.
I was sleeping. Actually, it's a lie. I was watching Kevin Underpins.
Why you white people always be lying and shit for no reason?
Oh wait, did I pass the? Wait, oh, I went too low.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I guess I just wasn't looking.
You always on your white people shit.
Well, Chris, I'm down here, but like, there's like nothing over here. Did you give me the wrong chords?
Nah. What?
Okay, well, I'm sitting at the chords. Are you not like down low here?
No. Wait, give me a sec. I'm not, but. Oh damn, you really went digging. You really went digging, didn't you, boy? Oof. Right here. Alright.
Alright, well here, why don't, here, I'll dig it out, you go grab the rest of the stuff.
Just put it like right there. It's a good light source. Ow. God damn it, child. What? Leave this house.
Invader scum.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Was there any sign that Tobuscus would be a white supremacist?
Oh, he wasn't funny.
Hey, little Tim Tim. But bro, dude, all of his songs are fire. Come on, don't you know the classics?
I know them. But, like, yeah, it was pretty. I don't even think it got a laugh out of me when I was like 8.
I don't think I laughed.
It was like entertaining, but like.
I never like laughed at him. I just like I listened.
Yeah, it was just like he just make like funny noises and shit. He was like the equivalent of like shaking keys in your face as a baby.
Cats, laughing babies, people falling, hot ladies. More hot ladies. Oh, you got? Oh, did you put haste?
No.
Oh, did you just? Oh, it just
like started. I didn't even put anything in it. Oh shit.
There we have haste. There. Now we have haste for. We
Yeah,
don't
if
have
we-
haste 2. We still gotta expand the beacon. But
Yeah.
If we fully power the beacon. And I'm pretty sure if we fully power the beacon, it gets it's like super duper. It's like super haste, and we just mine it like netherrack.
Taste 2. It's not. It's like not that good. If I
Oh, haste
remember.
1's not really that good. Haste 2's good.
I just remember, like, it like definitely helped, but I think just cause like since the difference between mining the stone and mining the deep slate is so like
Drastic.
yeah, like we'll be able to mine this like andesite and stuff like netherrack, but when you get to deep slate you'll feel it again, and it kind of sucks. I mean, obviously it's better.
Well,
But it's like
well, yeah. Well,
doesn't
then you
feel
still,
as
but
good.
then you mine that like regular stone, you know?
Yeah,
How much iron do you have?
2 stacks.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's enough or not.
No, it's not.
I
Gotta
didn't
use
I
emeralds.
didn't realize how expensive. I always knew beacons were expensive. I forget they're like.
Most of these like aren't even cheated. Like I didn't cheat any of this iron. I guess a lot of it's from the iron farm. It's kind of cheaty, but a lot of it's
I
from.
still can't believe. Bless you.
I got a shit ton of emeralds. Like 2 stacks of blocks.
I can't believe Preston's thing is that we beat the game even whenever he was like, okay, yeah, go beat the game. He was like literally like go beat the game, but now he's like, no, don't beat the game.
Get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out.
He has such a way with words. Get the figgity fuck out. Are we full powered yet? Are we
He has
almost
such a
there?
way with the xenophobia. Alright, we're ready. We're fucking ready.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
Haste
I just don't have
2.
anything to put in it.
Oh, I have stuff to put in. I have something. I'm gonna put a diamond in there.
Ooh.
You ready?
Yeah.
Feel the power.
Still says haste. Oh, haste 2. There we go. Alright. Now let's go to the top and see if we can feel it. Feel the power. I've got the power.
Yeah. Okay. Now we wait. Is this the top or where's the top at?
Just go up the geyser, up the water elevator.
Up the geyser. Here, wait. I'm gonna stand up here. I'm gonna see if it's still. I don't. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. We
Alright.
still get it up here.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, yeah we do. Okay.
Okay. So.
I didn't see a refresh first.
Where do we need to go? It's like,
I'm just digging down. Like, come. No, you went way too far. Or wait.
I won't went too. This is.
Oh no, this
This is
is
literally-
it. No, this is it. This is it.
Ready? Ready? Watch this. Watch this.
Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh yeah, this took forever earlier. Oh, this is good. This is really good.
It's like a high.
Oh, don't mind the middle. Avoid the middle.
Well, that's really hard whenever I'm mining light speed.
Yeah,
You just did it yourself.
I know. Cats.
Cars, laughing. Remember, I listened to like I back in daycare. I listened to. I had this app called Go Music. It was like just like pirate. It was just pirate. It was like a. I didn't even know it. I think I was just pirating music because like none of like the because I don't like. I never like I like look up the app and like I'm pretty tight. I remember like looking up the app and like there was nothing like never anything about it. I remember it would always recommend me like Snoop Dogg. And my parents would like, because I remember like I started playing music in the back of the car because I didn't have headphones. It's like, how are you doing that? And I was like, I have this music thing. My parents
Go
like
Music,
looked at
it's
it.
free.
I don't know, and then I remember like there's this like Minecraft parody. It was like, I'll take my pick and my sword and I'll mine until I'm born. And like I had like this one I listened to, and the guy said like, and there's this one that's like, I am a miner. What you gonna be now? What you gonna be? What you gonna I am a and like there's one it's just like or just like send you to the depths of hell. And then I remember I played that in daycare, and I remember like because I mean I hung out with Drake and Preston and everything, and I remember like I remember like both of them like freaking the hell out whenever whenever they heard hell.
Dude, I'd freak out when people said crap. Like and for some reason, like my elementary school, people say crap all the time, and like I would just freak out.
Worst thing ever.
Or like sometimes I would watch Sky Does Minecraft. Pretty sure he would say hell sometimes.
I wouldn't watch. Actually, I remember I watched this like one Dainty a Mob review where he did like I think he did creepypastas, and it
Called
was
the
like
dog a
oh
bitch.
my god, yeah, and he called the dog a bitch. I remember that. I freaked out about that. Like I heard that and I like click off. I watched. Well, I was watching it and then I thought just like and he can be quite a bitch, and I was like horrified. I was like why? Why would you say that?
How could you?
Okay, actually, I want to look up Go Music. I don't know, like, is this a... Wait, it is here! 1 million plus downloads. Is this thing? Wait, this is a... All the music of Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. 14 music. That's my go-to. Go Music was my go-to Google Music app. I don't use. Guess 14. Oh no, I would have been 3 years old. Dude, I think this is it because it's the same like purple UI. Let's go. I'm gonna go on YouTube. There's probably something about it. Are you even mining anymore?
No, my inventory's so full. Just give me a sec. My inventory's so full. Oh, my inventory.
Top 3 best free music apps.
God's loving babies.
Yeah, wait, this is his.
Gods.
Nothing babies, people falling on holidays. By the way, since Javi went to go lay down, we're not seeing him for the rest of the night. I don't know why either of you. I don't know why anybody does that. Why do you guys like go and like lay down? Like, you just say.
Chuds.
Like you aren't even sitting down. You need to go like, dude. Oh my bacon. Bacon was just raping Tiger. Classic Bacon.
How do you know it was
God's
rape?
go. Huh?
How do you know it was rape?
Because I can hear Tiger. I can hear
Yelping.
Tiger freaking out like yes, and then Bacon going like. "Arrgh."
This is scary. How do I get down there?
Just dude, Christian.
I'm scared.
Infinite cobblestone though.
Yeah. This is so crazy. Oh, I forgot to. I'll be back. I forgot to get the torches. It's like why I went up, basically.
Dude, I need to find like I need to ask Preston where he put that
Bro, he's not gonna tell you anything now. Because of what we just did.
Dude, I don't even know. Dude, I don't understand Preston most of the time. Just because he literally, well, dude, and he interpreted it because I was in no rush to beat. Like I said, I was in no rush to beat the dragon, but like he interpreted that as I didn't want to beat the dragon. Like I was indifferent without the dragon. Like I don't really care. I don't know. But
It's not about the dragon.
It's about the elytra.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I'm still gonna finish my train station. Like I still have shit I want to do.
Yeah, and I want the chunk to like reach top and bottom, like the height limit.
Well, no. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do. I don't know if it's just on Bedrock or not, but like you know, like the advancement. It's like fall from height limit to like Bedrock.
Yeah, that's just in Bedrock.
Oh, is it?
I think.
Okay, you can mine stone fast, but you cannot mine like cobblestone as quick. Or ores, yeah.
Let me get rid of this water real quick.
Get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, get the fuck. Hey, little Tim. Oh yeah, and then he made a video. I mean, I knew you were watching the stream, but he made a video about a song about EBT.
No, I didn't see that. I wasn't really watching.
Yeah, Tobuscus made a based song about people with
Tobuscus is
EBT.
based?
Yeah, little known
Where's
fact.
that water coming from?
Little known fact, I'm based. I'm based. I like my beat. I'm my brace down low.
I'm gonna need to go up eventually, fix my pickaxe.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where to go mend. I might just go chill with a bunch of villagers because
That's why I have so many emeralds, because that's what I do.
Oh, you just go chopping. Well, then you're in a perpetual cycle of you gotta
Well,
mend
no,
your axe.
because no, it doesn't take that much durability.
I know. I know.
Also, I already have like a backlog of logs. I just have a bunch of logs ready to trade forward with.
I don't know. I need to go. Who's got feather falling? Like, is it Preston's villagers?
Yeah, they haven't.
I don't know how to get there. Like, where are they?
I'll show you. You can, if you go on the high highway, it's like basically right there.
So when I keep going at that, like, I want to try and get like 10,000 out or something.
Yeah, I want to see. It's also like it's actually might be useful for like if we find something far away that we want to return to. We can just like make a portal.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't think. I think we I think we have doubted. I think Preston I don't know. I'm pretty sure his mindset is like as soon as X-ray is. Or not X-ray. As soon as elytras are, as soon as we get an elytra, like any other form of transportation, just becomes like useless. But like elytras, elytras are really like only good for like, it's good for like where we're at, like just flying between each other's bases, like getting up high and stuff. But like I don't know. Javi also, I think Javi should do is I think Javi should try and build Ash Twin and Ember Twin again. He was doing good with that.
Yeah.
Dude, I keep doing the thing because like one of my friends asked me about Outer Wilds, and then he meant to say Outer Worlds, and I was like, oh dude, you gotta play that game. I love that.
I can't tell you anything about it though.
No, that's what I said. I said just like if it's on sale, I think you should just buy it. It's really good. I'm not gonna tell you. And I was just like, I did the thing you said. It's like I hate, and you're like, oh, I just hate telling people to like even like read like the Steam description on like the store page. Even revealing it's like a time loop or something, you know?
Yeah, because like if you don't know, that's like a cool realization. It's like, oh shit, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I want to get Sean and Ian to play it because I know like they'll both play it. Because if they play it, they'll probably play it as like a duo. But
they're like the same person.
No, they're not. Actually, dude, I stole Sean and Ian's car keys.
I can't drive.
Well, they have a spare pair, but like for some reason Sean brought with him his car keys. Like I didn't have my car. It was in my mom's Jeep. We went somewhere, and he brought his car keys with him, even though we were not taking his car, and he left him in my mom's Jeep, and then his dad. Okay, Sean lost between yesterday and today. He lost his wallet, car keys, and actually wait, what did he text me? He lost like 3 extremely important things, and his dad was like getting pissed off. What did he say? Where is this? Sean lost a wallet, his house key, and his car keys.
And he doesn't know where his wallet is or his.
I asked if they had found it, but nobody got back to me. So
How does that happen? How do you just like neglect all of that?
I don't know. Like I always have my wallet on me, and if I don't have it, it's in my car. Like that's like, or like I have like a set place I put in my room.
Oh,
Hobby?
there you go. He fell asleep.
He didn't fall. He fell. He probably fell asleep and went, "Okay, I'm just gonna go to bed."
Yeah.
Wait, did Hobby lie? Hobby said he had a game at 8.
I don't remember what time he got on.
Hobby said he had a game at 8. I mean, like, I don't know. Dude, what if like secretly Hobby sucks at baseball?
He was in the video, no.
Huh?
He was in the video. The MLB website.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
him hitting a water bottle cap with a little bat.
I just got down here, my inventory's already full.
Oh, yeah. I wonder why.
This is loco.
Man, we're really getting down there. Dude, look
You
at
are.
this copper.
I'm just picking all this stuff up, putting it in the chest. Maybe we can use it.
Wait, smote it all into super smooth stones, so then Hobby can use it for more power plant.
Just make as many smokestacks as possible. We should make like a huge ass smokestack. That'd be cool.
Dude, honestly, I prefer Hobby if he made 50 smokestacks over one of those like disgusting towers. I don't know. Dude, I like the idea of power lines though. I think that could be fun.
Yeah. How would you do like the actual lines though? And like be able to see them.
Chains.
Do they go sideways?
Yes.
I don't know.
There's like a
Also, I
chain,
just
dude.
feel like those you wouldn't really see them. I feel like there'd have to be fences or something, like pale fences.
Well, like, yeah, that but like the chains, you could definitely see them. It would definitely like work. Okay, I'm gonna need to sub out soon, dude.
Okay.
I'm getting broken, and I also need to go. Okay, I'll probably go. Actually, like once I'm like getting close, like once my axe or my pickaxe is down to red, I'm gonna go shower.
Okay. Should probably do the same thing. We have like 2 double chests full of cobblestone. I have to make another one.
I want to have like a big. I know like I guess like the chunk's supposed to be like the big grandiose thing, but like I feel like I don't know. I like the train idea. Hobby keeps going. Michael, should I? Oh my god!
What?
Oh my! I'm on half a heart.
How?
I just there's just like a random pit that just falls down to -32. I've been thinking about it. I kind of just want to put. Oh, what? There's like a mined out portion of Deep Slate over here.
Oh yeah, that might have been where Hobby was like farming deep slate.
Okay, you know what? Because I'm mining Deep Slate is just like mining regular. I don't, dude. Haste 3, it just goes nutty.
Laughing babies. Hold on, ladies.
Laughing babies, people falling hot ladies.
Oh, it's Sydney.
Get the fuck out. Hey, you could make Sydney do a bunch of mining.
Yeah, Sydney and do our dirty work.
No!
Because I was freaking out. What was this one? Can you hear me?
I haven't done mining. I haven't actually done mine anything in so long. I've just been cleaning up, picking up all this shit.
Yeah, I need to like. I'm on red now, so I gotta stop. I mean, I think I've done like I've done like all of this.
I'm at half. I feel like mine is a lot more broken than it should be. I've really done like nothing.
Yeah, I kind of just want to go fight the Ender Dragon again for some reason. I'm gonna get a bunch of gas tiers so then I could just like pull up on Nate and blow him up.
Show him who's the real king.
Dude, it was so funny whenever he put on he put on his mod pack for Crystal PvP, logged into the Crystal PvP server, and then lost like 3 in a row. I don't know. I'm gonna go shower. I'll probably be back. I don't know.
GTFO, GTFO.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, finally.
We were able to hear you before.
Why didn't you say anything? I was asking if you could hear me the whole time. Why didn't you say anything?
Because we don't like you. Oh shit. We beat the game today. Sydney. We beat the fucking game. Hello?
The boss order, live in a rich, live for the poor, go to the border, no, up is the god, goes at the border. Alright, I'll take a fucking shower.
Hello? Hello?
I think a more fair comparison between the two of these should start with us comparing the first 1.16 snapshot 20W06A to 21W06A. Yeah, you could argue that 21W05B might be a better comparison because the dates are closer, but shut up. 20W06A had everything shown off at Minecon Live except for piglins and target blocks, but the snapshot also included netherite. Now funny enough, 21W06A was the first snapshot to include the new cave generation, barely making it, but also up to this point we had received the glow squid, lush cave blocks, axolotls, skulk sensors, dripstone and pointed dripstone, along with powdered snow, plus the things that I mentioned earlier in the first snapshot, and some other things. Because neither of these snapshots included most of the update already, it didn't entirely feel like Mojang was falling behind with this update at this point, especially if the Nether update was able to be finished in time. However, I do have to say one thing. In a previous snapshot, 21W05A, Mojang made a pretty big change. I don't see many people talk about it that much, and I think it's single-handedly the reason why people don't see caves and cliffs in the same light as the Nether update. In this snapshot, waxed slightly weathered cut copper stairs were renamed to waxed exposed cut copper stairs, giving them a less funny name, and I still haven't forgiven them. As snapshots went on, it became clearer and clearer how much attention needed to be dedicated to just the caves. By 21W14A, Java Edition still hadn't received the new mountain generation. Yeah, at this point Bedrock had. The Skulk sensor was the only deep dark feature added so far, and there was nothing added from archaeology. At this point, it had become clear to Mojang that these features needed more time. And so on the 14th of April 2021, an announcement was posted onto the official Minecraft YouTube channel, along with snapshot 21W15A, and thus the direction and future of this update had been completely changed. Like mentioned, there was a video uploaded to the Minecraft YouTube channel titled A Caves and Cliffs Announcement. In this video, it was said that due to the technical complexity of the update, they had decided to split it into 2 parts, one releasing in the summer, 1.17, and one releasing in the holidays, 1.18. They say themselves that this had been their most ambitious update yet, and because of that, 1.17 will just focus on blocks, mobs, and items, while 1.18 will deal with the actual world generation and when new biomes will actually be generated. A lot of people appreciated the transparency with this video when it came to how and why the update was being split. But one thing to remember is that at this point, everything revealed at Minecraft Live was everything we expected to come out of Caves and Cliffs. The Deep Dark was still a Caves and Cliffs feature for all we had known, which is why this part is more interesting.
And mobs will include the axolotl and the goat and the glow squid.
If 1.18 is only about world generation and everything not directly related to world generation is in 1.17, why was the warden not included in that list of mobs? Remember that as far as we knew at the time, it was still a Caves and Cliffs feature. And also remember that the Skulk sensor was already added in snapshots and betas, so why not the rest of the blocks? Especially if they don't need to be generated now. In the video, they did actually directly mention archaeology being delayed to after Caves and Cliffs. Just thought I should mention that. What's funny to me is that I, for some reason, distinctly remember where I was and exactly what I was doing when this video released. But I also remember some people just hoping that the Deep Dark would be in 1.18 because for a lot of people, that was the main thing that they were actually excited for. I do think that the split was a good call for quality though. Much like how it would be a good call to hit that subscribe. Remember that there was also a snapshot released the same day as this. This really just reverted all the world changes made up to that point, added raw mineral blocks, and included this panorama. Interestingly enough though, they started putting the cave changes behind data packs, so they were still working on cave generation at this time. You know, that really sounds familiar. They also removed some stuff from the creative inventory. This included bundles because of UX problems, the Skulk sensors, and for some reason, candles? But then re-added in the first pre-release, and then the update was released. And that was about it. I'm not saying that the update wasn't good. I mean, I really liked it when it released. Look at this part from the release trailer. That's pretty cool, I guess. There just wasn't much hype when this released, which makes sense. We were still waiting for the actual big part of the update. And speaking of which, less than 2 weeks after 1.17.1 released, the first 1.18 experimental snapshot was released. 6 more would release after that, and then we finally get to the real snapshots in September with 21W37A. Snapshots would continue to go on to change caves, mountains, and making more and more sure that older worlds wouldn't break upon being updated. But there was one noticeable thing about these snapshots, specifically on what was missing, that being the Deep Dark. We were getting closer and closer to a holiday release. We even had a new menu panorama, but still nothing. Our questions would be answered on the 16th of October 2021 when Minecraft Live 2021 was live streamed and parts of the show were dedicated to 1.18 and 1.19. I'll talk more about the 1.19 part later, but basically all you need to know when it comes to 1.18 is updates basically finished, Deep Dark next update. Look at these cool seeds. To continue with the focus on 1.18, I'll just skip over the rest of the show and show the next snapshot where we got new music. And again, that was pretty much it. Everything else was really just optimization after that, which wasn't enough for a lot of people. Anyways, 1.18 released on November 30th, 2021, with new biomes and world generation. I really liked this update, except for the stupid Strider achievement, like Striders weren't even added in this update. But now, Caves and Cliffs was technically over, at least in terms of what Mojang calls the updates. But we know that wasn't true, so let's rewind back to Minecraft Live. After it was said that the Deep Dark would be part of 1.19 now, what felt like an eternity later, 50 minutes, we finally got to know more about this next new update. Next new update. Keep in mind that all we knew up to this point was that the Deep Dark was this and this tiny room. So really, what was so big about this that it needed to be delayed? Oh, okay. That's a little different. What we know as Skulk and the Deep Dark today was really just shown off in this stream. Last year we focused on the sensor and the warden, but this year they finally decided to explain what this was, the catalyst, and now we know the whole XP mechanic, Shriekers, Darkness, and oh my god, they killed the Skulk Jaw. Also, what's with this part?
And there's even this like ancient structure in the middle of every single city, and
It's got something interesting about it that you're going to have to explore in-game.
What, do you mean how hard it is to break the reinforced deep sight? You have something planned. After that, the rest of the update was shown, but they weren't Caves and Cliffs features, so I won't focus on them. What I will focus on is this question. Did you guys not learn anything from last year? Once again, hindsight, I know, and I get that this is a significantly smaller update, but that makes it a whole lot worse if you just so happen to show and talk about something without guarantee that it'll come in the next update, right when you're in the middle of talking about things guaranteed to come in the next update. Also considering that in the past some features were just described without showing any images or footage at all. In all honesty, I don't really care, but I still don't get the switch of this. Why have less surprises and snapshots? Why put more pressure on yourself to deliver things you already promised? I seriously don't think it's really that big of a deal. I mean, I'm just happy that we're still getting free updates, but I'm still confused and just hoping I'm missing something. Interestingly enough, we actually got a new snapshot for 1.19 before 1.18.2 was even finished. On February 7th, 2022, 11 days before 1.18.2 released, Minecraft Deep Dark Experimental Snapshot 1 was released, which contained Ancient Cities, Skulk, the Deep Dark, the Warden, and surprise, Swift Sneak. Cool snapshot. I'm still waiting for Minecraft Deep Dark Experimental Snapshot 2 to release. I'm starting to really think Mojang doesn't care about us die-hard Minecraft Deep Dark Experimental Snapshot 1 fans. Real snapshots started to release in March with new stuff not shown, but like 1.17 and 1.18, snapshots released over time and were oddly missing features, none of which were related to the Deep Dark though, so in terms of what I'm focusing on, everything was fine. When it actually comes to Ancient Cities and the Deep Dark, it's pretty cool. Upon being added, it became the new largest structure in the game, with how spread out and big that thing in the middle was. What is that? Oh, it's a portal. Never mind. The loot is pretty cool, including a significantly high amount of enchanted golden apples. The Deep Dark is also a biome where no mobs spawn. I think they all died. This means that if you actually clear out all of the Shriekers, you're chilling. Also, I like the amount of diamonds just sitting here, like, you can just take it. I really like this place, and as long as you know what you're doing, it can be pretty easy. In terms of how people liked it, it was pretty mixed due to many factors, and then a minor update released that I'm sure was just a bug fix update, and everyone loved it, and we all lived happily ever after. But now, Caves and Cliffs is finally over. Mojang no longer has a backlog of things that they've already shown gameplay of like a year and a half ago. Wait, I forgot about archaeology. After 1.19 was revealed, there were two jokes that I would very commonly see where people just change the update's name to be something else. There was the mild update, but also just straight up Caves and Cliffs Part 3, because half of the update was technically just part of Caves and Cliffs. So yeah, the same thing happened with 1.20. It's Minecraft Live time once again, and this time, Mojang actually realized the faults of how they presented the previous years and decided to only show off things that they've already finished, making this feel almost like the Nether update reveal. Of course, with the only minor difference of there being significantly less stuff. Because of this, however, we were already able to playtest things shown off literally just days later. But none of these were archaeology, so I'm just gonna jump forward. We actually need to jump all the way to the 10th of February 2023, when the Minecraft Twitter account made the announcement that archaeology is coming to 1.20, with the collective reaction, finally. This new version of archaeology was fairly different from what we saw. First of all, the things that you actually use the brush on for items has changed to only specific blocks that stay at a full size when you're brushing them. Let's be honest, half of the reason why a good chunk of you were excited when you saw this was because you thought that you could make dirt slabs by using the brush. Also, the excavation site is different. Rather than an area already being excavated, I assume it's now a buried underground city. I think Mojang has a thing for that. This place is unique in the fact that I think it's the only structure that has the guarantee that you will most likely not get all the loot from the structure on account of the fact that you keep breaking the suspicious gravel. But that's basically archaeology. It was the last major thing promised in Caves and Cliffs and was finally finished. But it's not the last thing. The entire time that we were getting 1.20 features, it was behind a data pack that you had to enable until it was finished. And even at the time that I'm making this video, when 1.21 is being developed, there has been another data pack just sitting there. The Bundle, an item that has technically been in Java Edition ever since 1.17 and hasn't really even been touched. The reason for this is because of difficulty getting it to work with different controls. Using a mouse, it's pretty easy, but getting it to work with touch controls, a little tougher. They want to release this on Java Edition and Bedrock Edition at the same time. But during this entire time that this item has existed, a lot of people have spoken on how they don't think that this solves the inventory problem. The only time when this comes in use is when you have a bunch of different items in your inventory that only take up a few items in each slot. An example given at the reveal of the item was having one slot with only 2 flowers, and another one only having 1 seed. That's a total of 3 items, which can be combined into this one slot, but it only goes up to 64 items, or a stack. So unstackable items would just take up the whole thing, making them useless for the bundle, despite being a major factor in the inventory problem that they talked about. Also, some items only stack up to 16, which was even shown in the video, so they take up more space in the bundle for less of that actual item. Whether or not you think this item is useful at all is up to you, especially because they used rabbit hide in the recipe. Okay, I get giving items more uses, but rabbit hide? Really? Can't wait for the day that this is finally going to be finished and fully implemented, and everyone makes the same Caves and Cliffs Part 5 joke over and over again. Earlier in this video, I talked about the fact that Caves and Cliffs itself stemmed from another era of Minecraft that we were in, that being a revamp era. We saw dedicated updates to oceans, villagers, the nether, and then caves and mountains. Of course, this will make people wonder, what else could be revamped? Could it be an end update, a combat update? I just noticed both of those are subscribe 1.9. People have been asking for these updates for a long time, but they didn't get it during this era. Is the word era even accurate in this case? Oh yeah, more frequently than ever, there seems to be people who are just tired of these new updates. Of course, for a variety of reasons, but one reason is that they had yet to get these updates that they wanted because we still weren't done with Caves and Cliffs. Everyone tuning into Minecraft Live for 1.19 and 2022 for 1.20 that were hoping for an end update didn't get it because big features from Caves and Cliffs still weren't finished, which is why those updates weren't an end update or a combat update or whatever else. But now, that's behind us. Those major features and mechanics are finished, and we can now look forward to a new era of Minecraft, one where things promised in 2020 isn't the focus, and we're not focusing on the underground anymore. Trial chambers are underground. Oh my god, Mojang.
The bizarre case of fucking whatever.
When forensic health professionals evaluate stalking, 4 essential items are taken into consideration. The nature of the relationship between the stalker and the victim, the stalker's motivations, the psychological, psychopathological, and social realities of the stalker, and the psychological and social vulnerabilities of the victim. The subject of this episode is 25-year-old Stephen McDaniel, and to gain a deeper understanding of the foregoing components, we have to extract certain elements through the knowledge of hindsight. The evolution of technology over the past 2 decades has made forensic investigations considerably more efficient. 2 of the items on this list can now be examined through a single component, which would otherwise take forensics weeks or even months to conduct in a previous era. And that component is the internet, or more specifically, internet search history. The disclosure of web browser data is often a crucial piece of evidence for building a case, as it can unveil many aspects of a suspect's personality that would otherwise be kept hidden. And this is sometimes far more effective than anything else presented in court, including information extracted during a full confession. Without going into specific detail, a large majority of the subject's time was spent watching porn that surrounded the theme of violence and torture. He would also conduct back-to-back searches of how to commit sexual assault, and would type in several variations of the phrase, "how to molest sleeping girl." To forensics, this is an overt sign of desensitization to sexual activity. Excessive exposure to online pornography can have this effect over time. It can build up a tolerance to the traditional idea of sex, therefore the subject may continue a more potent form of stimuli to get the same rush. For Stephen McDaniel, this began with watching abstract material on the internet and eventually led him to planning and then carrying out what he saw on screen. His target was 24-year-old Lauren Giddings, his next-door neighbor of 3 years. And this takes us to item 4 of the forensic checklist. With respect to social vulnerabilities, the victim essentially had none. Lauren was outgoing and extremely popular. She was a well-liked member of her community and had a strong social support system. With relation to psychological vulnerabilities, the term perceptual naivety would potentially come to light during a forensic investigation. Stephen had asked her out on a date within 6 months of their acquaintance, which was reportedly only the second time they had ever spoke. Lauren declined, but stated she would like to remain friends, which was only her being courteous and trying to soften the blow of rejection. She would later tell her actual friends that Stephen made her feel extremely uneasy and was uncomfortable to be around. It may have seemed like a non-essential observation at the time, but in hindsight, it appears that her instinctive senses were trying to tell her something. Lauren had told her friends multiple times that she felt someone had been inside her apartment, and she also started getting an eerie vibe when she came back alone, especially late at night. It was as though she could sense something wasn't right, and she even thought about moving multiple times, but unfortunately never went through with it. The reality was that Stephen McDaniel had stolen a master's key from a security guard and let himself into her apartment and looked around on several occasions. He also started filming her when she would leave and return to her apartment during all hours of the day. Had Lauren been in this situation before, or even knew anyone that had, she may have trusted her intuition and unknowingly saved herself from a tragic fate. But that's the key word. Trust. She had no proof of the danger she was in, only conviction, which unfortunately wasn't strong enough when it was most needed. Stephen McDaniel snuck into Lauren's apartment once more, only this time she was sleeping inside. As he crept into her bedroom, she awoke and immediately panicked once she saw the intruder. McDaniel then pounced on top of her and proceeded to strangle her for roughly 15 minutes. Lauren put up a courageous fight and clawed at her attacker's face and chest, but she was eventually overpowered and died of asphyxiation. After the murder, Stephen dismembered Lauren's body in the bathtub with a hacksaw. He cut his victim into 5 pieces, placed each piece in a trash bag, and then disposed of each of them in separate trash cans around campus. 3 days later, Lauren's concerned friends would arrive at her apartment and let themselves in with a spare key. McDaniel would notice from his window and invited himself inside as he offered to help. All of her belongings were still inside, including her cell phone, driver's license, and passport. A missing persons report was filed that night. A search party commenced the next morning, and police would discover the victim's torso at 9:40 a.m. It was placed in a trash can next to the apartment complex. The rest of the victim's remains were never recovered. The investigation was then switched from a missing person to murder. Police canvassed the surrounding area and began conducting interviews with neighbors and classmates, one of whom was Stephen McDaniel. But he was first interviewed by the local news, and at the time was unaware that part of the victim's remains had been discovered.
We're just trying to find out where she is at this point. I mean, no one has seen her since Saturday. I mean, the last time anyone heard from her was an email that she sent out, and no one's heard from her since.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
Do you know anybody any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of, I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body?
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's how we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there. Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
This is most likely a genuine reaction disguised as another. He is most likely feeling a sense of fear and shock over the fact a substantial piece of evidence has been discovered, yet he plays it off as a feeling of sorrow over the loss of his supposed friend.
I don't know anyone that would want to hurt her. She was as nice a person as there is.
Was she moving soon? Did you know anything about her?
Yeah. She was going to be moving out today. Why would anyone do this? Maybe I could have helped.
I mean, they went in, we looked around the place, no sign of a struggle, no sign that anyone had broken in, just nothing.
He was interviewed by police at 11:50 a.m. and offered to help in any way he could, yet came across as fidgety and apprehensive the entire time. There were two highlighted moments of the interview. The first was when Stephen asserted that he was a virgin, saving himself for marriage. The second was when the detective discovered scratch marks on his face and stomach, which he asserted were done by himself in his sleep. He at that point unknowingly became the prime suspect and was asked if police could search his apartment. Stephen reluctantly accepted and was then transported back to the complex with 4 other investigators. While searching his apartment, they discovered a collection of swords, guns, toilet rolls, stockpiled provisions as if he was expecting an apocalyptic event, and a mask made out of women's underwear. The most significant discovery, however, was a pack of condoms. Stephen was asked why he would have such an item in his possession if he was staying celibate before marriage, at which point he miraculously confessed to stealing them from another apartment. This gave the detectives probable cause for arrest, and Stephen was placed in handcuffs and brought back to the police station. His interrogation began just after 11 p.m.
All right. I just gotta ask you a few more questions. You came down earlier tonight, me and you talked, all right? You don't have any weapons on you, do you? No. That's just you are. What's wrong? You know I'm Detective Patterson, right? Yes. Do you remember? Put your hands up here. You remember us talking earlier today? Right? Yes. You remember me earlier in the day? Yes. When we came down here and talked a little bit and then we left? Yes. Okay.
The monotone dialogue and lifeless demeanor you see here reportedly started on the drive back to the police station, and the suspect's conduct throughout the entire procedure is not only mystifying, but almost impressive. This is one of the most extraordinary pieces of interrogation footage to ever reach the public domain.
I need to know about this girl right here. You know her?
Yes.
Who is that?
Lauren Giddings.
Does she live next door to you?
Yes.
When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Was you friends with Lauren?
Yes.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay?
The suspect has morphed himself into this abnormal and extremely creepy character. Whether it's a strategy or some sort of mental breakdown is unclear. But what's incredible is that it somewhat dictates the pace of the interrogation. The detective has just closed the distance and commanded eye contact, both of which are recognized techniques to increase psychological pressure. Yet the absurdly haunting manner in which the suspect turns his head and fixes his gaze unnerves the detective to the point where he becomes the one to look away and reset his posture. This essentially never happens in interrogations, as it can give the suspect an incredible boost in confidence.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay? Was you friends with her?
Yes.
Close friends?
We were good.
I mean, y'all were friends, right? Both of y'all are law students. You're studying to be an attorney, right?
Yes.
What kind of law do you want to go into? Criminal law?
Yes.
Civil? Is that what you want to do for a living?
Yes.
Okay.
The detective steps back from his initially aggressive strategy. He asks trivial questions for 35 seconds before attempting to ramp up the pressure in a more subtle manner.
And you've lived next to Lauren for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where she's at tonight?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Have you ever seen her with that dress on?
No.
You have no idea where she's at?
No.
Yes. Look, just tell me what happened, brother.
I don't know.
Well, where's she at? I'm asking you for your help. I'm a detective, and I'm asking you for your help. Can you help me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You can't help a friend out?
I don't know what you need.
I need to know where Lauren's at.
I don't know.
Do you even care that no one can find her?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yes.
What's up with the pair of underwear that was in your apartment? That was like a mask. It was cut out like a mask. You cut underwear out to look like a mask?
No.
Are you a knife collector or a knife person or
No.
you just like knives?
I used to collect swords.
I mean, do you know your swords?
Yes.
I mean, to sell and trade swords?
No.
Is that how Lauren looked with the long hair the last time you seen her?
Yes.
Or she got, that's how she looks?
Yes.
I mean, earlier today, me and you sat here and talked normal. What's going on with you now? Why are you acting like this? I need to know. Why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
I don't understand.
Okay. Earlier today, we sat here and talked. But now you're acting like you don't know what's going on. I mean, did something happen or something to you? I mean, why are you shutting down? Why are you not talking to me?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you scared?
No.
I mean, you're not scared, are you?
No.
Stephen's demeanor doesn't waver for the first 20 minutes, so the detective eventually takes a more distinctly aggressive approach. He attacks the subject's character to see if it might coax him out of the act and into defending his dignity.
You got your ass on that fucking news and stood out there and gave a media report that her mother saw about her missing daughter. And you want me to sit there and tell him that you don't know? Is that what you want me to tell him? Because you're all over the news. You sure stood out there and ran your mouth to the news media. But now you're gonna get out here and you don't fucking know. You know. You're just a sorry piece of shit that don't give a fuck.
Sorry
Right?
piece of shit that don't give a fuck.
Well, why'd you tell the media everything?
I didn't tell the media.
Do you need to see what you told the media today? It was on the 11 o'clock news. Well, I'm asking you. Tell me. I want to know.
I want to know.
I don't know where she is.
That ain't what you told the media.
Ain't what you told the media.
You didn't stand in front of that camera and say, I don't know.
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 I need you to tell me what you want me to tell her mother. And then I won't ask you another thing. I'm not going to tell her mother that you don't know, because her mother saw you on the news tonight. And she cried all the way down to Macon. Because you had the balls to get on the news and tell everybody everything. So this little act that you're doing right now ain't working with me. Okay? So you need to snap out of it and tell me what the hell happened, so we can move on.
I don't know.
Well, how many times you gonna say I don't know? How many times you gonna say it? If you did something that you regret, you need to let me know.
I didn't.
Well, who did?
I don't know.
Whether it was planned or not, the second detective enters the room with a similar strategy of immediate aggression. Rapport development seems to have been collectively thrown by the wayside.
What's up, man? You talked to him about his gun?
Yeah.
When was the last time you shot those guns?
I haven't.
You've never shot a gun? Have you ever shot any gun in your whole life? Never. So you bought 3 guns that you've never shot?
Yes.
Why? For what?
To have.
For what? I'm asking for what? Why do you want to have them? What makes, did they give you, I mean, tell me why it's important for you to have 3 guns. That's an easy question. Come on, talk to me, buddy. Me and you talked all day today. We ain't had a problem communicating. Why is it important for you to have 3 guns? Do you not know?
No.
You say you don't know where Lauren is, right? You told me earlier you and Lauren were friends, right?
Yes.
How would you describe y'all's relationship?
She was my friend.
She was your friend. What did you ever do things for her? Did she ever do things for you? What did she ever do for you? We talked. What y'all talk about?
News.
The news. Okay. How many times have you been in her apartment with her hanging out?
I don't know.
You don't know? If you had to guess, what was just, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, what?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2? See, if I had only been somewhere twice, I could remember that. If I had been there over 50 times and you asked me how many times I've been, like, I don't know, a lot. But the fact that you've only been there twice, when I say how many times you've been there, you say you don't know, that's just odd to me. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
That does make sense. So what I'm saying right now makes sense.
No.
Lauren's missing. This pretty little girl right here. Your neighbor. She's missing.
Much like Detective 1, Detective 2 now valiantly moves in for the psychological charge. He closes the distance and locks eye contact. His physical demeanor, alongside a prolonged gaze, will hopefully crack the suspect's fortified barrier. Once broken, the momentum will commence and the suspect will be more likely to divulge incriminating information. All the detective has to do is maintain eye contact for longer than his adversary. It's a psychological battle of attrition between 2 opposing forces, and these moments can sometimes last for minutes on end.
I know.
Me and you both know it's no different than when you was a little kid, right? And you reached in that cookie jar and you got caught after your mama told you not to get that cookie. And she was, did you get a cookie? No. And whenever you tell a lie, you feel bad about it right then. One, with every lie, there's a chance you're gonna get caught. And that weighs on you. Because you know you did something bad. Am I right?
I didn't do it.
You didn't take the cookie?
No.
You smell like you've been cleaning up, like you've been using cleaner to clean up. I know what that smells like. My wife smells like that all the time when she cleans the house. You've been using some kind of cleaner to clean up your apartment, hadn't you?
No.
Steven, you telling me you live like a man? How does your apartment get cleaned?
I clean it.
When was the last time you cleaned it, Steven?
I don't remember.
Was it this week?
No.
You mean you go a whole week without cleaning?
Yes.
Why? That's horrible, Steven. I don't know how else to say it, Steven. Let me tell you what I think. I think that she was a friend of yours. Look at her right here. I think that she was a friend of yours. And I think something happened, Steven. You used to watch her come in and out of her apartment, didn't you?
No.
Well, how y'all doing?
We're just talking. See that pretty girl right there?
Yes.
You telling me you looked at a pretty girl like that and you never once thought, ever? Man, she looks good. You never thought that?
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? You know how when you're sitting there, you see a girl walking down the road? And you say, man, that girl looks good. You ever see a good looking girl where you think to yourself, man, that girl looks good?
Yes.
You never thought that about her?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you look at porn on the internet and get off to that, but you never looked at her and said, man, I wonder what it'd be like to have sex with her?
Yes.
You have?
No.
Steven, this is hard, buddy. I know this is hard. And I can tell it's on you want to let it go. There's blood in your apartment, Steven. You didn't get it all up.
This is the widely recognized futility technique, which is used to make the subject believe it is useless to resist due to the overwhelming evidence against them. It's most effective when the interrogator can play on doubts that already exist in the subject's mind. The only problem here is that Steven didn't dismember Lauren inside his apartment. It all happened in Lauren's apartment, so the detective's bluff is already called at this point.
It didn't all come off. You scrubbed and you wiped. But we can tell that. Don't you watch CSI? Yeah, we know it. Steven, why is there blood in your bathroom?
The detective now completely shifts his strategy from confrontational and aggressive to sympathetic and understanding. He attempts to create a connection and then affords Steven a more socially acceptable reason for the crime. This is extremely difficult to pull off after a direct confrontation, as there is no established rapport nor trust. The usual routine is the exact opposite. You would first build rapport and then get aggressive once a connection has been attained.
I wanted to give you an opportunity to tell me. I wanted to be here with you to go through that process because I know you're not a monster, man. I know you're not a bad guy. You're just a hard-working student trying to pass a bar exam, ain't you? You ain't got a lot of support from your family, do you?
Yes.
You do?
The strategy fails at the first hurdle. Steven immediately shuts down the afforded sympathy and reasoning behind the alleged crime, which was the concept of unsupportive parents. But the detective now attempts to roll with it.
A lot of people can't say that. And the fact that you do have support from your family should make things easier. Because your family wants to feel like they've raised somebody that tells the truth and is honest, right?
Yes.
Did you hurt that girl, Steven?
No.
Had you ever hurt anyone, Steven?
No.
You've never hurt anyone.
No.
I've hurt people, Steven. I've made mistakes in my life. It's not even normal to say you've never hurt anybody. Sometimes people get mad and they say things they don't mean to say. It hurts. You never kicked a dog or a cat?
The lead detective then asks non-confrontational questions for almost 30 minutes, which is most likely to see if it will change the suspect's demeanor and the manner in which he responds. But it doesn't. Steven maintains the same lifeless disposition which he has now kept up for almost 90 minutes.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to people that he works with and everything. They talk about how he's always expresses himself.
He don't know.
He's very talkative. Steve, they say you're so talkative, buddy, that you always so friendly. You stop in and say hello, and you talk. Why is it that you're acting so short with us tonight? If you have all this character and personality about you, why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know? Why are you acting like this, Steve? You see how I'm able to talk in complete sentences? Like we're having a conversation, but the only thing you're bringing to the table is a yes, no, or I don't know. Steven, did you hurt that girl?
No.
Would you tell me if you did?
Yes.
Have you lied to me at all in this interview?
No.
Yes, you have, Steven. When was the last time you did laundry?
A few weeks ago.
You ain't washed clothes in a few weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
I have a lot of clothes.
No, you don't. That's another lie. You don't have a lot of clothes.
Yes, I do.
No. You got enough underwear to last you 3 weeks?
Yes.
Do you wear the same pair of underwear more than one day?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's still clean enough to wear.
Where's that little girl, Steven?
I don't know.
Steven, you know. You're gonna look at this right here, this little girl right here, and you're gonna say you don't know? I know you know. Yes, you know. What are you gonna say tomorrow when I say we got your hair? What are you gonna say to me then? Cause you know, like I go like that. Look at my hair. That's how easy it falls out. Look at all that on your head. You don't think none fell out? It did.
As we know, Stephen went inside Lauren's apartment with her friends 3 days after she was already deceased. This would give reason for his DNA being found at the scene, and would essentially nullify its use as damnatory evidence. Stephen, being a law student, would be well aware of this.
We just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it, so you didn't look like a monster at the end. Because you know what? I don't believe that you're a monster, Stephen. I believe that you're a good guy, you've been picked on, girls didn't show you the respect that you deserved, you did something stupid, and I believe you feel bad about it. And that's why you're all freaked out right now. But I'm giving you the opportunity to get right. I'm giving you an opportunity to show everybody you're not a monster, that you feel bad about what happened. Your hair's there, man. Your hair is there. That's right, buddy. See that? Look at it. See how easy? See this stuff right here, your hair? Yeah, it fell out of your head when you was moving the body, Stephen. That's right. You remember moving the body?
No.
Yes, you do, Stephen. Why, man? Why? Tell me, bud.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did, Stephen. We want you to tell it so that way people understand you're not a monster. Things just, you got out of control. It's a sickness. Why'd you do it, Stephen? Stephen, why are you going to keep telling that? You hurt that girl. Yes, you did, Stephen. You hurt her, man. She was screaming. Screaming, Stephen. Why? And I know you feel bad about it. I can see it in your face. What came over you, man? What happened, Stephen? I know you don't know. You couldn't control it, could you? Stephen! They steal your hair and take it over there? They didn't, did they? That's right. It's all sinking in right now. He knows, is what you're thinking. Stephen, I don't want it to be a game between me and you. I know it hurts, and I know you're not an awful person and you want to tell it. Your hair was there, Stephen. We've all known it all along. We wanted just to give you an opportunity to tell what happened. Did y'all have sex?
No.
Did you try to have sex?
No.
Think about having sex?
No.
Liar. What kind of man doesn't think about having sex? You said earlier you like girls, right?
Yes.
You said she's a pretty girl, right?
Yes.
What'd you do to her, Stephen?
I didn't do anything.
You're lying. You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Sure it did, and that's why you're having this massive meltdown right now.
The detective quite literally repeats the phrase, "You hurt that girl," to which Stephen responds, "No, I didn't," and this goes on for the best part of 20 minutes. Perhaps the detective's strategy was to induce mental exhaustion, yet it had no effect whatsoever.
Why did you hurt that girl?
I didn't.
Why did you hurt her, Stephen?
I didn't.
You hurt her, Stephen.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You take this from me. You don't deserve to look at it. Just stay right here, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate all your cooperation tonight, okay?
Okay.
Yo, does this shit work?
Alright, we're getting ready to go. I just need to discuss a few more things with you.
The lead detective now abandons the pursuit of any sort of admission. He instead proceeds to belittle and humiliate the suspect as much as possible. It may have a tactical purpose, but it's more likely out of frustration, alongside the fact he is certain of the suspect's culpability.
I know earlier today you told me you stayed home all weekend, right? In your apartment.
Yes.
Did anybody see you? Did you talk to anybody over the weekend? Were you on your computer all weekend? Is there anything I can look at that I can say he couldn't be involved because he was on the computer, or he was online on a porn site, or he was online doing college work, or anything that would exclude you as being involved altogether? I mean, did anybody see you this weekend at the house? Did you go out? Did you get a newspaper? Did you wave to a neighbor? Or you just locked yourself in all week?
Yes.
Nobody saw you?
No.
I mean, what do you just stay in the house all day?
Yes.
I mean, what do you do all day in the house? I mean, you've always done that your whole life? You don't have no friends? How can you go your whole life without a friend?
I have friends.
Where they at? Where they at? You have any friends here in Macon?
Yes.
Name one, because everybody I talked to said they ain't your friend.
Ryan Granger, Cass Lawson, Ashley Morehouse, Carmen Love.
That's the same people I talked to today. They're not your friend. Okay?
One of the reasons interrogations are so fascinating is the ethical vacuum it creates for everyone inside its bubble. In any other circumstance, the detective's behavior here would be considered cruel and reprehensible. He's essentially bullying the suspect, yet the empathy we would normally have is now stripped away through the impression of retribution. We know this person has done something horrific, and the treatment he is now receiving is merited through his own actions.
They're not your friend. I mean, it's all over anyways. I just wanted to know what was going on tonight. The game's over. I mean, we know what you did to her, so we just want to know if you were going to tell us or not.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that's what you say. But we know different, so you're fucked either way. You're fucked. We already know. We know you killed her. We know you put her body in the trash can. The news media knows it. Glenda knows it, your mother. Your sister knows it. Your sister's husband knows it. The one that used to beat your sister. He knows it. You know what he said? He said he's a crazy motherfucker, is what he said when I called him. That's your own family calling you crazy. Nobody wants to see you. Nobody's coming to visit you. So you can sit there with that dumb look on your face, but it's over.
The entire interrogation took over 2 hours. When sped up by 20,000%, you truly get a glimpse of how remarkable the suspect's catatonic performance was. His mother came to speak with him soon after this moment, and although he maintained his innocence, he immediately snapped out of the zombie-like character. It's difficult to interpret the reasoning behind the performance, whether it was a pre-planned strategy, improvised in the moment, or some type of psychological breakdown is unclear. But whatever it was, it evidently seemed to work, as the interrogators got nothing. The suspect's behavior was so abnormal, they were essentially at a loss with what to do, or where to even start with a specific plan of attack. The evidence, however, was irrefutable. Hundreds of pictures of Lauren were discovered on Stephen's flash drive, along with multiple video recordings of inside her apartment. A hacksaw was found in a supply closet of the apartment complex, and it was marked red with what was later identified as Lauren's blood through DNA testing. The packaging for the exact same hacksaw was found in Stephen's apartment. When confronted with the evidence, he took a plea deal to avoid the death penalty and was rendered a life
From
sentence
bullshit.
without the pop.
I've acted from bullshit. Like why? Why the fuck did it do that? It literally just like blew up for no reason. Trying not to use my fingers because they're all dirty. Wait. I'll stand over here.
This is 26-year-old Dawson McGee, sitting in a police interrogation room in the early hours of a Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, he stabbed his own mother to death for asking him to move out of the house and get a job. Dawson is unaware that he is being recorded on a hidden camera. In 3 seconds from now, he will hear the sound of the door being opened by a detective. And at that exact moment, you will see a remarkably noticeable switch in his demeanor.
We've got something we want to talk to you about. We'll talk to you about what happened to your mom.
What happened to my mom?
Well, you tell me.
People called me and said something happened at home to mom. They were very bad. What happened to mom?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
I was waiting for my brother and sister to tell me.
Okay. Well, so, was your sister home this weekend?
Wait, did supposed to have an attorney?
If you want one.
Am I supposed to have an attorney?
Well, that's up to you if you like one. But I mean, we'd like to talk to you.
You're supposed to have an attorney. I would offer it. I'm going to ask for an attorney.
Do you want to ask for an attorney? Okay.
It would come as no surprise that a judge deemed him fit to stand trial. A jury then found him legally sane, and he was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of his mother, all of which was in spite of a continuous charade of mental illness similar to the one you see here. Dawson clearly believed that his passage through the legal system would somehow be easier if he were presumed insane, which is a naive, yet somewhat common misconception that many suspects make when facing serious charges. They have this notion that a plea of insanity would either lower the severity of their punishment or liberate them from it altogether, that instead of being sent to prison, they would simply be released back into society, perhaps with a free psychotherapeutic program to attend on the weekends. This is, of course, a far cry from reality. In the United States, if you're found responsible for a serious offense, but also found not guilty of the crime by reason of insanity, you will be institutionalized at a high-security psychiatric facility. These institutions are without question some of the darkest and most disturbing places in the system. And if you're not actually suffering from the crippling effects of mental illness, living in this type of environment will be a mentally agonizing experience. The foresight of what occurs inside these units would make the majority wish to avoid them. But once you are in, it is very hard to get out, and you will have to serve the same, if not a greater amount of time than you would have had to serve at a regular prison. So to put it briefly, if you commit a serious offense and then pretend to be crazy in order to get away with it, your life from that point forward will be an extremely dark and uncomfortable existence whether you manage to fool the system or not. But there is one benefit, which is the elimination of capital punishment. The United States cannot execute someone deemed insane during the time of their offense, which is the only conceivable reason a defendant would cling to this narrative even after knowing what lies ahead should it succeed. And this happens to be a notion that ties in closely to the primary subject of this video. It will focus on one particular individual whose interrogation footage is so fraught with blatant trickery that most of the segments presented to you won't even need suggestive commentary. You can simply observe and judge for yourself whether you see authentic behavior or not. But before showing you what pretending to be crazy looks like, we'll briefly show you a genuine case of the criminally insane, or at least a far more convincing one. This is 18-year-old Jared Murray, a freshman at East Central University in Oklahoma. On a Wednesday evening in December, he asked fellow student Gennaro Sanchez for a ride to Walmart. Once they got there, Murray pulled out a handgun and made Gennaro drive to an isolated country road where he shot him twice in the head. He then attempted to hitchhike to Canada, but was soon apprehended by police on the side of the road. He immediately confessed to the crime once apprehended, and was then interrogated by the arresting officer.
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
So he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
And why did all of a sudden did you decide that you need to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Okay. Did he say anything?
He panicked, wanted to pull out his phone. I yanked the phone out of his hand, and then he panicked some more. Kept telling me not to kill him. To make him feel more comfortable, I unloaded the bullet from the chamber, handed them over to him, and that eased his nerves a little. Then I pulled a second clip out of my pocket and set it on my lap.
And so you're driving east, and so I guess at some point, did you decide now was the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what happened?
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, it jumped out of the car, went around, he was driving 10-15 miles an hour, so it was rather slow. Ran around the hood of the car, and of course it was slow when he wasn't purposely driving. Tried to pull him out, couldn't get him out until he already had hit the tree. Pulled him out there, dumped him into the, before I dumped him into the ditch, I heard him gurgling. I'm not sure if that was a physiological or physical process after death, but I thought that he might have still lived through that somehow, because he was gurgling, so I shot him again and then shoved him down in the ditch.
He makes a half-hearted attempt to conceal the body with a handful of leaves and a stick. He then walks in the direction of the highway.
Did you get back on the highway?
Yes, sir.
And which way did you go?
No, sir.
And what were your intentions?
Canada, sir.
You just going to Canada?
Yes, sir.
He states that his plan was to escape into Canada, but he had nothing to escape with, not even a passport.
I had tried hitchhiking most of the way because the only way this was going to work, factoring in my belief that y'all found the crime scene is if someone would give me a ride there and then. And then whenever your patrol car was pulling up behind me, I didn't know it was a patrol car. I stuck my thumb out, and he was there for the rest.
Darren, I want to ask you just point blank, because you said here and confessed to
pretty much everything.
In my mind, and I think you might agree with me, cold-bloodedly killed a young man tonight.
Yes, sir.
Or last night. Have you ever killed anybody else?
No, sir.
You will now see the detective attempt to establish a motive for the crime.
I guess I'm having a hard time understanding what you got out of it. Can you help me?
I don't really get anything out of it.
Do you feel any remorse?
I'm sad that I got caught so quickly.
Tell me why I should believe you that there just was going to be one person that was going to suffer from your consequences of killing.
You have no reason to believe me, sir.
I guess I'm just still having a real hard time understanding why.
The detective fails to establish a solid motive for a further 2 minutes. The discussion eventually lands on the victim's long-term girlfriend.
You don't think she's going to be upset, heartbroken?
I think she will be, sir.
How does that make you feel?
No different, sir.
Okay. I think you've been honest with me. I think you've told me just straight up, right out of the book, what happened.
Yes, sir.
But, you know, you've done a terrible thing tonight.
Yes, sir.
You killed a young man.
Yes, sir.
Just for the simple fact of, I guess pretty much just to say for you.
Yes, sir.
And what do you think should happen to you?
Death sentence, sir.
And why do you think you deserve the death sentence?
An eye for an eye, sir.
Do you believe an eye for an eye?
Yes, sir.
Jared Murray was found not guilty by reason of insanity. He was committed to a high-security mental facility where he is to remain indefinitely.
Anything to say for yourself today?
No, ma'am.
Any reason why you might have done this to this young man?
No, ma'am.
No reason.
No, ma'am.
You have nothing to say for yourself.
No, ma'am.
You want to tell the community anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you confess to police?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you proud of what you've done?
No, ma'am.
Do you have remorse for what you've done?
No, ma'am.
He appears completely void of human emotion. No regret, remorse, shame, nor fear. He had both taken a life and destroyed his own, yet seems indifferent to the circumstances. With respect to his interrogation footage, the most conspicuous element was the complete lack of self-preservation. He didn't once attempt to deflect blame, nor afford himself any type of justification for his actions. He simply spoke in a factual, non-biased manner, impartial to how his words may have been taken or even twisted to be used against him. There was no calculated structure to his behavior whatsoever. So with this notion in mind, let's move on to the primary subject of this video.
Put there, man. Have a seat on the parapet. All right. Put your hands up a little bit. Have a seat. Straight, put your feet up. Don't do not think about getting up, all right, buddy?
This is 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz, who 3 hours and 50 minutes prior to this moment, murdered 17 people at his former high school in Parkland, Florida. Among the dead were 3 teachers and 14 students, the majority of whom were 14 years old. A further 17 students were seriously wounded during the massacre. The gunman dropped his rifle 7 minutes into the rampage and then blended in with the crowd as he ran out of the building. He was at large for 1 hour and 20 minutes, during which time he stopped off at a Subway and then a McDonald's, where he sat down and casually spoke to one of the victim's brothers. The student was unaware that his older sister had just been shot through the chest by the man sitting across the table. The description of the shooter was transmitted by police over the radio, which led to an officer identifying and arresting him on a street just 2 miles away from the school. He was taken to the nearest hospital and examined by a doctor for roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. He was medically cleared and then transferred to the local sheriff's office, where he was subjected to interrogation.
No, do not think about getting up, right, buddy?
From the moment the subject entered the room, his eyes have been fixed upon nothing but the floor. He's held on to this downward-facing gaze as if he's either in a state of shock or disconnected from the moment. At the exact moment the door shuts, he lifts up his head to observe his surroundings. His behavior completely shifts once he believes no one is watching. If we look at his demeanor a moment earlier, we can see the contrast. He went from being detached to alert. His behavior changed as the environment changed, which is a recurring theme throughout this interrogation. It shows us that his mind isn't wandering off during these moments of apparent disconnection. He is in fact fully present and very aware of what's going on around him. As he looks up, his eyes immediately lock onto the camera. He now knows he is still being watched, and his following gestures will resemble that of someone with suicidal tendencies. At face value, these externalized suicidal thoughts may seem genuine to some, but when framed with the rest of his behavior throughout this interrogation, they are exposed for what they really are: an act, a calculated attempt to garner sympathy and paint his character in what he believes to be a more positive light.
All right, how you doing, Nick? You all right? Gotta be able to speak so I can hear you. Alright, I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and then I'm going to see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name?
This is a situation where the proof against the suspect is already conclusive. He is without question responsible for the crimes under investigation, making the pursuit of a confession non-essential. The police know he did it, but they need to know why he did it, which would already require a complex strategy in order to obtain the correct information. But the suspect's first recorded statements upon his arrest have now made the procedure considerably more difficult.
What's going on today, bro?
The demons, man.
Demons?
Voices.
Yeah, no problem.
Voices.
Voices and demons?
Where's the voices? What happened?
Shut up. Just be quiet, man.
Shut up. Demons, man. Voices.
These two words have now forged the primary stratagem of his own interrogation, which is to cut through deception under the guise of supportive examination. The questions will be designed to lock him into a specific narrative about his alleged psychosis, while simultaneously giving him the impression that his responses are for his own benefit. Anything he says now can be used to refute any amendments he might come up with at a later stage. We all know that after this interrogation, he will have significantly more time to think, study, and even seek guidance from professionals about how the legal system interconnects with mental illness. Yet the majority of this forthcoming knowledge could be useless to him depending on what he says during these moments. The more details he gives away, the less options he will have for his defense later on. But pursuing this objective is complicated, as there are two very common scenarios for when this type of suspect gets interrogated. And just to be entirely clear, by this type of suspect, we mean someone who is 1. Pretending to be insane, and 2, not fooling anyone. Their most common response is to simply shut down. They regress into total silence or some type of catatonic state, and the interrogation never gets off the ground. The other common response is the exact opposite. They erupt into hysteria or supposed delirium, and everything from that point forward becomes incoherent. The lead detective, John Curcio, must not allow either of these scenarios to transpire, and this makes the first 2 minutes absolutely crucial. He needs to create a positive first impression and resemble the furthest thing from a threat, while at the same time maintain a presence of authority. His temperament will be easygoing and non-confrontational, but also encouraging when extracting a response. His role at this moment is the ally. He needs to be liked, respected, but must not be feared. Not yet anyway. Going off the suspect's initial demeanor, the detective will know that he is far more likely to regress into a state of silence at this opening stage, and if he can prevent that from happening within the first 2 minutes, he is over the first obstacle.
All right, how you doing, Nick? I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name? Come on, Nick. Huh? Spell it for me.
Okay.
Come on, I'm old. You gotta talk so I can hear you. N-I-K. O.
L.
Okay. A-S. And what's your middle name? Come on, man, speak so I can hear you.
Jacob.
Jacob. J-A-C. What's your date of birth? Okay, you need to relax, because I'm the last detective or policeman you're going to have to talk to. So right off the bat, that should be somewhat comforting to you to know that I'm the last guy you got to talk to. But the thing about it is, look at me. I got to be able to hear you. Okay? So all I want to do is get basic information from you, and then we'll get into the, whether you want a glass of water, all that stuff. What's your date of birth?
09.
January?
09.
09 September.
The investigation team already know the answers to these basic questions. Their only purpose are to initiate a response, and their non-threatening nature make it more likely for the suspect to engage. They are essentially the opening wedge to get the two-way dialogue flowing. And although the suspect is still partially committed to his catatonic state, as we can clearly see, he is still responsive, making it unlikely for him to regress into complete silence from this point forward. Everything up to this moment has gone to plan. The detective has one foot in the door, and he can now develop the relationship from a more secure position. He goes about this with a standard method of rapport development, the offer of food and water.
All right, let me do this. You want cold water? You don't know if you want cold water? Thank you. Well, I'm going to bring in 2, because I want one. It was hot, and if you decide you want to have it, that's fine. You sure you don't want something to eat? Okay.
The refusal to accept food and water is a familiar response which you may have already seen on this channel. It's a glaring manifestation of shame. This is not to be confused with guilt nor remorse, both of which require the acceptance of responsibility, which in turn directs our focus outwards on the feelings of others. Shame, on the other hand, shifts our focus on the perceptions of others towards ourselves. The subject is afraid of how it will look if he accepts the offer considering the circumstances. He instead wants to appear as if he's so negatively affected by the events that he's unconcerned with meeting his basic needs.
Of course, I have so many different keys. All right, I'll be right back.
Once again, his demeanor abruptly switches when the detective leaves the room. With his head buried in his hands, it's anyone's guess as to what is going through his mind at this moment. But what you are about to see next is extremely revealing. Cruz was a left-handed shooter. The surveillance at the school would confirm this, and if you pay close attention to the movements of his hands in the next moments, although very subtle, you can see that he's reimagining holding his weapon. But what's more telling is how his demeanor abruptly stops and then completely switches right before he looks in the direction of the camera. He goes from holding a rifle and beginning to smirk to then pretending to cry and reverting back to his suicidal mannerisms. This all occurs in under 4 seconds. It could be assumed that for a brief moment, he was not only recollecting the attack, but gaining gratification from doing so. He then remembered he was on film, giving reason for the sharp adjustment. His true self was reliving the attack and enjoying his work, while his false self was so dejected to the point he was externalizing suicidal thoughts. Complete opposites.
Help me.
His next calculated charade is one of self-harm. He first bites himself without drawing blood, or leaving any marks that were visible in his jail intake photographs. He then scratches and squeezes at the 2 needle punctures in his arm from where his blood was taken at the hospital. At the very moment the detective re-enters the room, he will act as if he's desperately trying to conceal his self-injurious behavior.
All right.
Setting aside the glaring contradiction that he just murdered and maimed dozens of people while leaving himself without so much as a scratch, it's the frequency of these little charades that makes their deception so transparent. This is a person who is not self-injurious, pretending to be someone that is. But it's such a feeble attempt at feigned self-harm, it would almost be a comical moment if the circumstances weren't as horrific.
So if you don't bleed anymore, you want them off, we can pull them off. I'll get you a garbage can. You want them off? Just put them on the throw them on the floor in the corner. Alright, this one is mine, because I already opened it. This one's yours in case you change your mind.
The next 4 minutes are the extremely tedious process of getting the subject to engage further through basic questions. The topic of his phone will now be brought up.
What about your phone? Do you have a phone?
I lost it.
When did you lose it? Today? Okay. And what kind of phone is it?
I don't know.
Okay, is it a flip top, an iPhone, a Samsung? It's a phone. What's the number?
I can't remember.
Okay.
He will now begin to feign a state of hysteria, which then morphs into a simulated panic attack and fake hyperventilation. The detective will need to refute the act immediately as to not let the subject gain confidence with it, but he also has to maintain rapport and avoid confrontation. He essentially has to tell the subject to knock it off, but in the most passive manner possible.
I can't remember, dude. I can't.
Okay, Nick, calm down. You've already been medically cleared. I know what's going to be talked about is difficult, but again, you don't remember your phone number. How long you had the phone? How long have you had the phone? Nick, the doctor's already looked at you.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine. You're not having any problems at the moment, and you're perfectly fine. So calm your breathing down, all right? And I want to believe certain things that you're going to tell me, but, you know, if we're getting to where you're going to hyperventilate over a phone number, okay? All right. So what's your phone number? Huh?
954.
Okay, 954.
The manic episode is somewhat curt, but the subject is still clearly committed to it.
954-821-2007. 1007. And again, going back to what kind it is. Do you know if it's an iPhone, a Samsung? How long have you had it? Every kid knows what the phone is, man. I got kids your age.
Ever since my mother died.
I know about that. That's what we're going to talk about next.
This is a turning point. Cruz's adoptive mother had indeed passed away the year prior from pneumonia. The topic is sympathetic towards himself, and it seems to have stopped the feigned hysteria in its tracks. Compared to his neurotic behavior in the minutes leading up to this moment, he all of a sudden appears calm. He is clearly receptive, and thus responsive, to the cue of compassion when it's directed at himself. The detective recognizes this, and although he said he would talk about the subject's mother next, he instead focuses on it immediately to keep him engaged.
Alright, so, but you had, since your mom died, how long has your mom passed?
I can't remember, I think.
Okay. This year or last year? No. November? Okay. Okay, when your mom passed, were you living with her? Okay, what city was that? Parkland?
The subject drops the act and becomes more engaged in the conversation. The detective inquires further about his mother for roughly 3 minutes before shifting the discussion. It focuses mainly on the subject's background, and he first declares that he was depressed for the majority of his childhood. He then reveals his history of drug use, which consists of marijuana and Xanax. After that, he claims to have attempted suicide by alcohol poisoning 2 years ago, but in his own words, was able to sleep it off. He then states that he was employed at the Dollar Tree for the last 2 years working as a cashier.
So you've been able to hold down a job for 2 years, that's pretty good, right?
Yes.
Other than Dollar Tree, where else did you ever work? What? Lawnmowing? Oh, okay. Alright, when you tried to kill yourself with alcohol, your mom was still alive. What were you depressed about back then?
Loneliness.
Loneliness? Friends? No friends? Or what kind of loneliness? I mean, everybody gets lonely.
Solitude.
Solitude? You don't have a lot of friends?
No.
Today, when I say today, starting from last night when you went to bed to this morning, did you do any kind of drugs at all? Any Xanax, any marijuana, anything like that? No. Okay.
The subject reveals that he has a biological brother whom he was adopted with. He then claims to have been making $1,200 a month at the Dollar Tree. The discussion now lands on what his aspirations were.
When you weren't depressed, what did you want to be? When you got out of a ranger, an Army Ranger? Did you ever apply, fill out any paperwork to try to go to the Army?
I took the hazard, failed.
Okay, why'd you fail?
Because I was stupid.
You were what?
I'm stupid.
You're stupid? Okay, were you going to take it again?
I was afraid to take it.
Okay, but you had aspirations to do something with your life. You wanted to be that's a hell of a thing to want to be, an Army Ranger.
The discussion moves on to the subject's gun collection, which continues for roughly 4.5 minutes. The attack on the school is yet to be mentioned, but the last gun to now be discussed was his choice of weapon to commit the massacre.
What made you choose out of all the guns to want to buy an AR-15?
Cool looking.
Cool looking? Okay. Now when you bought it, I mean, it was a legitimate purchase, they gave you a receipt and everything, right? So you bought it legally, right? Did you fill out those forms and everything? Okay, you remember those forms? Okay.
The detective now shifts the topic onto his former high school, the same place he carried out the attack.
Now, 3 years ago when you went to Douglas, and obviously you stopped going there, why'd you stop going there?
My depression worsened.
Your depression worsened? And what was going on? Did you just stop school on your own, or did some incident happen where...
Yes, some incident.
Well, what was the incident that happened?
Fought a kid.
You fought a kid? You remember the kid's name?
Yeah.
Ian. And did you guys both get in trouble for the fight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what did they do? Suspend you?
Suspended me.
Okay. And what happened from there? After you got suspended, you go back to school?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened? Why'd you stop going there then?
Felt embarrassed.
You felt embarrassed because you got suspended, or you felt embarrassed because of why?
Because of the fight.
Okay. Well, what was embarrassing about the fight? What were you guys fighting over?
A girl.
A girl? Well, what was embarrassing about it? I mean, did Ian get the better of you? Was that what was embarrassing, or you just he got the better of you? Okay.
He has just provided the state with a solid argument for a motive. Establishing a reason for an offense is critical when dealing with claims of insanity. It can not only indicate premeditation, but also calculated malice in connection to the crime, something considered absent in the mind of the criminally insane. He also asserts that he was lonely and depressed while attending the school, all of which can reinforce the argument that he was exacting revenge upon the community in which he felt ostracized.
Alright, so you go back to school. What ends up happening? You just stop going to school out there, or you got into more problems? Were they
Got into more problems.
What was the more problems?
Failing class.
Okay.
Not going to school.
Okay. And this was all while your mom was still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Did there come a point in time where you just stopped going there, or they expelled you?
Or I just stopped going and then transferred me.
They transferred you? When they transferred you, was that upsetting to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we know, the suspect has made the claim about hearing a voice which he labeled the demon. The detective will now attempt to get a detailed narrative of these perceptual disturbances. He will do so by asking a series of open-ended questions and then continuous follow-up questions thereafter. This will lock him into specific claims about what he was hearing. The more information he gives away, the less he will be able to amend later on. And the more questions that are posed, the more likely he is to make contradictions that can be used against him. The suspect believes this is some type of clinical evaluation for the sake of his own well-being, and this misconception will become glaringly apparent later on. He, at this moment, is oblivious to the fact he is giving information away that will be used to cut through his own defense in years to come.
So you go to the hospital and the doctors clear you, and you're talking about demons. What are the demons?
Voices.
Well, tell me about it. What are the voices about?
It's another voice, the evil side.
Okay. And how long has that voice been going on?
Years.
Did you ever tell anybody about the voice? Never? And what does the voice say to you?
Burn, kill, destroy.
Okay, burn, kill, destroy what?
Anything.
Okay. But have you ever burned, killed, or destroyed anything? What have you burned, killed, or destroyed?
Burned, just fire. Set fire.
To what?
In the pit. Fire.
Oh, a fire pit. Okay, well, I mean, the voice told you to burn something, you built a fire in a fire pit. What's destructive about that? That's what fire pits are made for. What else did the voice tell you to do that's...
Kill animals.
Okay, have you ever killed animals?
Yes.
What kind of animals?
Birds.
Birds? Wild birds or people's pets? How do you kill them?
Birds.
How do you kill them?
Wait for them to kill them.
Oh, can't catch them, so how are you waiting for them?
Out in the grass. Wait for a bird to come up.
There's no way, man. I'm a bird lover. There's no way. You can't catch a bird, Holmes.
No, I mean like...
with the pelican? Oh, okay. Where's your pelican?
It broke.
Okay. Alright, so the voices tell you to hurt animals and start fires in the fire pit. When was the last time you heard the voice?
Yesterday.
What time was it yesterday?
It was at night.
Okay. And where were we at?
Work.
You're at work? So you're at Dollar Tree. And what's the voice telling you?
Hurt people.
To hurt people. Hurt people at Dollar Tree? Or hurt people?
Hurt people in general.
Okay. Doesn't say specifically who? Alright. Can you tell how old the voice is?
My age.
Okay. Do you have a good voice too, or just a bad voice? Is there a voice inside you that says, do good things?
The detective will now start getting confrontational, and the subject's behavior will shift once more in response. You will see him get defensive as he attempts to protect his narrative, and his responses will become much faster. He will even cut the detective off multiple times. Keep in mind that he was barely saying anything at the start of this interrogation.
No? Can't be. You held down the job for 2 years. If you were doing things bad, you wouldn't be able to hold the job down for 2 years, no? Okay. I mean, look. Everybody has,
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a quote good and bad side. There's people.
No, there's a voice. The voice is in here, and it's me. Just started on me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay.
Set aside his contradicting behavior for a moment and focus solely on his storyline. In his ideal scenario, we are to believe that he was battling these supposed voices and, in his own words, trying to be a good person. Yet he was unable to reveal or seek help for this internal struggle until the very moment of his arrest. It was quite literally the second he was confronted with his comeuppance that his supposed demons came to light. Now that he is in custody, with the atrocities already committed, he is somehow able to maintain control over the force that was previously keeping him silent. But a deleted video that would later be extracted from his phone would tell a very different story.
Hello, my name is Nick, and I'm going to be the next school shooter of 2018. My goal is at least 20 people with an AR-15 and a couple tracer rounds. I think I can get done. Location is Stone Douglas in Parkland, Florida. It's going to be a big event. And when you see me on the news, you'll all know who I am.
There are no signs of perceptual disturbances. There is no anguish, doubt, hesitation, or uncertainty when announcing his intentions. By his own narrative, he claims to have continuously fought against the evil intentions of the voice. Yet from a visual standpoint, there is no conflict in this video whatsoever.
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a quote good and bad side. There's people.
No, it's a voice. The voice is in here. And it's me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay. But obviously, again, when you say it's a voice, it's you. It's all you. The voice is you as well.
Yeah.
The voice didn't force you to do anything, right?
No, the voice did. It's two voices. There's one half that's the good and then the bad.
Yeah.
His rapidly interchanging behavior has now gone from catatonic to manic to hallucinatory to now highly attentive and cautious.
Okay, well, the voice tells me to go to lunch and not pay for my meal, but I pay for my meal because I know that's the right thing to do, right? Okay, let's talk about it. Did the voice didn't tell you to take Uber, right?
Yes, it did.
It did?
Yes.
The voice said take Uber. Did the voice?
The voice is in me.
You're the voice.
No,
in
here.
Okay, it's in your head.
Yes.
What is it? A male voice or a female voice?
Male.
Male?
The subject was beginning to panic, but the detective dials it in for the time being and switches the discussion back to more trivial matters. It seems that he wants to consult with the investigators outside before maximizing the pressure, and he reestablishes a certain level of trust before leaving the room.
Let me go. I'm going to go back and see what everybody's doing as far as what they need me to do.
You're not a psychologist or anything?
No, I'm not. I'm a 59-year-old man who's raised 3 children, so I guess that makes me somewhat of a psychologist.
You can give me a psychologist here?
I can certainly ask.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a psychologist before?
No.
Okay.
The subject scratches his arm for another 2 minutes. He then switches to a hallucinatory state and appears to be seeing things in the room.
All right. Got some stuff here.
The detective will once more dismiss the act by pretending to not see it. He will then pose a question to the subject, and the charade will cease immediately.
Do with the water. Well, you put it back over here. You definitely don't want the water, huh?
It's very interesting to observe his facial expressions at the exact moments he abandons fake behavior. These are the very brief junctures in which his true self appears to surface. It's easy to get distracted by the present situation as he sits there in a hospital gown chained to the floor, essentially helpless to the cunning devices being used against him. But in moments like this, we are reminded of what we're actually dealing with. A very short time ago, he was not helpless at all. He was the one preying on the helpless, offering them none of the sympathy nor mercy of which he is now trying to garner for himself.
All right, the school or the psychologist you want to talk to. Obviously, I would have to tell him what you want to talk to him about. So what exactly what do you want me to ask him, or why do you want to talk to a psychologist?
Find out what's wrong with me.
Well, what do you think's wrong with you?
I don't know.
The detective in this next segment will attain further information about the supposed voices, only he will no longer have to tread carefully in order to maintain a friendly connection. He will still secure useful information, but also get confrontational as and when he pleases. The risk of frightening the suspect to the point where it stops the interrogation is no longer a concern.
When you hear the voices, are the voices like outside your head or inside your head when you hear them?
Inside.
Okay, so it's not like you don't hear a voice from the corner talking to you. It's inside your head. And is it always the same voice, or is it only one voice?
One voice, same.
And you said it's a man's voice? Yeah. Does it sound like anybody you've ever met? Anybody you ever seen on TV? Can you tell, like, by an accent? Is it what kind of? Is it an old man, young man, white man, black, young man? About the same age as you think? But it's only one voice you ever hear, right?
Yes.
Do you hear the voice when you're in bed at night sleeping?
Yes.
Do you ever see anything with the voice? Like some people say, oh, I see a person sitting in the corner. You don't see anybody sitting over there, do you? It's just me and you, right? All right. Do you always obey what the voice tells you to do?
Try not to.
Okay. Well, how many, on any given week, how many times do you think you hear the voice? All the time?
Once every day.
Once every day? Morning, afternoon, night? Always the same time?
Usually in the afternoon.
About what time?
11 to 12.
Why do you think it's those hours? It's always around lunchtime? Now you talked about demons, and then you talk about the
that's
voice.
the demon. The voice is the demon.
The voice is the demon. So there's not
the
two.
person, whoever it is.
Does it have a name?
No name.
Does it ever say, "Hey, my name's Nick. Does it use your name or use somebody else's name? Just a voice with no name.
Which voice with no name telling me what to do.
Did the voice tell you to buy that AR-15?
Yes.
Did it tell you, hey, buy that gun, it looks cool? Did the AR-15 get picked out because it was similar to the gun that an Army Ranger would carry?
No, it was because of the voice.
What do you think if you didn't buy it? If you said, hey, I ain't buying these guns, it's too expensive, what do you think the voice would have done to you? Did you stop talking to you?
Come and hurt myself.
How would you hurt yourself?
Cut.
You're a cutter?
Okay.
Alright. When was the last time you cut yourself?
Earlier.
Earlier when?
When I was fishing.
Earlier today or earlier
today.
Where were you fishing at today?
At a lake.
Okay. Before the school shooting? What did you cut yourself with?
Knife.
Those little scratches on your arms? Let me look at them. Come on, man. I get worse scratches weeding my flower bed than that. You weren't trying to hurt yourself.
Yes, I was. It wasn't sharp enough.
Wasn't sharp enough?
No.
How many knives do you have?
4, 5.
How long have you been cutting yourself?
Years.
Years? You ever cut yourself where you had to go to the hospital and get stitches? When you cut yourself, it's because the voice just told you to cut yourself. And if you didn't talk or you didn't listen to the voice, then you were going to be alone because your voice was your only friend. That's kind of what you're saying. Even though you have a biological brother. Since me and you have been talking, have you heard the voices? What's it say?
Saying cut yourself.
For you to cut yourself. Does the voice like me?
Huh?
Does the voice like me?
Doesn't trust you.
Why doesn't he trust me? I'm pretty relaxed, ain't I?
I'm trying to figure that out too.
Well, what doesn't he like about me? I mean, I'm kind of grinning because I want to know what the voice's problem is with me. What doesn't he like about me? I treat you fairly, I give you water, I talk nice to you, you know.
You're too nice.
I'm too nice, yeah. How many times has the voice talked to you while we've been in the room here together?
A lot.
Has the voice said jump out of the chair and do anything bad to that policeman?
Saying kill yourself.
I don't really believe there is a voice, to be honest with you.
Voice.
No, I don't think there is.
I'm telling you the truth. There is.
No. I mean, I feel you probably want to kill yourself because of what happened, but...
No, the voice is telling me to kill myself.
Okay, but the voice is telling you that the AR-15s is... You like guns, man. You want to be a ranger. You like guns. It's all right. There's cops like that. There's cops who got 50 million guns. You didn't buy guns because the voice said, hey, today I like Mossbergs, tomorrow I like AR-15s. You like guns.
I can call a psychologist.
I get it. I've already got the questions from some of the psychologists. Some of the questions I asked you were from... Yeah.
I see.
That's the ones I asked you. You already...
No.
The questions were obviously from the investigation team and not a psychologist, but the suspect doesn't know this, and it's fascinating to observe his reaction when he sees the questions are not sympathetic in nature. He perhaps thought a psychotherapist would be asking him about his feelings and affording him some type of reassurance after he committed mass murder, and he becomes very unsettled once he realizes the procedure won't be quite as sympathetic.
Voices. Are they inside or outside of your head? What do the voices say? These are all questions I asked you. How many voices? You said one. Whose voice do you think it was? You didn't know.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know. I don't understand why you can't admit you like guns. You want to talk to a psychologist. Why didn't you talk to a psychologist when the voices started?
The voice is telling me not to, and I listen.
The voice was telling you not to talk to a psychologist?
Myself, I wanted to.
Do you ever go to church?
I wanted to.
No, I'm saying ever in your life.
Yeah.
Do you believe in God?
I believe in God.
What do you believe in?
I feel like there's something.
Okay. But if you believe in demons, do you believe in angels? Angels is the good. Demons are the bad. When you say the word demon, you think it's an evil spirit? Or what do you think it is?
Always.
The subject had earphones in during the mass shooting. The topic now lands on the music he was listening to.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we don't like the same music. What kind of music were you listening to? Name the group.
What was it? Mark Green.
You have to help me. Mark what?
Mark something.
What was the song though?
Sad.
That's the name of the song? Sad?
Salad Days.
Salad Days? Hold on a second.
What else?
Oh, you listen to more than one song? What other song you listen to?
Just a lot of sad songs.
Alright. Did you pick the music yourself? Or did the demon pick the music?
Demon, and then myself, actually.
Alright, which ones did you pick?
The sad ones.
Which ones did he pick?
The evil ones.
The evil one. Give me an evil one compared to a sad one. You already gave me a sad one. What's an evil one?
Pensarminch.
What?
Pensarminch.
Pensarminch. And what does that say?
I don't know.
I mean, there's no lyrics to it?
No. Well, there's lyrics, but I don't know what it means.
But is it in English? What language is it in?
German.
German? Do you speak German?
No.
Then how do you know what the lyrics mean?
I don't.
So they could be happy, right?
I don't know if they're happy or not.
Well, again, they don't because you can't speak it.
The demon showed that I didn't
But you have one. How long do you think you had them on your playlist? All right, so you listen to them a lot of times? So you had a playlist of music that the demon helped you pick out, but you picked out some of them. I'm just having a tough time understanding this demon thing. Well, the Xanax you were talking to me about earlier, where'd you get the Xanax? On the street or?
On the streets.
So you used to buy that? Other than Xanax and marijuana, what other drugs you never tried vodka, PCP, cocaine, heroin? Okay, Xanax, how many of those did you take when you used to take them?
5.
Okay, 5. What size ball? How big? What color was it? Okay, what color? They all
white.
White. All right, but that was off the street. Did they help you sleep? Okay. Did it make the demon go away? When was the last time you think you did Xanax?
A long time.
So if the Xanax helps you get the demons away, marijuana does better. When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
Last week.
Last week? If you're making $1,200 a week, why didn't you smoke marijuana every day to get rid of the demon?
Illegal.
It's illegal?
Yeah.
It's illegal. It was illegal whether you do it once a week or once every 5 minutes. So why didn't you choose to get rid of the demon by doing it? Anytime you heard the demon, just light up a blunt. I mean, you had the money, man.
Because I knew it was illegal and I didn't want to do wrong, but he wanted to do wrong.
Okay. So the demon wanted you to do wrong, but then your good side didn't want to do wrong by smoking marijuana?
Even though it made him go away.
Even though it made him go away. Well, I don't know why you didn't tell the doctor then you had anxiety problems and marijuana and Xanax cured your anxiety and made the demons go away. It seemed like an easy fix, man. If that's true. You sure you didn't like the demon's voice? You sure?
Sure.
Then why didn't you go to a doctor to get rid of it?
I was afraid. I'm just afraid.
Why, well, forget that for a second. Let me ask you another crazy question. If the demon, was the demon there that night Ian beat you up on campus?
Huh?
Was the demon there that day when Ian beat you up on campus?
Yes. He told me to go up to him.
Okay, so who did Ian beat up? You or the demon?
Me.
Okay, so why didn't the demon do something to stop it?
It's in that dude.
Huh? I don't know. That's a good question, because the demon's telling you to do all these bad things. Why couldn't the demon get you mad enough to get the best of Ian? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know either. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. But why? Otherwise.
I don't know. The demon's this
I don't know why.
all-powerful thing that tells you to do bad things and you're afraid of it. Why didn't the demon just take over right then when Ian was getting the best of you and get the best of Ian? Well, why did the demon not do that? Why do you think?
Trying to figure it out.
I don't know. I can't figure it out either, because I don't think the demon exists.
I think.
I don't think it exists. I think that go ahead, bud.
Am I able to like think to myself about it?
Yeah, sure.
That's all I'm asking.
Hey, you can think all you want. I'm just
thinking about the demon.
Alright. Well, you want me, I'll leave you to think for a while and I'll come back and talk to you. I personally, I think you're using the demon as an excuse.
I'm not. I promise.
You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for marijuana. You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for Xanax. You could have stopped the demon by illegally doing marijuana, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon by doing Xanax illegally, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon anytime you want. You didn't want to stop the demon.
The subject seems to be coming to the realization that he's not going to be treated as a victim. As he begins to meet this reality, you will notice him exhibit signs of fear. You will then see him attempt to escape the confrontation by feigning a state of psychosis once more. The detective will recognize this, but this time will not afford reassurance. He will instead apply further condemnation, and a visibly frightening realization will engulf the suspect from that point forward. It's essentially the very beginning of retribution. The detective introduces him to the rest of his life at this moment.
No, that's not true.
You didn't. You could have. I've given you 4 ways you could have stopped the demon, man. Okay, now you're just acting like that because...
No.
Okay, well, relax. You're just acting like that because I'm making sense. Calm down. I'm making sense, and you don't like when it makes sense.
No.
Because it doesn't fit into the story you're telling right now.
I'm telling you the story. It's true. It's just,
Well, why are you looking at your arm now?
I'm trying to understand why.
Well, why didn't you want to stop the demon?
I don't know.
Because I think you like the demon.
No, I don't.
Why didn't you stop it then?
I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon.
Well, that's if the demon even exists.
Can I get an attorney or something?
You want what? An attorney?
Yeah.
Did the demon, the voices tell you to get an attorney? Okay. All right. Will you tell the voice that don't hit yourself in the head, because the attorney the demon just requested, I will stop talking to you.
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
Scared of
What?
Why wouldn't he protect me, man?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't he protect me?
All right. Well, again, your demon wants an attorney. Does the demon know an attorney? Any name in particular? Okay. All right. Well, just relax. You're done talking to me. And once again, I grabbed the wrong key. Alright, do me a favor. Stay seated. Put your hands, kind of sit forward on your chair. I'm going to put handcuffs behind you. Since you keep talking about hurting yourself. Hold on. Put your hand behind your back. No, not behind the chair. Behind your back. I don't want to make you that uncomfortable.
Oh, why don't you want me to hurt myself?
Because what did the demon say about me? I'm a nice guy.
Nicholas Cruz was taken to the Broward County Jail, where he remains in isolation to this day. His trial date is yet to be scheduled.
The 20-year-old has been held without bond since last year's mass shooting that left 17 people dead. His attorney said he would plead guilty in exchange for a life sentence, but prosecutors rejected that offer and are seeking the death penalty.
What is the location of your emergency?
4748 France Court.
Is this a police or medical?
My boyfriend is dead.
Okay, send the line for the fire department. Do not hang up.
Fire rescue. Tell me exactly what happened there.
My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in a cage when we were playing. It's like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep, and I woke up, and he was dead in the suitcase, so I don't know what happened.
Okay, is he hanging from somewhere or what, ma'am?
No, I pulled him out of the suitcase.
He was in a suitcase?
Yes, and I fell asleep.
Right, is he breathing?
No.
I need you to get him on the floor, flat on his back for me, okay?
I did. I tried giving him CPR.
Yeah, okay. Okay, listen to me. Lay him flat on his... Okay, ma'am, listen to me. I want you to lay him flat on his back for me on the floor.
I did.
Okay,
He's stiff and purple.
Okay, man, that's fine. We're still going to do compressions on him, okay? Place the heel of your hand on his breastbone, right in the center of the chest.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Just by looking at him, you can tell.
Okay.
Please! Okay, he just gurgled.
Okay, listen to me. Place the heel of your hand right between his chest, right between his breastbones.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Yes,
we want to pump his chest to me hard and fast, twice per second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who pronounced?
Oh, right there.
This is 42-year-old Sarah Boone, who you just heard on the 911 call a few seconds ago. Her boyfriend was 42-year-old George Torres Jr., who she locked inside a suitcase the night before, ultimately leading to him dying of suffocation. Sarah's explanation is that it was a totally unintentional and unforeseen accident, but what she's completely unaware of at this particular moment is the fact she recorded 2 videos on her phone last night, the first of which was taken at 11:12 p.m. and shows her laughing at George while he's zipped up in the suitcase. But George isn't laughing. He's asking to be let out and repeatedly stating that he can't breathe. The second video was recorded 11 minutes later, showing the same thing, except the suitcase was flipped over and in a different area of the apartment. Sarah is both unmistakably and heavily intoxicated in these videos, which may explain the fact she didn't delete them. It would be safe to assume that she has no idea the videos exist. And yes, you will see the moment she becomes aware of their existence. But we first have to acknowledge how this episode was even possible, and that would be the Law and Crime Network. They sent us the uncompressed documents that comprise this video, and almost every case we have covered, or will cover, is already available in its raw form on this channel, which includes the 2 main items of public record in the case of Sarah Boone, starting with the body cam footage, which is right where we left off.
Hello there. I had a cigarette room. I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay, well,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second. What's going on?
Sorry,
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like,
Yeah,
you and I put a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
Like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like, we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase. Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband. My former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No. I called him over here.
Okay, okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys. All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine. Doing puzzle artwork. And we decided to play hide and seek. That's all that happened.
Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so flat now right now. It's on the counter.
I can't remove anything from out of the house.
Like, I'm
Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal with, right? I don't want water. I can get you some water, okay?
The officer then talks to Sarah's ex-husband.
About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out. It's supposed to be her day.
He referred to the fact that Sarah was meant to have custody of their son today.
She's generally not very good about always doing it.
They called back and said she was still there, or back at the
So I was
post
calling to
office,
find out
so
if she was going to be
they
getting food or not today.
From school?
Yes.
Okay.
Got over here, told her she needed to call 911, get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. But I called her
Give me 1
initially.
second, okay?
He's currently on parole because of it, so
Because of domestic violence with her?
yes.
Okay.
He explains that George has been arrested for domestic violence multiple times against Sarah, and that Sarah's literally bailed him out every time.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from this tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay, well listen.
The police officer asks the ex-husband to stick around for a little while longer. She then gets a notepad and returns to Sarah to collect more information.
At some point you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it was funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to stroke you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
Right down there?
Yes.
You dipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little
It was. We both were laughing about it.
Okay.
And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs. I just totally
so
forgot.
you began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About
And he
what
gurgled.
time you wanted
He
to
gurgled.
start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. And it, air was coming out and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR, you were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can
you
I have one more sip of water?
Yes, go ahead. Can I have a cigarette, please? Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house. It's on the back porch. Nope, all of it. It's secure, okay?
The officer then confirms the ex-husband will be taking custody of the child.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
Okay, he's in school. How old is he?
This will be a fun one. He's not. He's third
I
grade.
can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay.
The ex-husband leaves, and the officers wait for investigators to arrive.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade?
The investigators then arrive.
Hey, Sarah. You get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, sir. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott.
They ask Sarah what happened.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny too. And he was laughing at that too. To zip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away
And I
laughing?
both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay.
I'm afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am afraid for my life. His family have never liked me.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like, about this. Is
No.
that okay?
They're going to kill me.
Okay, well.
Do they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me.
The detectives reassure Sarah that she's not about to get murdered, and then go in to investigate the apartment.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
This police officer was brilliant. Her temperament was perfect for the situation. The investigators simply asked Sarah to stay somewhere else for the night, and to come to the police station the following day with any questions she might have. Sarah stayed with her ex-husband, then showed up at the sheriff's office the next day at 3:51 p.m. with an entire handwritten page of questions, the first of which was about when she's getting back her phone.
You know how you sit in the green chair and it doesn't move? Appreciate you coming in. Yes, ma'am.
Sarah takes out her page of questions, which the investigator semi-acknowledges then brushes off.
So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me? No. And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Perfect. Okay.
Sarah has no idea what just happened.
This morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little. I haven't laid a hand on him. Okay.
Forensics have since proven that George sustained his injuries the night he died, and he didn't have them before entering the apartment.
Also, too, he fell off my son's bike. Okay. So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the halters. So why?
Okay.
The investigator details further injuries, including a contusion on his neck.
And they're all recent. Like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it. I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. We had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine, and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why.
She had all night to set this up, which is the issue. For all we know, she could have designed this entire scene of events from scratch. There is a 12-hour gap between the timestamp on her videos to the moment police showed up on her doorstep, which is plenty of time to assemble what looks like a very pleasant scene of events that in no way precipitated a drunken act of revenge that ultimately led to murder.
Nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on his head and his skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
considered
have not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have no idea. We had a good day. It was a good day. We've had good days lately. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
The interrogator now brings up Sarah's last call to police, reporting domestic violence.
A month ago, we hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
She just referred to the fact that George didn't face charges for the alleged assault.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
Oh, no, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So
Sarah is detailing possible motives for retaliation. Routine procedure would be to keep her train of thought locked on this element, provide encouragement and understanding while inquiring further into the suspect's grievances with the victim. The only problem is that the lead interrogator really doesn't like Sarah, and abandons the task of pretending to, which makes this a significantly flawed, yet remarkably entertaining process to bear witness.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so...
Give or take.
Right.
The investigator challenges an earlier assertion which remodels the discourse, and the suspect then starts defending her relationship with the victim.
I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. He came a really long way. And he was trying. He was really trying.
She somehow transitions into the principle of how she doesn't normally drink, and it's kinda only because of George that she drinks at all.
The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend. That's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him.
Sarah talks about George's anger management classes and the supposed progress he was making.
And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
When you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that.
At some point, somebody gets enough.
In the next moment, the detective will say, then they have to do something to defend themselves. Sarah's temperament will completely switch at the completion of this sentence.
Then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee, and I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop.
She explains how she once filed a restraining order against George, then for some reason brings up his ex-wife.
When I say a monster, she's a monster. Like
The interrogator lets her vent about the ex-wife for 2 minutes. She will now bring the focus back to the investigation.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing, what time he was zipped up in the luggage, what time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
She recalls the game starting at around 4 p.m. and her going to sleep at around midnight.
So I have 4 and I have midnight, so there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or...
Like when we started to play hide and seek?
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
That's not how you play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay.
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not, but obviously I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter, you were laughing, he was laughing, but what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is this something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
With regard to the colossal realm of interrogation footage, the level of notoriety these next moments acquired is virtually unprecedented. I feel like this picture belongs on a wall somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Can you see it?
You need to move it around, Dylan.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Sarah may have been hoping that that was the end of it. Really can't say that I blame her for that.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find it.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
You can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you. Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up. Sarah.
I don't want to watch it, please. Okay.
That's him saying that he can't breathe, and you saying fuck you.
So this is upside down.
The interrogators should not be cutting each other off, but their missteps can be forgiven on this occasion due to the power of the evidence, which the lead detective will now focus on.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional though.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were getting ready for bed.
Just to be clear, Sarah still has no idea how screwed she is. She just referred to an earlier statement that she didn't lock up the suitcase all the way, so George could get out.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
This video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to you recording this?
No.
I think we've all gathered by now that Sarah might be twisting the truth in her favor a little bit. She seems to have forgotten that 2 minutes ago she claimed to have no recollection of this incident, so her impeccable memory all of a sudden seems rather selective.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe, and you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but, like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to, like, feed me.
The interesting thing about Sarah is that her intuition is correct. She sort of recognizes what the police are doing here, but still has no idea of the ramifications. Her energy resembles that of someone who feels the police are about to start rumors about her.
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not zipping it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase,
your plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs. I thought it was, like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't, that,
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Sarah tries to move on to another topic, but the interrogator doesn't allow it and brings her back to the specifics of the evidence.
Again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You, like, consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick.
The lead interrogator starts playing the video as Sarah is mid-sentence reiterating her innocence.
I don't know. I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
You roll it.
You roll it over. Like, it's not like...
I didn't want it to be like that.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now. I don't know how you want me to say it. I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian, and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. And they was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone.
So when he asked to be let out, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he was asking on the video. He asked multiple times. He asked to be let out, I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
This was an absolutely imperative moment to allow the suspect to elaborate, but the lead interrogator cuts her off.
Well, based off the video, one video's at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
don't
Were you punishing him?
No. Just...
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you get, this is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like, no,
again, it's the boy calling wolf. And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like...
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why you left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid.
You know, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a bump on his eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come
If
from?
you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine? After talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No, it's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
I tell you he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance.
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. I don't have anything.
You're right. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay? Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
Sarah now gets freaked out by the male detective. She thinks he's texting someone about her, which creates an absurd yet hilarious moment.
So, is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's the one?
Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No, I have one last question. You realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you.
Not intentionally.
You got up, and you went up to bed.
You all?
Please sit down.
Listen to me. I did not intentionally kill him.
I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. There's still feeling towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question,
you
you did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down
Yeah.
because
It had to been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on his back again, so you had to flip it to
I'm
there.
leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this.
You left him in there. You did, trying to
Oh my
dance around the
gosh,
fact.
this is-
You left him in there.
This is not,
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool. You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
I would do anything for him.
well, you gave up checking up on him.
I wouldn't let him out of a suitcase.
Oh, gosh.
Anybody looking at it doesn't, I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
The discourse repeats itself a few more times, and then Sarah brings out her list of questions.
So, am I getting my phone back?
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
Not today.
How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to
to
the next of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them, they're the ones that are gonna release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So, what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about, like, in the long run. Like, what do I need to, like, do I need to be doing something, or, like...
I can't tell you, like, what to do.
I mean, like, so, like, for... Like, I don't understand, like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna, like... I'm not admitting anything about being intentional, and like...
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we have.
So after this, what? I'm done? In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
His daughters too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
This is
Making a comment, I mean.
CSI that was there yesterday.
Forensics take her DNA and fingerprints. The investigators then return.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go. Fine.
This comment seriously puts Sarah on edge, but she still won't quite be fully aware of what's happening. This is coupled with the fact the investigators now try to get a solemn declaration out of her to close out the interrogation. The psychological dynamics of the moment are extraordinary.
Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
The investigator explains that it's just protocol.
Do you promise and swear that everything we've talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
That's how
Anytime
you
we talk
swear.
to somebody,
The male detective re-explains that it's just routine, only in a far more comforting tone. But the tone doesn't do a whole lot to reassure Sarah. She looks about ready to get swallowed up by a wormhole and take her chances in a separate dimension.
Now, that's your question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No. Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
So this was a trick. You were read your rights.
Why is
You're
this
trying-
happening?
Because
Before y'all said I could leave. So what am I supposed to do now? I had a
I don't
sneaky
work in
suspicion
there.
this was gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, please.
How is she?
Yeah, shut me down.
An officer comes to take Sarah to the jail, but Sarah has questions first.
Those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that. I don't know. Go ahead, stand up.
I have not
So
found.
what am I gonna do with my purse? What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this?
Uh-huh.
George's dad.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did?
Sarah was taken to the Orange County Jail at 5:44 p.m. She was charged with second-degree murder and held without bond, which, keep in mind, was in late February of 2020, just before the entire planet went into lockdown due to a pandemic. So Sarah must have had a real fun time getting acclimated to the new environment. She's been in the county jail since, with a trial date set for April 10th of this year. She's currently working with her 7th attorney. 6 have already filed motions to get the fuck out of there, and all of them cited the same reason, which was irreconcilable differences.
Hey, is everyone being cool over here? We're just talking. Okay. Okay, then okay. I was just making sure. Like, are you trying to tell these? Are you trying to do something to these women?
Well, they are breaking the law. I don't know if you know this.
What law are they breaking?
Well, claiming that someone is doing fraudulent action in a public space is actual defamation.
What claim are y'all doing?
It doesn't matter. That literally doesn't matter.
I think that the sky is purple.
Sure, and if you publish it,
So I'm obviously on their side, but I'm here to be a peacemaker.
This is a form of media publishing. So it is actual reporting in specifically a public environment. That is actual defamation.
I think, but I'm not sure.
I think, followed by a very false statement, is defamation by definition.
Hey, let's put it up. I'm the one that's gonna put this video up online.
You definitely should, and you should definitely put your information too. I actually think that are.
Hello? Yeah. So what your concern is
Hello?
is that you're making.
Hey.
Gosh.
How long have you been alone here?
Probably since like 11 or 10.
What? I got in here, I saw you were with Preston.
No. I've just been here.
Oh. Yeah, I had everyone else muted, so I couldn't tell. What are you up to?
Just playing Minecraft.
It's pretty cool.